Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who Dat? Welcome. Now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out for you guys for being in the stream on this one. We up in this thing. Game day edition of the Coma, Saints Jags preseason game number 1. Let's go, man. What's happening? Shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the live. Do me a service by hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, hype the stream, share the stream, and just get ready for a first day of Saints organized activities in terms of game, pregame action, preseason game action. We'll take it, man. The first of 3 as we get closer and closer to the games that matter. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all for being in the live on this one. Much love. Shout out to Natasha, Dabu33. Much love. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Valdargo, what's happening, fam? Appreciate you, sir, for checking us out for the first time. Much love. Shout out to Bastion, man. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, bro. Dakari, what's up, fam? Brother Wallace is in this thing. Brother Tragic. Much love. T-Mama. Much love, T-Mama. What's up, OG Jerry? Much love to the OG. L-Dubs in the building as well. J. Huntsberry. What's up, fam? Who Dat for life? Chris is in this thing. Farouk, what's up, brother? Good to see brother Farouk in the building. Much love to all y'all, man. All right, what's up, Ty's Barbershop, man? Shout out to Ty's Barbershop. Madden Goon in the building. Big brother Roe is in this thing. What's up, fam? Appreciate you. 504 Cole. Much love to you as well. Appreciate you. Who Dat for life? Chris says, "Let's go." Thank you, baby. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
All right, shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being alive on this one, man. Who Dat Nation. Beverly, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. Much love to the queens in the building. Brother Gregory, what's up, Doc? Shout out to Doc Gregory. Dudley, what's happening, fam? Hemispheres in the building as well. God's appointed one. What's up, fam? Appreciate you for being here. Yes, yes. What's up, Sherwood? Shout out to Sherwood. Brother Corey Covington, what's up, man? Appreciate you for stopping by as well. Much love to the fam. Appreciate, man, like I say, each and every last one of y'all. And listen, fam, there is a link that is pinned to the chat currently. And this is and I've been kind of sharing this to the fam just to put people on notice that one of the Who Dat Nation and the Pale Nation supporters and contributors to the stream and just to the community is Alexa, who a lot of people love and respect and cherish. Her family's having a crisis that could use our help. And I appreciate the family members I've donated to her. And I'm asking the family members, just if everybody can give a little bit, we could be able to kind of help her out. She's looking to raise $3,000 for her family. She had a crisis, and it explains it. If you hit the link, it goes to it and explains what's going on. And if anybody could help, it'll be much appreciated to give to her cause, man. So very good woman. She's family centered. They're having a crisis. Fam, these are tough times that a lot of us are going through. We can sympathize. So if you have something, please feel free to help her and her family out. Beautiful family. And they just need a few thousand to kind of keep things going along. But shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. I just wanted to put that out there for the fam. All right. Thank you guys for being in the stream as well. Much love to everybody. And thank you for being here as well. What's up, Dr. Key? Shout out to Dr. Key. We got all our doctors in the building. We got full coverage, baby. We're going to be in the best of health today in the chat. What's up, T-Ray? Shout out to T-Ray, man. All right, yeah, we're going to be good, fam. So we got Dr. Gray, we got Dr. Key in the building. That means any cardiac issues, high blood pressure situations, we are covered. we got both our docs in the house, so we going to be good, baby. All right. So anyway, fam, let's do this, man. I don't think she does, bro. But that link goes to like a GoFundMe, and if you hit that and go to it, I'm pretty sure they'll show you how to donate there. It's pretty cut and dried, man. So big ups to you guys. All right, listen, fam. Let me get this going right here to kind of get you guys briefed on what's about to happen with the game. And I had to come to you guys a little earlier just to kind of kick it off before the game actually starts, and I'm gonna go through these right quick to kind of break things down. So here it is, the QB rotation. Spencer Rattler is confirmed as the starter. Tyler Shuck will not play. Zach Wilson will get the remaining reps, and will determine if Hunter Dekkers, the camp arm, will be involved in the game as well. The key absences: Jordan Tyson's dealing with a hamstring issue. Will have further evaluation. Kentre Miller is ruled out. Cam Jordan's also ruled out for some of the bigger names. Players to watch in this game: Christian Miller. Expected a heavy workload for Christian Miller. We have injuries in the interior of the defensive tackle position. We need those guys. Christian Miller dealing with a toe issue to kind of rise up and take care of things. Jaden Price is going to get a extended look at the cornerback position, which is fine. I'm really big on Jaden Price. I think he is somebody we watched last year, and it seems like he's ready for a larger workload. So it's Martin Emerson. Because we do need some backup cornerbacks to kind of step up. Like Isaac Yiadom had one, more decent camp a couple of days ago, a day anyway, but the rest of the time just getting burnt and toasted. We need some other cornerbacks to kind of step up. Also, our kicker battle will be on display as Charlie Smith and Tanner Brown will be battling each other in the first preseason game. And, of course, we look across the field at our opposition. In the Jaguars game plan, Trevor Lawrence is not playing. The frontline starters is ruled out. Nick Mullins, the backup quarterback, is projected to start. And, of course, 2026 draft class, all 10 picks are expected to play for the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right, also 10 things to watch in this battle today. For the family members, Rattler's Command. Of course, we know Shuckinator's not in this one. Rattler's Command. We monitor his poise, his accuracy, and control as a starter. Remember, this is very important because Spencer is the backup quarterback for the black and gold. And if something were to occur, God forbid, we want Spencer Rattler to step in and keep it going. Number 2, the reserve QB battle is between Rattler and Wilson, and possibly Dekkers fighting for reps down the line. But it's really Rattler and Wilson. So we'll see. That will be on full stage for us watching Rattler versus Wilson. Number 3, the pass protection. Can the Saints keep the pocket clean? Can we keep that pocket clean? Can the Saints keep it clean? And we'll be looking out for that. The young wide receivers, who steps up with Jordan Tyson sideline. Chris Olave's not going to play. Is it Barry Brown, Bryce Lance? Some of those guys could get an opportunity. Bub Means, Kevin Austin Jr., Cropper, Marino Cropper, and others. Trey Palmer, can they make their names present? Can they make a step in the wide receiver room? Number 5, Christian Miller, heavy workload for the rookie defensive tackle. I mentioned that. Number 6, the cornerback battle. Price and Emerson Jr. get extended looks. Number 7, the pass rush depth. Who creates pressure without Cam Jordan? Chase Young, Granderson. More than likely, if they do play, it'll probably be light, but we're really looking at Tyree Wilson, Fadil Diggs, and others. Can they get a pass rush outside of our main starters? That'll be important with Cam out as well. The kicker showdown, we talked about that between Charlie Smith and Tanner Brown. Number 9, clean execution, penalties, tackling, and ball security always is what we're looking for. Remember, in preseason game, it's always good to win, but if we don't win, we want to evaluate the routine, or not routine, but the foundational pieces of the team. Tackling, ball security, cutting down on penalties, stuff like that. Just the overall game IQ across the board. What does, since the OTAs into training camp, where are we now in terms of that skill? And then, of course, the number 10 thing to be watching out for is the roster bubble risers. Who turns the opportunity into a roster spot? Every year is always guys that seem to do that. Can this be the year where we see more of that? All right. Also, just to talk about, before we get this thing going right here, is Jordan Tyson injury report. Hamstring injury, will miss time. Number 1, the right hamstring injury team says not a re-aggravation. I'm going to have to check on that because I want to say it was the same one. The MRI had multiple opinions, medical experts determining the safest recovery plan. No official timeline. The initial outlook, injury is not super serious. And week 1 status in question. Availability versus Detroit could be jeopardized. 3 to 4 weeks is usually the time frame, and is ruled out today against the Jacksonville Jaguars. My understanding is it's the same one. I'm going to have to look up that. Again, if you guys know that, please fill it in the chat. All right, and also this is the Saints hamstring watch. Tyson versus Cam Jordan, right? The Jordans versus the Jordans. Rookie wide receiver, hamstring, grade not confirmed. Right hamstring injury, they saying this is per more. Okay, so MRI and multiple opinions are pending. Returning depends on functional testing and cautious ramp up expected. Cam Jordan, the veteran defensive end, his grade is not confirmed either. The hamstring issue early in camp. Return could reach regular season. No official timeline is released for any of these men. The return depends on functional testing. Cautious ramp up is expected for both players. Now, background on the hammy situation. Y'all know that we got the doctors in here. We got to make sure we represent when our doctors in the building. So understanding the injury, the hamstring injury grade system. Grade 1, mild structural damage, microscopic fiber damage, typical recovery 1 to 3 weeks. If you watch Jordan Tyson and Cam Jordan walk, there is no obvious limp. I'm not a doctor. I'm just very, I'm very, what's the term? Very, I guess observational, for lack of better. But I watched Cam walk when he was at the Drew Brees, when he went up to Canton. I watched Jordan Tyson when he went off. It does not appear to be anything but a grade 1. Like I said, I'm not a doctor. This is not confirmed, but we are going down the description of what these are. Grade 3 is moderate, which is structural damage. Partial muscle tear. The typical recovery is 4 to 8 weeks. For the grade 2, grade 3 is the severe, which means the complete tear or avulsion. Typical recovery is 3 to 6 months. So grade 1 is the microscopic fiber damage. The typical recovery is 1 to 3 weeks. Grade 2 is partial muscle tear. That's 4 to 8 weeks. And grade 3 is a complete tear of the muscle, 3 to 6 months. It appears that we're dealing with more than likely grade 1 damage to the hammies, which means they say 1 to 3 weeks. I'm saying about a month. Just to be on especially when you when you're a player that had a re-injury. When you re-injured that thing, then that creates a whole new way to handle things, if you know what I mean. So we'll just have to see how that all works and goes, man, going forward. But it's going to be interesting, to be honest with you, fam, about what's happening with those hammers, because we need both of those players. We need both our Jordans, Cam Jordan and Jordan Tyson, to be present when games matter. Now, it's a potential that both players could end up basically missing, right? We know that they could basically miss the first week of the season. It's possible. No timeline, and we'll wait to see how it all hashes out. But at the end of the day, man, it simply is what it is, right, fam? It is what it is. So anyway, man, shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream on this one, man. Like I said, these are some of the things we want to watch out for. Pelicans Nola, shout out to you. Sean C, what's happening, fam? He said, I say sit them as long as possible. I hear you, brother. Yeah, we got to be very careful of that. Shout out to Sean Court. Thank you, man, for becoming a member.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out and salute and welcome to the Great Saint Think Tank and to the membership, Mr. Sean Court. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you for being here as a new member. Okay, wow, big ups to us. All right. Anyway, yeah, very optimistic. Yeah, there you go. All right. What's up, Brian? Shout out to Brian. He said, let's get Zion's training for that happen. Indeed, man. Let's hire him and bring him to the team. Yes, indeed. Let's get him on. Marley Mall says, Mickey, stop smacking that gum, old man. I think Mickey all right, man. We got Mickey, Slick Mick, and the GMs, man. They doing some damage, man. They doing some stuff. So anyway, here go the kickoff to the Saints. Is a return from number 32 to the 40, 50, 55 yard line. Number 32's taking off, man. This guy's all the way down to the 20 to 15 and gets tripped down all the way into the Jaguars 10 to 15 yard line. What a hell of a kickoff return to start the damn game. Wow, what a hell of a return. Now, some of these players, y'all going to have to kind of pardon me, family. I'm trying to figure out some of these guys. But, man, what a hell of a return by number 32 on the kickoff right there. And he got it all the way down and returned it all the way. That's Ty Chandler, man. Ty Chandler returned it all the way down to the Jaguars 10-yard line on the opening snap. That's what I'm talking about, a 86-yard return.
I want to say thank you.
I got some claps for that. All right, Saints opening up at the 10. Draw play, handoff, stutter step, movement, chasing, going to the sideline. Aldrich Estime dodges a tackle into the end zone for a touchdown, but there's a flag down. It's coming back. Looked like some holding occurred. Saints opening up, buzzing the Jaguars. An 86-yard return by Ty Chandler down to the 10, and we got a flag, the first flag out right here by the referees, and let's see what it is. It's the defense. It's a touchdown, fam. Everything is coming up lovely. The first touchdown of the Saints season in preseason. Here we go.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
And what can I tell you on that, fam? The Saints bus hit the Jaguars, 86-yard return on the kickoff, and the Saints' Audric Estime 9-yard run finished the playoff. That's what I'm talking about. Special teams. Round of applause for that first drive was excellent. Saints kicking off to the Jaguars. They received at the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and gets chopped down around the 32 or 33-yard line by the Jag return man. But this is what I'm talking about. That was awesome, man. 86-yard return by Ty Chandler to open up the first series. And then the offense just energetically fed right into it. And that's what happened when you get those beautiful spark plays and positive stuff start happening. That's what happened. Positive. So special teams, short field, Saints convert, touchdown. That was beautiful. Let's see how the defense respond now. As Nick Mullins is the quarterback of the Jaguars. He steps out from their own 33-yard line under center. All right, man in motion from left to right is the tight end. 3 right, none left, and they got a running back in the backfield, handoff toward the right side. And the Saints stop them for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards, not much on the play as the Jaguar players rolling around on the ground, appears to be hurt. So that bring up second down and not too much by the Jaguars. They got a Jaguar offensive lineman just rolling around on the field. Maybe he got caught. I think his leg got caught up under him or something like that because he was rolling around like a beach whale, man. And it might be bad because he's showing like, I think it might be bad, man. He in pain. That's too bad because they've been having issues with that offensive line, man, keeping the line healthy. And I don't know if to say there'll be a lot of pressure on Liam Cohen this year. He did a superior job with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I had to tell Brother Holmes, who came on the pregame, the preview stream, had to give him all kind of accolades about how, how he called the offensive line and was talking about how bad that offensive line was having these injuries and looked like somebody get banged up here. So, yeah, it's too bad, man. It don't take much. Shout out to Who Dat Chris. Says we're not have to bring. That's right, brother. We don't have to bring out the clown music.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this.
Donations, gifts, more gifts.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, this was awesome. No Shuck today, man. You won't see a lot of the starters, Tyler Shuck, Chris Olave. You're not going to see any of those guys. I think the idea was that Kellen Moore seen enough of them in the scrimmage against the Jaguars. And you remember they got it was about 2 hours of scrimmaging that happened against the Jaguars, and I think Kellen Moore and his team was satisfied with the work that they were able to achieve against the Jacksonville Jaguars in that scrimmage. So in this game, you'll see a lot of the backup guys step in and see what they can manage and do. All right, shout out to Shazam, T5 the Great. What's up, fam? Brother Carlton. What's up, Carlton? Acharimo, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. I say, Q, what's your policy on streaming the actual game? I would say don't do it because you'll more than likely get your stuff taken down. Yeah, we did. Yeah. He had that. See, the NFL don't play with that, bro. NFL is probably the more aggressive of all the leagues when it comes down to stuff like that. They will take you down. So, you would probably want to get you got an antenna, bro. I don't know where you're at in the country, but it's probably best to kind of see if you can get, you can go on the Saints website and they'll let you know what you need to do. What it do, pimpin'? At Scoob, you up there in Philadelphia, bro. You got inside baseball on all that, brother. All right, 2nd and 8. Here we go. Jaguars 2nd and 8. They look like they got 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, man in motion from the right to the left, shotgun quarterback running back to his right. That's a snap, looking left, stand left, firing left, and the ball is thrown in the ground, incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 on the play. Nick Mullins firing, kind of backpedaling, and threw it into the grass right before the reach of the wide receiver. Isaac Yiadom is on the coverage. So that'll bring up 3rd and 8 now for the Jaguars. We'll see. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to Barbara. All right, Tro. What's up, Tro? Shout out to Tro. Shout out to Chantel. What's up, Chantel? How you doing? Big ups to all y'all, man. All right, so here we go. Man in motion from right to left, 2 to the left and to right. Shotgun quarterback, running back right. There's the fire to the left, thrown, caught, and that's for a first down on the play. Once again, Isaac Yiadom in coverage, and he was backpedaling the whole time. That was basically pitch and catch on the play. Pitch and catch, that's a first down easily. I mean, he backed off of him. In just playing zone, he just backed off of him and kept backing off, could not close fast enough to make a play on the wide receiver. The receiver just catches the ball and rolls himself out of bounds. I don't know what he's touching him for out of bounds. 13:41 on the clock. Jaguars moving the ball under center, 2 left, 2 right. Handoff to the running back to the right, cuts left, kind of finds a lane in the center, and he's taken down for a pickup of maybe 5 or 6 yards by the running back right up to the center. So good little running in motion there by the running back, trying to find a way to trying to stay in the from getting tackled. Nice moves there. So the Saints there, number 31, Jordan Howden on the stop. So right now the Jaguars, after the catch on Yiadom, the Jaguars are having some kind of rhythm rather. They're into Saints territory at the Saints 48-yard line. Quarterback under center, 1 left, 2 right. Handoff to the running back up the center, cuts right, fakes out Isaac Yiadom badly. Then he gets tackled, picks up another 3 yards of show. So that guy shook Isaac Yiadom out of his shoes. Shook him out of his shoes. He put a move on Yiadom, and Yiadom just went somewhere else. He just shook him to the Netherlands or whatever. Boy, was that a move on you. Good thing they had backup defenders. All right, so anyway, let's see what happens here for the Saints. We're monitoring that defense. Jaguars moving, 1st and 10. Quarterback under center. There's the snap, play action to the left, rolling right, firing up the field. It is caught, missed tackles, and then the tight end gets down to the Saints 25-yard line. I don't know what kind of fumbling that was, but 2 defenders for the Saints had tackled him in some kind of way. They fell off of him like he was dipped in bacon grease. I don't know what was going on that play. But he was not covered at all, and he ran, and then I don't know what, Isaac Yiadom gets knocked down again. Why is Isaac Yiadom the center of comedy right now for the Saints defense? Why are all these plays happening to him? He got shook out of his shoes. He got a catch made on him. He got knocked off a defender. All right, so here you go. From the 25-yard line, Jaguars quarterback under center, motions his tight end from right to left, tossed running back to the left, and he gets taken down maybe a yard or 2 past the line of scrimmage. 11:34 on the clock. Jags have some sort of synergy right now with the offense. They're moving the ball. They're trying to get that running attack going. And Williams, I think that's Malachi Williams, the defensive end or linebacker or whatever. He's on the play making the stop. So the Saints, to start the game off, got a lot of the backups and guys in there, man, that the undrafted college guys that's in there getting an opportunity to play. Christian Miller is in there. 2nd and 7 for a gain of 3. Center, quarterback under center with a toss to the left side, breaks several tackles, and is able to get brought down by the Saints at the next. I can't see how many yards that was. Maybe a gain of 3 or 4 yards on the play before he was pulled down. So right now, he picked up enough to be 3rd and 2 now. So Taylor's in there. Jamari Taylor, the running back, number 30. Is making plays, and Leon Cohen his offense has they have some sort of synergy, man. They're in the Saints red zone at the 17-yard line. So quarterback under center, they got 2 to the right and left. Running back behind the quarterback, handoff to the left side. Saints trip him up in the backfield, and that's Malachi Williams. Looks like with the play, he was able to get in the backfield and make a play. Williams, number 56, is into several plays, and that stops the running play, and that brings up 4th and 1. Will Cohen go for it? Will he go for it? It'll be 4th and 1. So we'll see what they do. Will they bring out the kicker, or will they decide to kind of test that Saints 4th and 1 defense? We'll see what happened here. Like I said, Leon Cohen, man, did really good for him last year. Not sure how he's going to do this year, but they're going for it here. Quarterback, shotgun running back behind him. they're going to try to go for this. 2 to the left and right. It'll play as a QB sneak, and it appears that he did have enough for it. Saints saying it's 4th down. We'll see for the official. To me, looked like he got the first down on the QB sneak. Yeah, it is. It's official. 1st and 10 there by Mullins on the QB sneak on the Saints. That'll give them a new set of downs at the Saints 14-yard line. So far, fam, the drive is 10 plays and 53 yards right now. That's going on right now for the Jaguars. I don't like the potency of this drive. The Saints need to do something to kind of shut it down. But we'll see what happens here as they kind of look at Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback. Shotgun Mullins, 2 to the left and right, running back to his right, shifts to his left side, snap, looking center, looking right, firing toward the end zone, and the ball is intercepted by the Saints. Number 53 is Jalen Ford as he barrels down, and the Saints defense get the pick. Saints defense, and a flag is down. Flag is down now for the Saints as number 53, Jalen Ford, picks the ball off, man. All right. No, I'm sorry. Is there 53? And there's a flag down on the play, man. The referees are talking about it, man. Let's see what it is. The Saints. And I don't know. They point toward the Saints. I don't know what that is, but it might be coming back, man. A blindside block after the interception. So the Saints still get the pick, but they're going to tack on the extra yardage for the Saints and probably pin them back a little bit. So great. Look at boy, Jalen Ford, man. He played that ball like a safety. He leaped into it, seen it, and was able to come down with the ball, take it upfield. Now, number 59 gets the blind side hit on the Jacksonville Jaguars, which is a 15-yard penalty, which will back the Saints up. But nonetheless, we still get the ball. Shout out to the Saints defense. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate that. Thank you. I was like, y'all got to shut that down. I say, yes, sir, Q. We got you, sir. We got you. All right. Big ups. All right, Saints doing good right now, fam. How y'all feel about what's going on with the Saints right now? All right, GM Kev says, Isaac doing the DeMarco walk backwards. Yeah, we it's all good, but the Saints made the play work. Jalen Ford gets the interception, and it's an illegal blindside block, which will back the Saints up. But nonetheless, we still retain the ball. We still can march on them. All right, Smoking Joe, shout out to you. Y'all hit the like button. What's up, Scorpion? What's up, fam? All right, yeah, we in this thing, man. Saints looking good. So let's kind of evaluate this currently, man. What we'll be seeing with the Saints' first offensive series and their first defensive series, right? And to give them some respect on their name, because that was a long drive by the Jaguars, and nothing is worse than if you have a long drive that ends in an interception. That's kind of demoralizing, right? Because you thinking, hey, I'm walking these people down, man. We about to score, and then all of a sudden intercept city. You know, that's kind of something else. That kind of takes something out of you. So Jalen Ford gets their interception. And like I said, I think Jalen Ford is probably the most athletic of the linebackers that we have. I mean, he was a tackle monster, over 200-something tackles when he's with the University of Texas when the Saints drafted him. He can play. He can come up and blitz. He can drop into coverage. I think he's the most athletic linebacker we have. So if he can kind of step his position up, his name up in that linebacker room, it'll be fire, man. We need some more athletic linebackers to kind of do it. And plus, you can look at Jalen, man. He done kind of got his body together. He done kind of beefed up, and he looked good on that play. He played that ball like a safety. He dropped back, seen the play, and then extended, Supermaned out, and made the play. So, yeah, that's big. Both series you can't ask for more than that. The Saints, the first series, the Saints had the kick return all the way to the 86-yard line, then scoring one running back play. And here are the Saints from their own 8-yard line. Shotgun man in motion from right to left. Spencer Rattler there. There's a snap. Looking left, staying left, firing left, ball high over the outstretched hands of Kevin Austin Jr. Spencer Rattler kind of telegraphed that thing. You got to look off, Spence. You got to look over there, Spence, to go back over there. You kind of, even if you want to throw to the guy, you got to look over there first and then turn and fire over there. You can't, them guys too fast to try to think you can gun it in there. Spencer under center. There's a man in motion, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back is behind him. There's a snap, handoff to the left side, running, finding a lane, trips forward for a gain of 4 yards on the play by none other than Audric Estime, who just came up with the touchdown on the first offensive series. So yeah, that's pretty good. So Spence's first throw is an incompletion. Let's see if he can get it together. It's a gain of 5, they're saying. Look like 4, but we'll take it. 3rd and 5 now as Spence breaks huddle. He's in a shotgun now. 8:09 on the clock. Running back to his left, telling his his player to go into motion. 2 left, 2 well, actually 1 left, 3 right. Spence in the shotgun, showing blitz, 5 coming. He looking, standing, looking right, holding on to the ball too long, and they're going to tackle him in the backfield. You got to throw the ball away, bro. You don't see something, throw it away. And Spencer Rattler takes a costly sack, and that brings up the 4th down anyway. So nothing happening on the play for Spencer Rattler. He got to see they got 5 guys coming at you, Spence. They got 5 guys coming, and there's a guy, you got to get rid of the ball. He got antsy. That's what it was. He got antsy, and he didn't see what he was looking at because he ain't progressed left. You had a slant to your left. He didn't progress left. He was looking right the whole time and got antsy and got sacked. So that's 4th and 9. That interception doesn't end well for the Saints. The Saints offense didn't do anything. Here comes the punt situation. Here comes the boot by Wright. The cannon leg punter puts it all the way back to the 35-yard line. Missed tackle there. Saints second special teams chop them down around the 45-yard line. Supreme yard positioning for the Jaguars on their next offensive series as Jaden Price is in there making the play. All right. So we got to keep it rolling. Nah, it wasn't a bad series. You know, we could do better. And I think Spencer do better. So 0 for 1 on his first series right there. 7-0 Saints right now. All right. B. Thomas says, I'm on the road. Appreciate you, Q, for being my eyes and ears, my brother. All right. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. All right. H. Hello say, where you at, Jerry? Okay. Yeah. OG in here somewhere, man. You know the OG. If OG ain't in your building, bro, then you ain't got a building. If OG ain't in your building, you ain't got a building, baby. That's how I say it. All right, what's up, Sean? Shout out to Sean. Much love. Mr. Who Dat, what's up, brother? He said, you doing a good play-by-play, Q. You paint a good picture, sir. I'm out here in Texas, so Who Dat, thank you, man. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. Much love. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, man. All right, Ice Cold, what's up, fam? Appreciate you, brother. All right, Sure OITTV. That deep post was coming open, but yes, again, he bailed against Rattler. It's not a start. You seen that, bro? You seen it was coming open, but the thing is, and like I said, the game, some of these, I can't say it didn't slow down. You just got to look. Because that's a criticism that I have. It's like most of the QB coaches and the head coach can always tell his quarterback to progress, to go through your progressions. You have guys running to the left and right. You're motioning guys to the side when you got to know where they're going. And then you have to be present of mind because not everybody could be a quarterback. You got to be able to decipher and break down and digest information quicker than the average person. Things are happening fast. You got to remember where they're going. You got to remember if guys, safeties or corners or whether linebackers jumped and dropped into coverage, you got to know if they're coming for you. All that has to, because you look at the five lined up, they was coming. Now they had 5 for 5. You had the running back picked up the blitzing linebacker, which means he had opportunity to step up and throw. But Spence was staying right the whole time. He didn't see the wide receiver going up and come on the slant coming in, so he can hit him with the ball because he was one-on-one. But like I said, you got to see that. He kind of got antsy and his eyes dropped, and that was over with. Once your eyes drop, you ain't seeing nothing upfield, playboy. So, I mean, it is what it is. He just has to do better. He going to look at that little thing and say, damn it, I missed it, right? He going to do it. All right, here go the Jaguars from their own 6-yard line, under center handoff to the right side. Saints defense stood them up, and there's not much happening on the play as the Saints defense making the play. There you go. Nice play by the Saints. Number 59 is on the stop for the black and gold, tackling the running back. So That is. So the Saints defense, man, they had a long drive which ended with an interception. That should provide them with some confidence this next time around, right? Because Jalen Ford had a play. We see Isaiah Stallbird and Jalen Ford occupying the interior linebacker positions. Those guys are, two of my favorite special teams guys. You can see Heldman on the blitz on the end. There's the shotgun. Ball down the center is caught, and the guy's immediately tackled on the ground around the 50-yard line on the play. So, like I said, the Saints defense keeping everything out front of them. That's Garrett Nelson. I'm sorry, number 59 is Garrett Nelson. First game getting used to these numbers and these players, because a lot of the players we're seeing are, I ain't gonna say third, but fourth. Some of them are fifth string backups. They digging deep, and they getting a look at these guys in the first team, so that's big. All right, shotgun Mullins, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. It's a snappy looking left, looking center, having time. Saints get him, and it's Michael Heldman will sack him on the play. The undrafted rookie out of Central Michigan, Michael Heldman. There you go. Mike Heldman brings him down. This is a guy that a lot of people, including myself, said, I want to see, is that Heldman or Garrett Nelson? Let me get the right guy. The right guy praised. No, that's Garrett Nelson. I'm sorry. Garrett Nelson, who was here before. Now, Garrett Nelson was here last year, I think he was, with the Saints, and the Saints released him. But Garrett Nelson is the kid that made the sack. My bad. All right, here go the punter, Cook. Punts it off toward the left side. Will it be returnable? Yes, it will. No, yeah, it will. From the 15, trying to reverse field. Barryon Brown goes backwards and gets dragged down for a loss of 5. Linebacker Abdullah on the play. So Barryon tried to reverse field and tried to go back, and he kind of lost 5 yards. So Garrett Nelson, number 59, was the guy that stopped the drive with the sack on the play. It's Cam. Better stop. Hey, man, tell Cam, do not jump up and down on that hammy, bro. Tell Cam. Somebody put Cam in a wheelchair and pin him down. We don't need you jumping up and down, being excited, aggravating the ham. We need Cam to get the ham together so that we can see Cam in the regular season, brother. He getting bucking happy. All right. What's up, Tyrone? Thank you, bro. All right. Arkansas in the house, man. Arkansas, shout out to you for being in the stream, man. What's up, brother? Brother Tyrone Brock is in the building. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, man. All right. What's up, Greg? Greg, the Raging Cajun. Shout out to you. Vernell says every quarterback misses something. He says I'm on every place. Okay. You say you misses every. That's true. They miss something every place. But that's what I'm saying. That's why they studied a little tablet. When they give them the tablet, they ain't watching Netflix. They in there looking at what they missed on the play. That's what they meant, because eventually they're gonna come back to that play again. He gonna come back to that play, and I guarantee you Spencer won't miss it the next time. Gundam, what's up, bro? Say second defense looking nice. Yes, they are. The interception by Jaden Ford, Garrett Nelson with the sack that brought that Jaguars last series to an end is positive. The Saints pick up the offensive series for the third time in this period, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet, fam. We still 5 minutes left in the remaining in this quarter. So we got a lot. It's real active, isn't it? That's pretty cool. We got a lot of stuff going on in this quarter. A lot of stuff going on in the quarter. All this football we done seen the Saints return, had a return of 89 yards, was it? Yeah, 89 yards with Ty Chandler inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line, I believe. Then Audrey Estime on a run to the left side avoided a sack to get in there for the touchdown. We seen that. We seen the interception by Jalen Ford, the offense work. You see, we getting a lot of stuff, and we still got 5 minutes left to go in this quarter. My goodness. All right, what's up, Andy? Londi, 504, shout out to you. I hope I said that right, brother. All right, much love to y'all, man. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Yeah, Marley says Brandon Staley might have the defense in the top 5. Yeah, the defenders love Staley's defensive acumen, his defensive schemes. They love it, man. I think we got a good mix here. What's up, Charlie? Shout out to Charlie. I think we got a good mix of Kellen Moore and Coach Staley, man. I think those guys going to work well together. Okay, here's the Saints under center with Spencer handoff to the center. Breaking tackles. Nice run by Audric Estime for the Saints with 4:55 remaining. Nice run to the left side by the black and gold, and let's think it's a pickup of 6 yards, bringing up 2nd and 4 for the black and gold. Not bad at all. They're doing really well, man, running the football today. I'm encouraged with how that running attack look. All right, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, shotgun. Rattler with the running back to his right side. There's a snap handoff to Audric Estime, dances around in the backfield and picks up an additional 3 yards on the play. It's going to be close. Oh, they're saying it's 3rd down and 1. He right there. Audric Estime is getting some burn right now. He's doing a pretty good job. Audric Estime, 4 carries, 23 yards and a touchdown for Audric earlier in the game. He getting opportunities and he's utilizing it, man. I like the energy they're moving with, man. We get another score, we might be able to demoralize them. All right, under his Spencer, look like a power I formation, motions the tight end from right to left. Here's the handoff to the running back, and he's stopped right there as soon as they give it to him. It's the fullback on the play. They try to hand it off to the fullback. Is that C.J. Donaldson? They had Donaldson lined up like a fullback, and they handed him the ball, and boy, them guys was right up on it, man. We thought they had it, man. That defensive line busted through and stuffed the Saints. Are they going to go for it or punt it away? I think they probably will end up punting the ball away. Yeah, they're going to send out the punting unit. 4th and 1 ball. The Jaguars got in there, man, and slammed the guy down. I think it was C.J. Donaldson. Yeah, it was C.J. Donaldson who couldn't get that 1 yard. There's the punt by Wright. It's away from inside the 10. It's going to – oh, wow, that's not a good punt at all. It's going to be right around the 40-yard line. He's saying it's further to head. Boy, he shanked the hell out of that one, man. That wasn't a good one at all by Wright. He shanked the hell out of that one, family. That was a horrible punt, man. We got a kick. Hey, Wright, you can't be punting like that, dude. You making too much money as a punter to be shanking them like that. That was a horrible punt. Let me see. They put the ball. The ball is on the 32-yard line. Boy, was that horrible. That was a 15-yard punt. I don't think
Talk, boy!
I've never seen a 15-yard punt unless a preschooler did it. Boy, a 15-yard punt by an expensive punter. That's a hot one. All right, here go the Jags with the ball. Man in motion from left to right. Saints chasing the ball, thrown to the opposite side of the field, and it's incomplete on the play. Good play by the Saints. Is that Emerson? Emerson Jr. on the play to break it up from the right side. It'll bring 2nd and 10 on the play. That guy went out there and punted a 15-yard punt. They got toddlers that can do it better than that. A 15-yard punt. My goodness, how'd that work? All right, anyway, shotgun for the Jags. 3 to the right, 1 left, running back to his right. There's a snap. Draw play to running back to the left side. He's stopped around the line of scrimmage. Not much popping. Is the big man Christian Miller in play. That'll bring up 3rd down and maybe 9. I don't think he got much on the play. Richard said, I could do a 15-yard punt. That boy had a 15-yard punt. Ain't no way how you making that much money. You got a 15-yard. I have not seen a 15-yard punt in a long time, if ever. 30 yards, yeah, but you don't get behind 20 yards. All right, here goes shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 left. Quarterback false start against the Jaguars. False start. They got to back them up. They got to back them up. They got to back them up on the false start. There you go, man. False start. What's my backup for the false start? Back them up. Back them up. All right, 3rd and 14. 2 minutes and 20 seconds and counting down. Liam Cohen doesn't look excited about what's going on with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Shotgun Mullins, 2 to the left and right. Man motions from left to right. 3 right, 1 left, running back in with him in the shotgun snap. Looking right, firing to the center, ball incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down as the Saints defense once again reigns supreme. It is the young one, Jaden Price, on the play. So good break up there by Jaden Price as they motioning. You know the rule. Usually when they motioning, you got to pay attention to the motion, man. And Jaden Price says, I see you, buddy. and you going down. And what a play by Jaden Price, number 38, knocking the ball away from the defender. And that'll bring up the 2-minute warning with 4th and 14. They'll send out the kicker for a 54-yard try to at least get some points. There's the kick. It's up. It is good. So the Jacksonville Jaguars will get on the board 7-3 after a 54-yard punt by Little, the kicker. He might be named Little, but that was a big kick by him to get the Jags at least off the blank side of things. 7-3, $1:55 right now on the clock. So we got a few minutes left. This has been a long quarter. A lot of drives have been had in this one, fam. A lot of drives been having this. We'll do a drive recap as soon as they hit the commercial break. All right, but big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in the building, man. Yeah, the energy. Yeah, you feel that, Ocharimo? Yeah, he said the energy's right, Q. Yes, indeed. All right, Duke says, that was bad, huh, bro? That was pretty bad. And he was embarrassed because if you watch the video of him when he was walking off, he was embarrassed by that, family. He was embarrassed. And he should be embarrassed for that. He walked off. He was like, yeah. You better start punting, bro. You're going to have some competition here. 15-yard punts. That ain't going to cut it. All right, here go the Jaguars kicking it back off to the Saints from left to right. That's the receive around the 11-yard line. Here come the return man cutting inside. Inside is Barian Brown, and he gets tackled right around the 32 or 33-yard line, somewhere in there on the play. All right, so the Saints will get another opportunity before the drive. We got a penalty down here. You got a flag down here by the ref. And let's see what the call is from the ref. It's against the Saints. It's holding against the receiving team for the black and gold. They're going to keep the ball, but it's going to back up the Saints. It's going to back up our team now. So we got to be fair. Now back them up. Back on up. Unfortunate. But, yeah, they got away. Yeah, he got away with a hold on the play. Right there. And that's a surefire thing when you throw up your hands like you ain't do nothing. Usually that draws the ire of the attention of the referees, when you do that. All right, Saints taking over after being backed up here. And there's the move. Spencer Rattler spins out of a sack, looking, and then goes right back into one. Fumbles the ball, and the damn Jaguars get the ball back. Spencer Rattler, what is wrong with you? He looked like Jordan at first. He spent out of a sack, then ran back toward the defenders, only to get the ball knocked out of his hand. Spencer Rattler, what is wrong with you, bro? Come on, Spencer. You working for the other team, bro. He spent out of a sack and then ran back toward the defenders. And then they say, oh, you want some more? And then they just stripped the ball out of his hand. And Jaguars say, we'll pick it up at the 10-yard line. Didn't Abdullah, the same dude that missed him, got him? Yep, the dude that missed him came back and got him. Come on, Spencer. You can't turn the ball over, dog. If you taking sacks, it's one thing. But turning the ball over, dude, that'll get you benched quick, man. Spencer Rattler not looking good early, man. 0 for 1, and he has a turnover now. The Jaguars get new life. They're now at the Saints' 7-yard line. They got the quarterback under center. It appears, they got 2 to the right, 1 left. Running back, waiting for it. They option. Saints coming with the blitz. Ball tossed left. Nowhere to go. Running back wrestled down. Saints bring the pain. And next thing you know, it's a 3 to 4 yard loss in the backfield. The play is made by Cole. Miles Cole, the big defensive end, was able to get. But they had 4 Saints in the backfield. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. Isn't it? But yeah, 4 guys in the back. That guy was like, man, where all these people come from? They all paid the price of admission, baby. 2nd and goal now for the Jaguars after the Saints get in there. Miles Cole, the reserve defensive end, 6'6" guy, made a play on the ball. 2nd and goal for them and backing them up. Shotgun quarterback for the Jags, and they got some false starting going on the right side. The Jags about to back it up again. Let's see it is. That's going to be a false start on the damn Jaguars. Let's see what the call is. Neutral zone infraction against the Saints. They're saying it's against the black and gold. 55 seconds remaining. Malachi Williams, I think, is the guy hit with the flag. They're saying the Saints was offside. And they'll tack on 5 yards on top of it. And number 56 saying, man, that ain't on me. Look. That was a bad call because he's saying that it wasn't me. He's pointing at the replay. Referee said, yeah, we know we screw up all the time, bro. Tell the league. All right, shotgun Jags, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back to the quarterback's right side. The referee saying, hold on, we got to check some stuff out. We got to check it out. And Kellen Moore throws up the big thumb and says, cool, we good, we good. We good. Kellen doesn't like it. He's shaking his head. He doesn't like the call, but he's going to roll with it. All right, shotgun Jags, 3 to the right, 1 left. Shotgun quarterback running back to his side. Snap, looking left, turning right, firing right. Ball knocked away. Great play by Emerson Jr. to bring up 3rd down on the play. Emerson, great coverage, turned away and knocked the ball away from the receiver. He had the big tight end with him, and Emerson's a physical guy, like to put his hands on you, and played the ball perfectly and knocked it away from the defender. Nice play by Emerson Jr. Yeah, great play by him, breaking the ball up. All right, so there you go. All right, quarterback, 3 to the right, 1 left, shotgun quarterback for the Jags. A snap, looking center. Stand in the pocket, and the Saints wrap him up. He goes down. It's going to be – the ball is turned over, it appears. No, it's not. The referees wave it off, and they're going to say it's holding against the Jags. Holding against the Jags. The penalty decline. That'll bring up 4th down, and that's a sack for the Saints. Boy, the Saints defense, fam. The Saints are really getting at them, and that time – the sack was Michael Hellman and Miles Cole again combining on the play. That time, Michael Hellman, because they're saying they're going to split it between Miles Cole and Michael Hellman. Miles Cole actually missed it, and Hellman went and got it. It shouldn't be a split there, but they're going to do it. All right, here go the kicker. They're bringing him out for 32 yards. Little kicks it through again, and now we have a 7-6 game. Defense bringing the pain, doing it positive, but right now the Saints offense pretty much have stalled the last several drives. 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Maybe some time that Coach Kellen wants to allow Spencer Rattler to make this right. The defense saved him on that time because he fumbled the ball inside the 15-yard line. That usually turns into points, but the Saints defense was able to snuff them out. Instead of letting them get the 7, they made them get the 3. Saints still in control, 7-6. But we need some more offense here. So Spencer Rattler has another opportunity to redeem himself on this upcoming drive. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. We got to see what happened here, man. Come on now, Spence. All right, we got Ty Chandler back there returning. Can Ty Chandler do it again? He had an 86-yard return. He's back there, but I guarantee they're going to kick it away from him. Is that Trey Palmer on the other side? They got Trey Palmer. It appears to be Trey Palmer and Tice and Jordan Tice. They're going to kick it Trey Palmer. Yeah, they're going to kick it away from him. Yep. And there's a return from the 5, 10, 15, 20 to the 30, cutting inside 35 down to the 36-yard line on the play by the speedster Trey Palmer, man. And there's a flag down on the play. The referees, boy, they don't get tired. It's another flag down on the play. Let's see what the ref says. Face mask against the Saints. Who's responsible for the face mask? Come on, Saints. Who's number 40? That's Zach Wood. Is it Zach Wood with the face mask? Yeah, they said Zach Wood got number 47. That's Zach Wood. Zach Wood got caught up. Nah, it was a face mask, bro. It ain't cheating. It was that he called him. He called him dead to right. All right. Okay, here goes Spencer Rattler picking up there, man. Again, under center. 3 to the left, 1 right. Spencer's audible and changing the play. There's the toss to the left side to the running back. Cuts inside for a pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play. Looked like he wasn't going to get anything, but some kind of way Chandler was able to find a lane there, man. And that's the end of the first quarter of play. As Ty Chandler, it didn't look like he had much at all on that run, but some kind of way he found a crevice to get through, and 10-3. And Cam on the sideline dancing. Cam, stop dancing, bro. That hamstring can't be all that bad. If this dude cutting up like that, jumping up and down and dancing and all that. All right, Lewis, what's up, bro? Says Q, who balanced Spencer at the backup spot? Zach Taylor is the backup taking on Spencer Rattler right now, my brother. Just to let you know. Thank you for that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, Spencer got to do it better, man. He got to do better.
Donations. Gifts.
More gifts. The magnificent. Shout out to you guys. What's up, Infinity? Shout out to you. And Richard, what's up, fam? All right, good to see y'all in chat. Hit the like button, man. Share the stream as well, fam. We through one quarter. We finally got through one full quarter. That was a long quarter, wasn't it, family? That was a long quarter right now. So, this is pretty much what it is. The touchdown the Saints scored on the opening possession. It was a massive return, an 89-yard kick return by Ty Chandler. He got down inside the 10. Then Audric Estime took a 9-yard run to the left side to get in for the score. And then the Saints offensive stalled since then. We had Spencer Rattler fumble. The drive prior to that was Spencer Rattler didn't look that well. He kind of got the happy feet, went down. He doesn't look comfortable at all back there to me. It don't look good, man. He can't have these games where he looks like he didn't have any practice. I know he playing some good defenders in there, but the offensive line is doing a very good job of allowing the running attack to occur. Guys are running. You just got to be able to see them, and you just hope that Spencer can kind of improve his play in the second quarter and make the adjustment. And, of course, we had 2 field goals from the Jaguars from Cam Little, 54-yarder and the 32-yarder to bring the game close as what it is at 7-6. Now, he go to black and gold opening up with the start of the second quarter. Not the Saints minus 15 yards passing. That's crazy work, man. Spencer in the shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, looking left, stand ref, firing left. It's a catch being made for the first down to the wide receiver on the play, and that is, I can't tell the number. Look like Barry and Brown to me. I can't tell. They're blocking them out, but it's a first down. So that's the first completion of the game for Rattler, and that's a plus because with minus 15 according to the graphic. Yeah, Barry and Brown made the 8-yard grab right there to pull it to the Saints' 22-yard line. 14:32 on the clock, 7-6 Saints looking. Spencer Rattler walks up. He's under center. You got wide receivers to both sides. The formation appears to be a running play. He motions the wide receiver at the right down, and it's a pass play. Comes out, fires the ball to number 16 and makes a grab on it. It is Bub Means with a catch. So 2 back-to-back completions. We see Bub Means getting a little action there at number 16, and good play because Spencer Rattler seen him. He looked, he progressed, and had a nice little dart right near to Bub Means around the 30-yard line. So that's a pickup right there of 7 yards that makes it 2nd and 3. All right, so let's get some rhythm going. 2 back-to-back completions because let's get Spencer Rattler going. All right, we got 3 to the left, 1 right. Spence under center. Let's see, he motions his man back from left to right, and there's the handoff toward the left side, stumbles forward and picks up the first down, plus 2 or 3 more extra yards on the run. It's Ty Chandler. It appeared to be, that's Ty Chandler on the run. And remember, Ty Chandler is not a power back, but Ty Chandler is a guy that has the speed. You've seen it on the kick return, and he has good vision. Remember, Ty Chandler's a decent little running back. He was able, he got low. He was able to torpedo his way through there and pick up that first down. Not bad. Keep them feet, keep those legs churning. Ty Chandler pick up the first down. 1st and 10 now. All right, shotgun. Wide receivers both sides of formation. Spencer looks, stand down. He's being pressured out, looking, throwing to the right side of the field. Nice throw by Spencer. The Bub Means along. Well, that's not. It's Kevin Austin Jr. toward the right side of the field. It appears to be a first down. Spencer Rattler's now getting going now. He's getting going now. He got three completions, and he's starting to look comfortable now. You know, he's making the adjustments. That was a nice throw on the run right there to the bottom of the screen to Kevin Austin. Next play is a handoff to Ty Chandler, who gets popped in the backfield, bounces off the defender, and gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing popping right there. It'll probably bring up 2nd and 9, maybe actually 1st and 10, they say. Was that first down? I'm thinking that, yeah, he got enough for the first down. Austin's catch wasn't enough, but it made him just short, and then Ty Chandler got the extra little yardage to get the Saints a first down. You can see Dougie Nussmeier making the plays, calling the plays. Saints have the ball position at their own 44-yard line, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Shotgun Spence, his running back to his left, shifts to his right side. There's the snap looking, Spencer firing to the left side, and that's a completion to Barrion Brown for about 7 yards, maybe 8 yards on the play. We'll see. It's close to the first down. It's close. He might actually have the first down. But Spencer standing tall in the pocket. Yeah, I think that's a first down. Yeah, well, no, 2nd and 1. And there's the play. They set up the draw to Kevin Austin Jr. to the opposite side. He picks up the first down, and then some wide receiver. He set up the wide receiver option, or the screen rather, to the right side to Kevin Austin Jr., and he was able to pick up the first down on the play. So yeah, Spencer Rattler is moving now. He's 5 of 6 for 39 yards right now. He got the Holy Ghost. He got the football Holy Ghost right now, man. Boy, what a difference 2 quarters make, fam. Spencer under center. He got the glow. He Bruce Leroy right now. He's under center. You got wide receivers to the left and right. You got a motion from left to right, handoff to the right side right there. Missed tackle in the backfield. Ty Chandler keeping them legs churning and picks up an additional 4 or 5 yards. No, that's Audric Estime. Sorry, they're doing a good job of rotating these guys, Ty Chandler and Audric Estime. Picking up 6 yards on the play, and Audric is coming out of the game. Ty is coming into the game. Saints doing a good job of rotating these runners here. Remember, Devin Neal, Kendre Miller, Alvin Kamara, and Travis Achane are not playing in this game. So you're going to see Audric, Ty, you're going to see C.J. Donaldson in the game. Saints have 2 wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Spencer's under center. They're showing blitz, man in motion from left to right, play action, looking, stepping up, avoids the block, flowing upfield, and it's caught by the tight end, and it's in and out of his hands. Oscar Delp had to catch and then hit the ground. The ball popped out. He pointing at the referee saying, man, he did something. 3rd and 4, it just looked like a straight up drop. But Oscar Delp had an opportunity to make a catch that would have brought up a first down. And he just couldn't bring it in. He let the guy pull the ball out of his hands. Boy, Spencer Rattler out there, boy, what a difference the halves make. Shout out to the cornerback for the Jags. He ripped the ball out of Delp's hands. Delp got up saying it was somebody else's fault. Ain't nobody fault but your own. 2 to the left and right shotgun. Spencer Rattler is 3rd and 4. Running back to his left side. Snap. Looking. Standing. Firing left. First down throw to Barrion. No, that's Kevin Austin Jr., it appears. Yeah, Kevin Austin Jr. with the catch. 2 yards beyond the first down. 9:56 on the clock. Saints, a new set of downs. And this offense is being moved by Spencer Rattler. He is now 6 of 8 for 48 yards. You want to talk about making adjustments and looking trash from that to what he is now? He got in the rhythm and something clicked in his head, and he's feeling it now. He looking good out there now. All right, Spence in the shotgun. You like his wide receivers to the left and right. There's a snap looking left, firing on the check down to Ty Chandler, and he can't get away from the defenders. He'll get tackled. I don't think it's much of a gain on that side. It might be even a slight loss on the play. 2nd down and probably a loss of 1 or right around the line of the scrimmage. We'll see exactly where they mark it down at. But Spencer Rattler is moving this offense. 7 of 9 for 47 yards. He did not have a completion the entire first quarter. And he's just become a different player now. 8:56 and counting down, Saints marching. Can we get points on the board to extend the lead? Spencer breaks huddle. He's in a shotgun. Can we see what's going on with the Saints now? Let's see what the black and gold does here. All right, there's the snap looking right. Pump fakes right, turns left, checks it down. And, that was a dangerous Aldrick. Oh, my goodness. That was a low blow. And Aldrick looked like he's hurt. This guy hit him in his thigh right around his knee. He ran him right around his knee. It didn't shift, but Aldrick Estime is slow getting up. He hit him low, and I hope he's all right. He he checked him right. That should be, I don't know if it's illegal, but that's where he hit him at was wrong, man. I don't know. Hopefully he's all right. We'll see. But the man in motion from left to right, they got 3 right, 1 left, shotgun Spence running to his right side. Pump fake looking, and then fire it down at his feet for an incompletion. And that pretty much Spencer Rattler didn't like what he was looking at on that 4th and 16, and he just decided to, cash out and just throw it in the ground so that the Saints can go out there and kick a field goal. 4th and 16. Hopefully Aldrick Estime is all right. I don't like where that Jacksonville Jaguar defender hit him at. It's a 49-yard field goal by Charlie Smith coming up here. It's 49. Can Charlie Smith knock it down? 29-32 last year, 63 young, kicks it right on through. Charlie Smith's on the board. Saints up, go up even further, 10-6. Charlie Smith. Field goal from 49 yards out, 15 plays, 57 yards, 7 minutes and 28-second drive by the Saints culminated into just a field goal. 10-6. Jags get the ball back. Defense, can we keep it going? All right, shout out to you guys. That was interesting, man, on the drive. We just couldn't complete the play. Spencer Rattler, 8 of 11 in that drive for 42 yards. Seemed like he building up for a good second quarter, man. That'd have been fine if he can actually have gotten a touchdown on that route, but, we'll see what he do moving forward. All right, yeah, we need to see. Yeah, it's a lot of dinky-donkey-do going on here. Yeah, you got to stretch out. We got to stretch out. All right, Him Assist says Rattler got this. Yeah, he got the soul glow, brother. He got that glow. Yeah, it was a tale of two quarters, it appeared, man. Spencer Rattler he looked a lot different. That was pretty interesting how he went from 0 to 60. But still in all, he didn't get a touchdown, but let's see what he do the next time around. Can he keep that energy? Yeah, that Saints running back room right now, I don't know what we have to look at Aldrick Estime. I'm kind of concerned about him. I'm going to see if I can get an update on him. What's going on with him? I'm going to have to keep an eye out on him. Yeah, that was pretty tough. Yeah. Nick Underhill just reporting that Aldrick got hurt and is in the tent. So that's tough, man. He in the tent. Aldrick, because he hit him right in the back of that knee, that unprotected area of the knee, right where, the back of, like in the corner, back thigh area. You know what I'm saying? Like it's toward the right side of your knee and the back thigh area, that vulnerable area where you bend like that. And they saying Nick Underhill saying he in the tent, so we'll maintain and watch because that didn't look good, him going down like that. And because you Devin Neal has a hamstring, they're not playing Elvin or Travis Etienne right now. Devin Neal has a hamstring injury. Aldrick Estime is in the tent. Hopefully he's fine. And all you have left is Ty Chandler and C.J. Donaldson for running backs, So this is the kickoff toward the Jags. They get it at the 1, 10, 15, 20, and he'll get tackled right or stopped right around the 33-yard line, somewhere in there. So the Jaguars by Bray Boy. So the thing is now, if you look at it, the Saints, the Jaguars are doing a good job, but just simply hanging around, man. They're just simply hanging around, just doing it. Just listen, let's just hang around. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a shot here or there. That's the Jags are just hanging around. Saints up 10-6. Jags under center. Guy under center for the Jags. There's a snap, play action. Saints coming, ball out, caught around the 50-yard line. Good pitch and catch. It's Bray Boy again. So the quarterback was able to find him for the grab right there on the play. So Brady, their quarterback, was able to find Bray Boy for a completion right around the 50-yard line there. Jackson Sermon on the stop. So that's a gain of 17 yards on the play. 17:06. Backup quarterback in, man in motion for the Jags from left to right. Two left, two right. Quarterback steps from under center in the shotgun, running back to his left. There's a snap, looking center, looking left. Looking right, fire left. Dart almost intercepted by Martin Emerson. He had his hands on it. And if he would have caught that, it was to the house. Boy, Emerson would have caught that. That was to the house. He read it, got to it, and couldn't bring it in. He seen it. And he jumped it. And boy, if he would have caught that, he had nothing but green in front of him. It went through his hands. 2nd and 10 on the play. 6:50 is where the clock stopped at. Shotgun Jags. There's a snap. It's a draw play to the running back. Saints get him and stop him for a gain of maybe 3 yards on the play. It is Taylor on the running back gets stopped there. So 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Can we stop them from converting on this next play? We'll see what happens here. Christian Miller was on that stop that last. Christian Miller's been very active for the Saints inside there. 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Shotgun Jags, 2 to the left and right, and they saying it's a false start play against the Jags, which means the Jags, guess what, Jags? Y'all got to bag it up. Back it up, Jags. Back it on up. All right, so the Jaguars going in reverse now. That'll bring 3rd and 12 from their own 48-yard line. 6:03 and counting down on the second quarter clock. Lynn Coleman doesn't seem happy about nothing he sees offensively. Shotgun, man in motion from left to right, 2 to the left and right. Quarterback snap, looking center, looking right, pressure's on, gets hit as he thrown, and that's incomplete. He was hit as he thrown, and that would be the end of it. Jack Sermon on the pressure. Jackson Sermon on the pressure gets through and hits the quarterback as he was throwing the football and prevented the play from happening. Hit him from behind and slammed him to the ground on the play. Good play by Jack Sermon. That's pretty good. All right, so the Saints defense getting through. 4th and 12 on the play. What are the Jags sending out the punting unit? Hopefully they can give us a 15-yard punt. There's a snap, ball's up and away. Nope. It's over 20 yards. And he'll just fair catch it around the Saints' 13 or 14-yard line, Trey Palmer. So the Saints and a hot Spencer Rattler. Could Spencer come out with 5:37 remaining and help the Saints make something positive happen? Could we get a touchdown to kind of extend this thing? All right, fam, shout out to y'all. Right now we threw at 5:37 right before halftime. Saints defense. The backups getting through there, getting blitz, knocking guys around, making it work. Let's see if Spencer Rattler, man, can he stretch the field? I know he can. Let's see if he can get that ball upfield with some explosive plays. Yeah, that's right. Hemisphere. Yeah, Stutzman is being sat. Yeah, they're not playing Stutzman. They're not playing Werner. They started the game with Isaac Yiadom and Jaden Ford. Now you're seeing Sermon. You're seeing you're more than likely going to end up seeing Deion Jones. You get a look at Deion Jones. So we'll be seeing a lot of these guys. And really, we started out like with a lot of our second stringers and third stringers on defense. Like Kellen was like, well, we already know what Chase could do and Grando could do. They got a lot. And remember, they got a lot of work in the scrimmage too. It's a little different this time around, right? those guys got a lot of work in the scrimmage. So I guess he's like, nah, we don't need to do the physical scrimmage in the sun and then put them in the exhibition action. And we good. Let's just play our reserves and see what they do. Now this could change next week. We'll see. Yeah, I seen it. L-Dub. I'm monitoring it, bro. So I think Audric Estime, this could be problematic. And you'll see Zach. I think that's the end of it, fam. Spencer Rattler's done. Zach Wilson's going to come into the game. We're going to see Zach Wilson. Spencer Rattler is going to finish 8 of 11 for 42 yards and the turnover there. But it appears that Zach Wilson's going to be coming into the game. We will see. We'll see. It appears. All right, St. John. What's up, St. John? Shout out to you, my boys. Appreciate you for being in here. What's up, Philip? Philip, you better go get your TV, brother. We can't show you no games, dog. That don't how that work. The people don't play that. I keep telling people about that. You're going to have to go and look it up online, my friend, to watch the game. All right, so they got Teron Armstead as a sideline reporter. He does it all. He's an offensive tackle. You can't get around. He's a podcaster, and he's a sideline reporter. He does it all. All right, so anyway, we'll see what the Saints turn up and do. Yeah, that's Zach Wilson's in the game for the Saints now, and we'll see what happens with them going into it. So that's the end of Spencer Rattler's day. Zach Wilson is in the game now. As C.J. Donaldson tries to run up the middle, nothing happening on it. Nothing happening on the run with C.J. Donaldson. He's going to get a lot of reps now because I think Audric Estime is this might be serious, man, with Audric. We haven't gotten any reports, but we'll see. All right, there's a throw by Zach Wilson to Matavo. It's incomplete, so third down. It's a throw to the right side to Matavo. He drops the ball. And usually that's how it is. You got Spencer Rattler getting there. Now another quarterback, Zach Wilson's in the game now with 4:58 on the clock after the drop ball by Matavo. Matavo, if you're trying to be one of the full, bro, you can't be dropping passes, man. 6'6" wide receiver, tight end rather, dropping passes, that's just not going to count. That's not going to help. So we'll see how it goes, man, going forward. But yes, this is it. We'll see. It's Teron Armstead's interviewing Caden Ellis. Shotgun Zach, wide receivers to both sides, looking, firing to the right side. Ball dropped again by Matavo, but the guy was right on his back. I don't know if Zach Wilson. There had to be a better throw. There had to be a better pass out there besides the pass to throw the ball to Matavo and the guy already on his back. Zach Wilson comes into the game and just doesn't do anything. I mean, Zach Wilson comes into the game and does nothing. Had to be a better throw than the one he tried to throw to the tight end with the guy already on his back. So here's the punt situation. There is the punter out there again. This is a better punt back to their 34-yard line. Boy, did he fair catch that ball. He had all kind of room. He boots it all the way back. He had at least 10 yards to move, but it works. He had it. Yeah, that last pass was to Oscar Delp, and Delp dropped one or had the guy pull it out. The other one, the guy was on his back. Yeah, we'll see. Brian Wright punting him. He punted that one, 52 yards, not much, no return on the play. So there you go, 10-6 right now. The black and gold kind of idling down right now as we kind of switch with a new quarterback and see what Zach Wilson, the former Jet quarterback, could do now. He's in the game, and we'll see what's up. Oh, man. We'll see. All right. Yeah, he says, Archerimo says Armstead's been getting some good coverage for the team. Yeah, he could be one of them, the sideline. I mean, you got, what is it? Not Jari. It was Jermaine Bushrod. You got Bushrod as a commentator and Armstead as a sideline reporter. Why not? Why not? All right. Preacher Man says, Q, is this the same Zach Wilson who was the first? Yes, sir, it is. This is the Jets quarterback, former Jets quarterback, Zach Wilson, who the Saints said, hey, man, let's bring him in here. And you're right, Sean, at some point, you're going to see Hunter Dekkers. I don't can see, the Saints playing Zach Wilson from the 4:46 mile mark, a minute mark in this quarter for the entire remaining portion of the game. Like, there's 2 full quarters in the second half. So at some point, you think that they'll get a good look at Zach Wilson and then they'll pivot to probably throwing Hunter Dekkers in there somewhere, maybe in the fourth quarter or something like that. But it's just interesting that, you could at least give Spencer a little more time to get out there and make play, because it looked like he was heating up. Yeah, it's very vanilla though, Jody. Yeah, he says, yeah, it's vanilla because the Saints are not trying to show too much right now. They're not trying to show too much right now, so a lot of the plays, the stuff is going to be vanilla, right? Let's just be honest. All right, so Jalen Ford has 6 tackles in the pick, and he really stepping up and stepping out, man. It's he's probably our most athletic linebacker we have, and he wants bigger opportunities, man. He wants big opportunities. Okay, so here go the Jaguars under center, quarterback under center from their own 33-yard line, man in motion, 3 to the right, 1 left, man motion from right to left, handoff, and then he gets stuffed, and it's going to be a flag down on the play right away. And more than likely, it's going to be holding against the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's going to be holding. Number 66. Back him on up. Back him up. Back him on up. Bag him up. So, yeah, there's some holding right there. Yeah, no doubt about it. It was number 59. Seen 66 grabbed him, and the man he put his hands up right away. Yeah. So to be 1st and 20 now for the Jags, they backing up. 3 to the right, 1 left, quarterback in a shotgun for the Jags, running back to his left. That's a snap, looking center. He's going to check it down to the running back. Saints doesn't contain it. They missed a tackle, but he still was able to pick up a decent amount of yards of Jaden Price on the stop. But he'll get maybe, I don't know, on that play. Dallas, the running back, picks up 6 yards maybe. I'm not certain. Yeah, about 6-yard pickup on a check down play. The Saints kind of contained it, 1 missed tackle in the backfield. But Jaden Price was able to step up and bring the running back down. 2nd and 14, 3:48 and ticking down. Jaguars break huddle. Quarterback in shotgun. You got two to the right, 1 left, running back to his left in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. There's a snap. Looking left, throwing left. Ball, oh my goodness, out of the hands of the wide receiver. Saints player, DB, was around the area, wasn't ready for it. It falls incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 14. The quarterback, boy, did he put a missile out there. Brady put a missile. He stuck a dart in there, and the wide receiver wasn't ready for it. And it fell harmlessly to the ground. But Bradley, he fired the ball, but he put too much pep on it. You didn't need to put that kind of spice on it. And look, Soul Saint at the game. Soul Saint, where the gear at, bro? Where the afro at? All right, shotgun. There go a false start again by the Jaguars. They're backing them up again. Where the backup at? Let's do it again. Oh, my goodness, the Jaguars, they're doing work. Liam Cohen just staring up at the stadium now, at the stadium roof now. 3rd and 19. Jaguars marching backwards, man. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap. Pressure coming. He's standing tall, firing right. Ball intercepted by Jaden Price. And he's taken along the sideline and out of bounds is Jaden Price. Cam dancing on the sideline. Cam ain't got no hamstring. The Saints, another interception by the black and gold. This time it's the cornerback Jaden Price with the pick. Read the eyes of the quarterback, stepped in front of it, and got the interception, man. That's a great play right there. Just seeing his eyes and step right in front of the play. We need to give him some more minutes, man. And then you seen Cam jumping up and down on the sideline. Man, Cam ain't got no hamstring injury. It was Cam lying, man. Cam ain't got no hamstring injury. All right, here you go from the Jags 29 man in motion. There's a play action to the left. Zach Wilson firing toward the end zone, right side wide open, and a touchdown, black and gold. Zach Wilson with the rollout and a touchdown. How about that? The Jets quarterback says touchdown, who that's?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Doing the booth review, but he kicked the pylon. That's a touchdown. What are we talking about? He made contact with the pylon. That's a touchdown. The rules say he made contact with the pylon. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Am I understanding this? Help me out in the mighty Who Dat Nation. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. He made contact with the pylon. That's a touchdown. What we talking about? Y'all help me out. Is that my recollection of the rule correct? They reversed the call and took the call. Oh, hold on here. He kicked the pylon. Did he kick the pylon? He made connection with the pylon. What was the ball? See, I missed the ball. I was looking at his feet. I wasn't paying attention to that, but that's all right. We're going to go out there and just put it in there again. Because didn't he have the ball in his left hand? It's a TD. That's a touchdown. You see how they don't even obey their own rules. They just make up stuff as they go. Zach Wilson made a great play. It's first and goal. Just get in the end zone, y'all. Man in motion, left to right. 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back next to Zach Wilson in a shotgun. Blitz comes through. Ball thrown back to him. This time around, it's Oscar Delp, and he gets the touchdown, breaks the plane. He drops it, but the referees say it is a touchdown. So guess what, fam? This is one of these rare opportunities that we get to do double music.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. This is sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. This is sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Never you mind, we're going to get it anyway. 17-6 Saints up on the Jags after the Zach Wilson pass to Oscar Delp. We get it, baby. 3:02 on the clock remaining in the second quarter as the punter Wright gets ready to, or Charlie Smith gets ready to kick back off to the Jags from left to right. There's the kick by Charlie Smith. Received around their 10-yard line, 10, 15, 20, 25. It runs it to his own man some kind of way and gets to the 30-yard line. The Saints bring him down on the play. So 2:56, the Jaguars looking to respond in kind to the Saints now scoring 17-6 and going up on the play. So the Saints, Zach Wilson comes alive on that series there. Did really well on the rollout. Finding Oscar Delp that time. So that was a very curious play by the refs trying to take the touchdown away from the Saints. Saints say, you ain't taking nothing away from us this year. Jaguars with the ball from their own 30 in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back to the quarterback's right side, pointing to the left side protections. Saints coming with pressure. There's the snap, looking center again, fires it to the smaller wide receiver. He was able to move around, pick up about 13 yards. How small is that guy? Guy look like he's 4 feet tall. Trammell, the young wide receiver, man. Them little legs was moving. All right, he was able to pick up the first down plus an additional 2 or 3 yards on the play. He ran out of bounds. He got to be every bit of 4 feet tall. All right, we at the 43-yard line now for the Jaguars. Shotgun again, 2 to the left, 2 left, 1 right. Shotgun quarterback, running back from his right side shifts to his left. There's the snap, looking center, looking right, looking center again. He's blasted from behind by, who is that? None other than, I can't tell who the running back is, wide receiver is. Oh, that's Hellman. Mike Hellman, the linebacker or defensive end rather. I got to get used to these numbers. Number 53, Mike Hellman gets another sack. Well, it was a half a sack before they split with Miles. But Mike Hellman fired out, beat around his guy, and then tackled the quarterback from behind for the sack. Shout out to Mike Hellman getting another sack on that. So it's a sack and a half for Mike Hellman. You know, because we have another. I think he's more athletic than Jeff Charleston, but Mike Hellman, man, making a statement here. We need some extra pass rushers in the reserve capacity. The Saints by half, and we got to see what's up with Fadil Diggs though. Maybe we see more Fadil in the second half. But shout out to Mike Hellman. All right. Hemisphere said Bub Means did not pull the ball out to break the plane. He had the ball in his right arm, stepped inside the 1 yard line. The ball did not break the plane. Thank you, Hemisphere. Appreciate it. Because I was looking at his feet. I failed to look at where the ball was placed at. All right. Altarimo says SP team's looking pretty solid. You could tell the focus was there. Also, they were off season. All right. Yeah. Hellman. Caleb says, I like the way Kellen and Mickey have rebuilt the roster and have restored the cap. Have so much young talent. Hoping we get Tyson back for game 1. Thank you, Caleb Falk, for a good game on that one. Yeah. Mickey Loomis, Slick Mick, and the GMs done a good job. You know, some of this stuff they could have avoided, like the Cam Jordan, bringing Cam back before the deadline early. They could have read up with Cam and avoid that $19 million cap hit they absorbed. But nonetheless, the Saints have $120+ million in dead cap money this year. That a lot of that falls off for next year, but it does brighten the future of the team when they're able to pick the right free agents to put on the team and when they're hitting on the draft like they're doing. Last year's draft was phenomenal. This year's draft was also appears to be quite stellar. So if the Saints can keep building like that, that definitely improves the cap situation because you don't have to overspend on free agents. You can develop within your own good talent, and then you could just keep this thing like a mill, like a factory. So indeed, shout out to him. What's up, Desi? Shout out to Desi. All right. What's up, Akeem? Shout out to Akeem. All right. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Dekkers, I forgot about Jeff Charleston. Yeah. I mean, Michael Heldman is more athletic than Jeff Charleston, man. But Mike Heldman is one of these guys we got to look out for. Wallace says Atlanta looking bad. Yeah, they had a rough preseason game, man. We'll see how they regroup. There's still 2 more preseason games to regroup and make those adjustments. I heard they were booing the hell out of the coach. Well, that happens. Let's see how he adjusts in the rest of the preseason games, because that's what you do. You go and study film, you adopt, you adjust, and you get better. We'll see. All right. Okay, let's see what the Saints got going on here. Now that they go up 2-minute warning right now, 2nd and 15 that we see with the black and gold. Let's see the Jacksonville Jaguars, 2 to the left, 1 right, shotgun quarterback with his running back to his left. Saints showing all kind of pressure. They got them guys lined up, fired off as a draw play to the running back. Some kind of way he was able to slip through there. How was he able to do that? Wow, it looked like they had everything plugged up. Some kind of way on the draw play, the young running back was able to kind of slither through and pick up a good chunk of yards. It's still 3rd and 8, though. Still 3rd and 8 on the play. $138 and counting down. 17-6. Saints got the glow. They're Bruce Leroy today. They're handling business. The pressure is coming as the reserves are stepping up. They're showing pressure right now. Shotgun Jags, 2 to the left and right, running back to his left in the shotgun with the quarterback. There's the snap, another draw to the running back. No, sir, you won't do that same play. Saints shut it down. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Coach Staley on the defense is saying, you know what? That's what I'm talking about, baby. We shutting it down. Mike Heldman. Christian Miller. Coach Staley approves. Khalil Saunders, Malachi Williams, Christian Miller, Jaden Price, and the rest of them, man. Mike Reed, Jalen Ford. Coach Staley goes up and gives everybody some dap as they come off the sideline because the reserves are balling on the defensive side. They looking good. I can tell you one thing, man. If Zach Wilson, because it appears like Zach Wilson is going to get a slate in this game, he's going to get a lot of opportunity. If he shows out and has a hell of a game, this could put pressure on Spencer. It really could. Because Spence looked good in that second quarter, but Zach came in with a touchdown. He ain't had no turnovers yet. We'll see. All right, 4th and 8. The Jags punting the ball. There's the punt. It is away, and it'll be retrieved inside the Saints 10. And that's 10, 11. There's a flag down. 12, 15. Palmer to the 20, knocked down around the 23, pushed out of bounds around the 23-yard line. A visibly frustrated Trey Palmer can't seem to get off, man, and they're trying to pick him up, lift him up. But Palmer can't seem to find a lane to run through. There's a flag down on the play, another flag down. My goodness, so many flags. Holding against the defense, number 37. Against the Saints. Another flag against the Saints. Number 37 caught on the hole, so that'll back the Saints up damn near to their goal. So we'll see what the Saints do. And like I said, when you got reserves, it's always a propensity to have a lot of holding penalty calls. A lot of these guys ain't playing consistently. They're getting caught out there bad. But the Saints backed up to their goal line. Zach Wilson in the shotgun with C.J. Donaldson next to him. 2 to the right, 2 left. It looks like a passing play. We got a little motion at the bottom of the screen. There's a snap. Wilson looking, firing, checking down. And it's to Bub Means, who gets to the 11-yard line on the play and picks up a good chunk. Still about 4 yards shy. Bub Means looked good, man. A 6-yard pickup by Bub Means to the right side of the field. The Saints offensive line is keeping a clean pocket for these quarterbacks. They're keeping a clean pocket for this. I got to give it to them right now. What I'm seeing from the Saints O-line is they're keeping a clean pocket for these quarterbacks. 2nd and 4. Shotgun Wilson running back to his left in the shotgun. 3, it looked like 3 to the left. And then they just motioned the tight end from left to right. There's Zach Wilson firing to the right side. Poor pass, terrible pass. He was looking over there. Oscar Delp looked like the ball just got away from him. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. 51 seconds remaining on the second quarter clock. That was on Zach Wilson. It looked like it just got away from him on the throw. Yeah, isn't it, Trey? Trey said great pocket for Wilson. Yeah, they're keeping these guys clean for the most part. So if you're not making the passes, it's pretty much on the quarterback. If they're giving him a clean pocket, Zach Wilson, man in motion, left to right, 2 to the left and right shotgun. Wilson running back to his left. There's the snap. Wilson looking right, looking center, looking right again, taking a shot upfield. It's caught by Bub Means down to the 40, 50-yard line on the play and out of bounds. Zach Wilson took a shot downfield, and Bub Means gets upfield. Big game Saints offense. Bub Means. Zach Wilson looking off and then just found it. No safety support. Threw the ball up, and Bub was able to get it. And that guy had all kind of time to try to drag Bubs down. But Bubs, he gotta find a way to make it. And Bub with a great catch on the play. 43 seconds remaining to get to midfield almost. Shotgun Zach Wilson. 2 to the left and right, running back next to him for protection. Wilson's doing some pointing out protections. There's the snap, pressure coming. Ball out quick to Oscar Delp for a gain of maybe 4, maybe 5-yard lines. Looked like the DB got to Oscar faster than the ball did, but still in all, he still was able to make the grab right there. Zach Wilson seeing the field pretty good. 5 of 8 and a touchdown for 76 yards for Zach Wilson. Not looking bad for him, 2nd and 5. So, a 5-yard pickup to Delp. Even Zach Wilson had this thing where he was a former 2nd-round draft pick quarterback from the Jets, right? At some point, the guy had some kind of talent here. So when does it all seem to sink? Now, you have a QB-centric offense. Kellen Moore, former QB. Dougie Nussmeier, former QB. You got the QB coach, obviously a former QB. So you got a QB-centric and QB-friendly environment in the offense. This could serve Zach Wilson well. If he has a good game here, that could put pressure on Spencer, don't you think? As Tyler the Shuckinator, is watching off sideline. 2nd and 5, shotgun Wilson running back to his right, 3 to the right, 1 left. Showing pressure is the Jags on the play. So we'll see what they do. There's the snap. Looking to the right, firing downfield again. It's number 19, Barry Brown, upfield and knocked out of bounds on the play. Zach Wilson took another shot on the play with 34 seconds. First down, Saints moving the rock. Saints have a timeout remaining, 1 timeout remaining, and Zach Wilson is taking a shot down the field. This time he found Barry Brown for a nice shot up the field. That was a gain of 28 yards. Now the Saints are at the Jags 19-yard line. You got 3 to the left, 1 right, shotgun. Zach Wilson running back to his right. Wilson looking. There's the snap. Looking left, looking center. Steps up in the pocket. Checks it down to Barry Brown. And Brown gets down to the 9-yard line with 26 seconds left to go. The Saints going to hurry up and try to spike it to preserve the timeout. Zach Wilson avoided a sack on that play, moving around. Nope, the Saints going to try to take a play with this one. 2 to the left and right, shotgun. Wilson running back to his right. That's a snap. Looking left, staying left, firing left, and it's incomplete. That'll stop the clock at 8 seconds as he tried to find Cropper with the throw. So he threw it in the ground. 3rd and 3 now. 8 seconds remaining before the end of the first half. So what can the Saints, can Zach Wilson get another touchdown in this game? Zach Wilson, commanding the huddle. Can he get another touchdown? The thing I like about him is that he's taking a shot downfield. He's extending the offense, getting Bub Means, Barry Brown going. 8 seconds remaining, and Coach Kellen said, hold on, man, let's hit the timeout. Coach Kellen says, we got one timeout. Let's just make this play. Let's make it count. Let's make it work. So Coach Kellen calls the final timeout for the Saints. They're going to try to dial up the right play with Zach Wilson to get the Saints in the end zone. Because if they can get a touchdown here, you could pretty much say this game is over with. The Saints defense is playing so well, they're not allowing the Jets reserve quarterbacks to do anything, build any energy or any chemistry, anything. So it looks good. 17-6 Saints before halftime, man. Saints are 2 for 6 on third down. The Jaguars have been 1 for 8. We'll go over the team statistics at half. Not bad at all, fam. Not bad at all for the Saints defensively. They've been doing stuff offensively. Shotgun, Zach Wilson, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back. Now motions out, so it's 2 to the left, 3 right. Shotgun, naked pocket. Zach Wilson fired to the right side. Oh, just out of front, the outstretched hands of Bub Means, and it'll bring up 4th down on the play. Boy, that was a dart there from Zach Wilson going back to Bubs, and it was just outside, just off the fingertips of Bub Means on the play. Just if he'd have turned it inside a little bit, that would have been touchdown city. So the Saints say we're just going to send out the kicker. And here come Tanner Brown, the former UFL kicker. He's out now to try to kick a field goal for the black and gold. This is a 28-yard attempt. It's up, and it is good. So there you go. So the Saints, at 1 second remaining, were able to put a field goal through with Tanner. It makes the game 20-6 at halftime. So there you go. So the Saints up 20-6. Tanner Brown gets the field goal. And there we go. We hit up halftime, man. Y'all put y'all analysis in there, man. So far at half, grade the game. Y'all grade the game and tell me how y'all feel about how the Saints did in the first half. Grade the game. Offense, defense, special teams. Give me grades on each. A, B, C, whatever you got. A, B, C, offense, defense, special teams. Y'all give me a grade on each. Offense, defense, special teams. Give me a grade on each. All right. So anyway, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Hit the like button. All right. Thank you, Tonka Ton, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for being here, fam. Appreciate you. As always, man. Let's what's up, Tasha? Shout out to Tasha. Always good to see Tasha and my boy as well. Let's see who else we got in here. My boy Sean. All right. What's up? Was that Mulatto? Shout out to you, fam. All right. Shore says, yeah, Bubs is a dog. That's the thing, fam. We always wanted Bub Means to be the guy to step up and do something, right? We always wanted to see that. Baby. What's up, Deborah from Triple D Pilots? What's up, Queen? The Queen is in the building. All right. What's up, fam? Appreciate y'all. Jay Survivor says, okay. All right. So, fam, listen, what I'm asking is 3 grades. Can you do it all in one comment, baby? Is what I'm trying to get you to do. Because I can't. It'll take me. We'll be here tonight trying to go through each of them. So I want you. Maybe my instructions wasn't clear. I want you to grade offense, defense, special teams in one comment, and I will put you on the screen. While y'all getting that together, let me go ahead on and then tap into this halftime period, man, and let's go over the team statistics right now while y'all do y'all homework and grade the team. All right, so anyway, here we go with that. The first downs. You look, the Saints had 10 first downs versus the Jags 6 first downs at half, right? We seen the Saints, interesting game because no penalties generated a first down. That's very unique. But the third down efficiency, the Saints were 2 of 7 in terms of the third down. The Jaguars, that's why they bad. 1 of 8 on third down. They did convert 1 for 1 on the fourth down, but 1 of 8 on the third down, which is just not good. The Saints won better with 2 and 7. The total plays, Saints had 35 versus the Jags 31 total plays. The total yards, as you can see, 176 total yards versus just 82 by the Jacksonville Jaguars. The drops 8-7 Saints. Yards per play, 5 yards to 2.6 yards, almost half of what the Saints are producing. Anytime a team is going to have 5 yards per play, fam, it's going to be tough to beat a team like that, and that's what the Saints are generating as a collective. You see the passing stats at first quarter, fam, believe this or not. At first quarter, the Saints statistics were minus 15 on the passing, right? They were minus 15 on passing for the first quarter, and then all of a sudden it just changed. You can see the Saints right 138 yards right now, 15 of 23 is the cover, 6 of 15 by the Jaguars for 53 passing yards. That's terrible. 2.9 on the pass. Saints are 5.5. You look at the sacks, the Saints getting off a lot of pressure from the Saints. You can see they had three sacks. The Jags had for 16 yards, Saints 2 for 16, according to this. But I have to look it up. Might be more. I think it's maybe like 3 or something. I remember that. Maybe 2.5. But the pressure has been there. You look at the rushing attack. The Saints not really running the ball like that. 38 yards versus 29 yards by the Jaguars. The red zone, Saints working in the red zone. See, that was a point of contention that we were watching with during OTAs, during training camp. Remember, we had these red zone situations. So I said it's psychological. You know, might be schematic, but I say partly psychological. If you turn the red zone green, then you would not see it as danger. When we get to the red zone for the Saints, it's the green zone because it means money. It means touchdowns, baby. It's all good, all go for the red zone. Saints 2 of 3 in the green zone versus the Jaguars are 0-2 in the red zone for them. The Saints penalties 5 of 41. You can see the penalties for the Jags are 4 for 25. The Jaguars have 2 turnovers. The Saints really doing it to them that way. The Saints have 1 turnover. That was the fumble lost by Spencer Rattler. The Saints have 2 interceptions. The one by Jalen Ford and Jaden Ford and Jalen Price have picks on the quarterbacks in the time of possession. Believe it or not, the Jags have 16-12 on time of possession. The Saints are 13-48 on time of possession. So there you go with that. As we get individual and hit the box score on it, we can see individually what each person is doing. Zach Wilson is 7 of 12 for 112 yards. He's averaging over 9 yards of completion, and he has a touchdown. His rating is 117.4, and he might have a clear landing. He could have a lot of room to land in the third quarter, fam. Because this is the thing. We seen Spencer for a short serve, and he went 8 for 11. He struggled in that first quarter, came out in the second quarter, and really started to cook. And I was like, let him cook. But Kellen took him out, and I can understand that because that's your perceived backup quarterback right now. You don't want to get him hurt. So he 8 for 11, 42 yards. He threw from under 4 yards per throw. He was sacked twice, and his rating was 78.6. Zach Wilson looks better and looked like his landing, his roadway to land is going to be a lot longer because I expect him to play a lot in the third quarter. So he could pretty much pad these stats. Then you look at the rushing attack for the Saints. Audric Estime, 5 for 28 he was averaging 5.5 yards, over 5.5 yards per carry, had a rushing touchdown. Audric left the game. I'm looking to see if we got an update on Audric Estime currently because he did lead the game, went into the tent. We have not seen him back on the field of play, and that's the injury that kind of concerns me right now to see where he is, and we'll just be kind of following that as we go on and see if he comes back in the game. I doubt he'll come back in the game. But Ty Chandler, 3 carries for 10 yards. C.J. Donaldson, 2 carries for no yards. So more than likely we'll see a lot of Ty Chandler and C.J. Donaldson in the second half. Remember, all the other running backs are not activated. Devin Neal still dealing with a hamstring. We obviously know Travis Etienne, Alvin Kamara are not playing in the game, right? Devin Neal has a hamstring. Kendre Miller has a back issue. He's never available. Then you have Ty Chandler who's playing, Audric Estime who's now hurt, and C.J. Donaldson. That's all of our running backs right now. Hopefully it ain't too bad with Audric Estime. We'll just have to wait and see. But I'm really concerned about that because at point he appeared to have been the third best right now in the competition. Right now bringing up the rear, and that hurts. So above means is really stepping up. 4 catches off of 5 targets, 77 yards. Bub Means is averaging over 19 yards per catch, y'all. He's 4 of 5 for 77 yards and 19-yard average. Barry Brown, 4 of 4 for 53 yards, averaging over 13 yards a catch. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 for 4, 24 yards, 8 average. Oscar Delp, 2 of 5 for 6 yards and a touchdown. Ty Chandler, 1 for 1, no yards. Ronnie Bell, 0 for 1. Matavo, 0 for 1. And Audrey Estime was 1 for 1 for -6 on that throw that they caught him behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 6. Of course, we know about the Spencer Rattler fumble that he lost. And the top people on the defensive side for the Saints is Jalen Ford, the linebacker. 8 total tackles, 3 solo. He also has an interception and 1 pass breakup. Jalen Ford's balling. Christian Miller is playing well, 2 4 tackles on the day. Michael Heldman is stepping up. Mike Heldman has 3 tackles and 2 sacks. 2 tackles for a loss and 2 QB hits. Mike Heldman is showing up. Garrett Nelson, he had 2 tackles and a sack today. Jack Sermon had 2 tackles. Isaiah Stahlberg, Fadil Diggs, all those guys, 2 tackles. Jordan Howden, Malachi Williams, all those guys with 2 tackles right now. But as you could tell, Mike Heldman, 2 sacks. Garrett Nelson, a sack as well in the matchup. All right, so and then, of course, we show about the interceptions. Jalen Ford and Jaden Price, both for picks, 1 return for 14, the other one for 12 for the black and gold. So it's been really cool and kind of watch these stuffs happening. The kickoffs game has been awesome. Ty Chandler had a flash return for 86 yards down inside the 10-yard line for the Saints to set up the first touchdown. Trey Palmer had a couple of returns on the kicks, 2 for 41 average, over 20 yards per return. The punt situation has not looked good. Trey Palmer had 1 return for 1 yard. Baron Brown 1 for -7 on the play. And right now the kicking battles as follows. Tanner Brown 2 for 2 on the game for 6 points. So Ryan Wright, the punter, had a stinker, but he has kicked 3 times, 122 yards. He's averaging, punt is almost 41 yards per average, none inside the 20 as of yet. You look at the Jaguars, not much to really talk about on their side of it. Carter Bradley, 3 for 8, and an interception, sacked twice. Nick Mullins, 3 for 7 for 33 and a pick with a 17.9 rating. They're looking awful. Jamari Taylor, the running back, 7 for 20 for 3 yards. Not much shaking on that way. Top wide receiver, C.J. Williams, 2 for 28, 14-yard average. Nothing shaking on that side of it as well. Corey Ballantyne is the top tackler with 4. And, of course, Stigall and Hororo both split half sacks with those guys. Yussi Abdullah, the linebacker, had a sack in the matchup as well. And outside of that, nothing much to talk about by the Jaguars as the Saints are running this thing 20-6 in the Smoothie King Center. So, man, it simply is what it is right now, man. And it is what it is. So you can see the scoring situation was the touchdown off the return by the Saints and by Audrey Estime, a 9-yard return, put the Saints up 7-0 on the scoring recap. The field goals back to, in consecutive drives by Cam Little from 54 and from 32-yard line kind of got the Jaguars close when the Saints was just 7-6. Second quarter changed. The Saints were able to get a 49-yard field goal from the UFL kicker Tanner Brown to kind of extend the lead out. For them, it went up 10-6. Then they had a touchdown. Stuff started to get blown open. Oscar Delp from Zach Wilson. Then later on, Tanner Brown, another field goal, makes it 26 Vantage Saints right now. So that's what we got up to this point, up to the minute, up to the second. And right now, as it known, Saints handling up. They're doing business. B-Flash, shout out to you, says defense A, offense B+. Thank you, sir. Greg says defense A for the defense, B for the offense. Thank you, sir. What's up, Adrian? Shout out to you, man. Shazam says B+. A for what, fam? Defense A+. All right, let me get further down here. Triple A for everything. Okay. All right, everybody get A. All right. Tonka says Rattler be looking good in practice, but he act like a deer in the headlights when the game comes. He has to snap out of it. He kind of adjusted, and I was kind of impressed how he adjusted, to be honest with you, because it looked totally different in the second quarter, man. I wish they would have gave him more runway to play with. All right, OG says overall I give a B+, just being fair. That's cool. That's cool, OG. All right, Doc says A. Okay, offense, defense, and special teams. I got you, brother. Gundam says A-. L-Dub says F, because all of those penalties they cause for the special teams. Defense A, offense B. Thank you. Jay Survivor says offense B, defense A, special teams A. Thank you, sir. Tasha, shout out to you. We are in New Orleans hanging out this weekend. Okay, shout out to Tasha now and Sean. All right. Infinity says B-A-B. Okay. Defense A plus offense, special teams A. Thank you, Larry. What's up, bro? All right. Okay. Greg says special team C. Okay. Brother Sean says I'm going to go with A all around at the moment. Really impressed with the young guys. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. OG says offense B, defense A, special teams B. Okay. I got you, bro. All right. Brother Wallace says A. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. A, B, B. Okay. I got you on that. Appreciate you. Trey. B minus, defense A, special teams is C. All right, big ups to you, bro. All right, Dadu says defense A, offense B, special teams is an A. Who Dat Chris says A, offense B, defense A, special teams B. As the Saints kicking off from right to left, the return man to the Jags get tackled around the 21-yard line as we start the second half, baby. All right, Uncle Deuce says B, A, B. Thank you, Uncle Deuce. Brother Robert says defense wins championships. Dr. Gray says offense A, defense A, and special teams gets a B. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Tasha, shout out to you. All right, I got you, Tasha. I got you. Y'all hanging out. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, sweetheart. Anthony says Hellman and Ford, Price, Brown, and Means are impressive. They're stepping up, bro, and we get to see more of them. That's the cool thing about it. All right, shout out to T-Mama. What's up, Queen? Appreciate you. Thank you for helping out with that. All right, L-Dub says Q, he went to the locker room. Okay, cool. We'll see what happens there, bro. I'm really concerned about Audric Estime, man, because right now he's lined up for the third running back battle. He's in a very important position there. So, just monitoring and making sure he's all right. What's up, Debo? Debo says Zach Wilson can win you some games if Tyler gotta sit. Yes, indeed. All right, this is the snap, shotgun thrown to the right side to the wide receiver, swung down around the 30-yard line to pick up Pena. He was tackled by Dallas Beanham, 14-44. The Saints got a new crop of youngsters out there now on defense here. All right, Duke says defense A, offense B. All right, Debo says I'll give us a C+, too many mistakes for Rattler, a good team would have ran off with it. All right, I'll come right back to y'all grades momentarily, bro. All right, here we go. Jaguars is now under center. Motions man, 3 to the left, 1 right. Toss, nope, fake toss to the left, rolling right. He's running, and throws upfield. It's caught. Nice play. Number 15 catches the ball around the 42-yard line. The Jaguars trying to involve some rollouts as he finds Bray Boy for the catch. And they keep this thing moving. Bradley's they're getting a lot of pressure in his face, so they're now using these rollout plays to kind of simplify the offense and find them, opportunities to kind of, I guess, what you call it, ad-lib, create some opportunities that way. But it's moving the offense now. All right, the Jags on their own 43-yard line, I want to say. All right, man in motion from left to right, 2 left, 2 right. Man, the quarterback under center, double motion, handoff, running back picks up a good momentum down to the Saints 50, right to the midfield. Matter of fact, it's Jamari Taylor. He gained some good momentum, picked up 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 3 for the Jaguars. So the Jaguars come out of halftime with it on their mind. They come out of halftime with it on their mind. The Saints gotta hold tight. Defense can celebrate, and we doing positive, but you got to finish the game. You got to finish the game. Jaguars under center, 3 to the left, 1 right, quarterback under center. Looking. He's going to audible and back out from up under the center into the shotgun. Same setup, running back right next to him. There's a snap, looking left, firing right, and it's a catch by the wide receiver off to the right side. Bray Boy again. So that'll get it into Saint territory around the 40 or the 39-yard line. So they're in Saint territory now. They're starting to they found something. They went into the film and looked, because they've been moving that offense pretty good. They've been moving that offense pretty good now. So we'll see what the Jaguars got on their sleeve. Quarterback under center, got 3 to the left, 1 right, running back. They're going to send in a motion. There's a handoff to the running back. Jamari Taylor dances around a little bit before he gets slammed down. Looked like maybe a 3 or 4 yard pickup on the play. The Saints wrestle them down. Garrett Nelson and others involved on the play. Looked like Christian Miller. Is that Christian Miller there? A gain of 3 yards. No, it's Khalil Saunders on the play bringing them down. 2nd and 7 now. Leon Cohen said, if we can get the touchdown here, we might be able to make it a game. But right now, 5 plays, 43 yards, 239 is what the clock is. All right, Bradley in shotgun. There's the snap. It's a draw play to Taylor right up the center, and he finds a little room and barrels down to the Saints' 22-yard line, right up the center of the defensive line. The Jaguars found something, man. This whole drive, they found something to attack. They found a way to attack the Saints' defense. You know, you ain't seen Jamari Taylor. He's just running, man, and doing a good job now. 9 carries, 29 yards, and driving the Saints off, the Saints defense back. 1st and 10, 11-13 and counting down. Jaguars trying to make it, trying to get a score. Man in motion from right to left, quarterback under center. 3 left, and there's the turn. It's a handoff to the running back, finding the lane, and once again gets 10 yards toward the left side again. So there you go. Jamari Taylor gets 10 full yards on that play as the Jaguars blowing the Saints defensive line off the line of scrimmage. Taylor, that was a nice run that time. They said, no, it's not a gain. The Taylor was gain of 13 according to the way they posted that. That puts it inside of the Saints red zone. They're at the Saints 12 or 13 yard line. They're moving. 2 to the left. 1 left, 2 right. They motion the left man to the right, hand the ball off to him on the reverse, and he's chucking down to the 5-yard line now, the wide receiver Pena. So the Jaguars are inside of the Saints. Sorry, y'all. Down to the Saints 5-yard line here. They motioned the wide receiver from left, and then when he got close to the quarterback, they handed him the ball. And he gets to the Saints 5-yard line on the play. So they doing it. They're moving it. They mixing in reverses and every damn thing now. So Jaguars want to score. 2 to the left, 2 right. Quarterback in a shotgun. Running back shifts from the left to the right side of the quarterback. Saints, there's a draw play to the running back again. This time the Saints hold him up. Not before he picked up and got down to the 2-yard line. He was able to get down to right around the 2-yard line on the play. On a draw situation. 1st and goal now. Saints, whatever the Jaguars come out, they came out of halftime with it on their mind. 9 plays, 78 yards, over 5 minutes, and Leon Cohen is cracking a smile now. Before he was staring up at the building, the roof, and inspecting and everything. Now he's into the game now. All right, so here it is again. You got the quarterback under center. Look like a power eye. Look, and there's a man in motion. Goes left and goes back right. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball thrown wide open. Touchdown by the Jaguars. It's the tight end Long. And the Jags are on the board for the first time with as far as the touchdown is concerned, blown coverage on the play. Tight end Long was wide open, and it's a touchdown. So the Jags, that whole drive, it just looked, the Jags had it the whole time. And it was a blown coverage play. The tight end just blocked and then went off to his own. Nobody noticed him because they were blitzing, and he was wide open. He almost dropped it. But he almost dropped it. But the Jags get the touchdown on a drive. 10 plays, 79 yards, 6 minutes and 7 seconds. And now Bradley, the backup quarterback, is trying to get 2 points, a 2-point conversion. They say go for 2. So here he is. He's calling it, and the Jags are trying to go for 2. On this series. Saints up 20-12. Can they stop this? Shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Motions his wide receiver close as a draw play. And did he get it? It looked like he might be stopped at the. No, they said he got it. So he scored the 2-point conversion on the draw. And the Jaguars make it 20-14. They make it a 6-point Saints lead. So that whole drive, the defense lost. Whoever these backups are, they completely, were just got blown out of there. 20-14, the Jags scored their first offensive touchdown of the game. Bradley on that series, he was right now for the game, 7-12 touchdown. That's his first touchdown. He also has an interception in the game. And they did a really good job of just carrying, just going on into it. 10 plays, 79 yards, 6-minute drive culminated into a touchdown. Still a lot of time left in this game. Saints got to do better. You know, they got to protect the lead. All right, big ups to the guys. American Made says special team C+, defense A, offense B plus as well. And y'all guys know it's probably going to change. These grades change fast. All right, Pelicans NOLA, but these are grades for the first half. Pelicans NOLA, A plus offense. No, A for the offense, defense, A plus, special teams A. All right, Pelicans NOLA, shout out to you. And big ups to all you guys, man. You hit that like button and the share button as well. Yeah. I think that's everybody's alarm clock. Everybody got the same damn alarm clock. It must be the standard clock that come with the phone. All right, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is. All right. Yeah, 42 getting cut. He patted his chest. Hey, man, that's my bad. Now I think that's for Dill Diggs, if I'm not mistaken. Hitting 40. Let me look up my numbers, man. You know, I gotta get better with the numbers. I want to say that was for Dill Diggs, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me look him up right quick. Because it was a total blown coverage play. You don't get them more easier than that. Let me see. Hold on. It was number 42. Was that for Dill? Hold on, let me get him recording the numbers. Number 42. Trying to find him. Is that for Dill, y'all? No, Fidele's 40. It was number 42. Hold on, fam. I'm trying to look up this player. Mike Reed. Yeah. Oh, that's the cornerback, Mike Reed, the guy that just signed. Yeah, he might be out of here. All right, anyway, man, we're going to see how the game finish up. The Saints have an opportunity to respond to a very promising drive by the Jaguars, man. Saints got to respond to that, man, as we got the kick and a 34-yard return by J. Marino Cropper, had a 34-yard return there. So that's positive right there. As the Saints pick up at their own 39-yard line, 3 to the right, 1 left. Quarterback under center, turns, play action. It's actual handoff, and then that's a twist and turn. Not much happening there on that run play, maybe a yard or two pick up on the play. So we'll see what that is. All right. Ty Chandler is out there. 2nd and 8, a gain of 2 by the Saints on that first drive since then. Akeem Richards, Torricelli Simpkins, Sherman, and all those guys are out there at the offensive line. Man in motion from right to left is Delp. 2 to the left, 1 right. Quarterback under center. Turn, play action to the opposite side, taking a shot downfield and wide open. It's going to be a pass interference right away, and that's going to draw out because he was throwing to Palmer. Definitely a pass interference. Referee should call it. No, it's a holding. They call it a holding. It's a holding on Marshall. They say holding, not pass interference. So that'll give them the Saints some yardage right there because guy literally grabbed him. Yeah, he grabbed him twice and 3 times and 4 times. Yeah, golly, dude. Dude, what are you doing? That's not how you play football. He grabbed him like 4 times. Referee let him have it the first 3 times. Zach Wilson under center after the penalty for the Saints gives him a first down. 2 to the left and right. There's a play action to the left. Rolls, looks, fires to Delp. Delp turns upfield and gets about 6 yards, maybe 7, toward the left side. Gets pushed out of the left sideline there as Oscar is picking up some catches. Oscar Delp looking good, man. A little shaky early on, but he's starting to get the feeling for it now. Picked up and got about 4 yards. They said 4, looked like more than that. 2nd and 6 for the Saints. operating right around midfield. Zach Wilson, 8 of 13 for a touchdown. He's under center. C.J. Donaldson, hand off to Donaldson, and that power streak gets chopped down right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a fall forward for a gain of 1 or 2. It'll break up 3rd down and 5. So ain't nothing shaking on that play. C.J. Donaldson. 40 touchdowns at Ohio State. He's a guy that has some stuff, and we, like I said, it'll be Ty Chandler and pretty much C.J. Donaldson for the rest of the game. All right, 2 to the left and right shotgun. Saints running back to his right. They motion the wide receiver from left to right. So it's 3 right, 1 left. Draw play. Nope. It's a quick check down to the tight end, and that is Matavo. Is that Matavo? Number 82. Boy, that guy could be playing basketball, how big he is. Good. No, that's Trayton Welch. Trayton Welch with the catch. So Zach Wilson looking good back there, man, with the play action. Then he checked it down to Trayton Welch. And Welch kind of battled his way along the sideline. He got the first down, got pushed out. They're in Jaguar territory now at their own 32 or 33. Shotgun Saints. That's a draw to Donaldson. Donaldson wrapped up right away, man. That edge blitz help came in there. He didn't even have a chance to get full power before the Jaguars got to him. Come on, Saints. That offensive line now is starting to kind of fall apart a little bit. They got in there, and it's a 2nd and 11 now. Loss of 1. You can see Kellen Moore showing frustration here. Clock still ticking from 6:14 on down. Kellen showing a little frustration. 2 to the left and right on the formation. Shotgun quarterback running back to his left. Man in motion from right to left, making it 3 to that left side. There's a snap, looking, firing, and that should be a penalty right away, and it is. Trey Palmer, damn cornerback, got there before the ball did. Trey Palmer points at the referee, and the referee says, hey, man, flag. Pass interference, 1st down Saints. 1st down Saints. Guy looking like young Pharaoh. He don't know what to do. All right, so, yeah, he got there. Come on, man. He got there before the ball did. He got there. You got to time it, my man. You got to time that. So that's another penalty that the Jaguars are helping the Saints out with. All right, you got 2 to the left, and then here's a shift, and they're shifting the line. Now it's 3 to the left, 1 right, quarterback under center. Jags showing blitz. Snap, fake handoff, quarterback coming for him, and the guy's going to wrap up Zach and throw him down in the backfield. This is a massive amount of yardage that he's going to lose off of this sack. Zach Wilson tried to get away from him, and the defensive lineman just grabs him and throws him down. It's Regis, the end. He beats number 69 from that side and who was that? He beat, is that Torricelli Simpkins? Boy, he beat Torricelli Simpkins so damn bad. That was awful, man. He beat Simpkins so bad, Simpkins fell twice. 2nd and 24, massive loss. 3 to the left, 1 right. Zach Wilson trying to pick up the yardage. A good catch by Trey Palmer, a throw off to the right side. A gain of yards, kind of chop it down some. Good throw was up high. Trey Palmer makes the catch toward the right side of the field. Might get him about 10 yards, maybe 9 yards, maybe 8 or 9 yards after the catch. Defender got there and dragged him down. He didn't have time to even collect and turn upfield. Man was on his back. That'll make it 3rd and 16. Saying it's the Saints they might have to stretch it out. Zach Wilson's not afraid to take a shot down the field. He might need to here. Shotgun him. There's 3 to the left. Man motions from that left to the right side. 2 right, 2 left. Zach Wilson wants to snap fast. He patting his hands. And that's the problem. And there it is. And he's mad. And that's another dumb penalty by the line. Zach Wilson telling him snap the ball. The lineman sit up there looking crazy. Is that Simpkins? Simpkins is starting to screw it up now. He's starting to screw it up. I seen Richards started moving before the snap, but you can see Zach Wilson patting his hands, telling him to hike the damn ball. And as you can see, when the penalty came, Wilson got mad and threw his fist, showed some frustration. Kellen Moore is pacing nervously, throwing his hands out, saying, man, what's up? Shotgun Saints, 3 to the left, 1 right. Zach Wilson, there's the snap. Pressure coming. Wilson standing, throwing down the left side. It's caught. And how much? It looks like it's enough for the first down. I'm not certain. Might be shy. No, it's shy. He's shy by a lot. But Jalen Marino Cropper makes the catch. They get a lot of yards. It's just not enough for a first down. That was a nice throw by him, and Cropper just, the guy came and make a nice tackle on him. And that should set up a field goal for the Saints. So a 52-yard field goal attempt for Tanner Brown, trying to kick it all the way from downtown. 4th and 7 remaining, 3:29 on the clock. Can Brown kick it through? What can Brown do for you? Kicks it up. Is it in? No. That was horrible. Wide right on the 53-yard field goal, and they need to fire the cameraman too, because I don't know how he missed that shot. How you zoom in on something like that? He zoomed in, he ain't missed the whole kick. Cameraman, what are you doing, cameraman? All right, but the Saints missed the field goal, fam, so that gives the Jacksonville Jaguars some decent field position to come out with. In the Saints defense that was reeling from the last defensive series, the Jaguars appear to be kind of picking up some momentum. We'll see what happens on this next drive. 3:20 remaining in the third on the play. The Saints got to do better. You got to do better. That was self-afflicted, fam. I must say, that would happen to the Saints. That was self-inflicted bull crap happening there. It's self-inflicted stuff. Torricelli Simpkins got beat so bad he fell twice. And I tell people, like, listen, I like Torricelli Simpkins, but my goodness, man, listen, that's too much. Perhaps it's too much of a workload to put on a backup offensive lineman to make him your reserve center for McCoy. Could you imagine the drop-off? The drop-off from McCoy to Torricelli? Really? Jeez Louise. From Eric McCoy to Torricelli, it's like jumping off Niagara Falls somewhere. It's like that kind of drop. It's like jumping off the trade tower somewhere, man. That's a huge drop. It might have to get a vet. All right. Yeah. Simpkins was beat so bad on that play. It was ridiculous. All right. Anyway, L-Duff says, nah, that was Charlie Smith. That was Smith. Well, on that last kick, I'm sorry. I said Tanner Brown. It was Charlie Smith. My bad. They rotating these guys, man. I got to get their numbers together. Charlie Smith missed a 52-yard field goal. Tanner Brown right now is 2 for 2, and Charlie Smith kicked it wide right. That's not going to cut that. That's not going to help you, Charlie. That ain't going to help, because both of these guys got contracts. They signed multi-year contracts with the Saints. It's cheap, but the Saints clearly looking for a kicker. And Charlie Smith, they don't look good with you missing field goals, my boy. You know, it's not goodbye, Charlie. Charlie still got 2 more preseason games, fam. This is going to go down to the wire, man. This going down to the wire. Yeah, Grand Canyon. Yeah, we need some help. We're going to need some help, fam. We're going to need that. Yeah, because he missed the whole – hold on, bro. Here go the play right here. They try to set up a screen for the running back, the Jaguars did, and the Saints pressure forced the incomplete pass that'll bring up second down now. But what I said about the cameraman is because from my view, when Charlie Smith kicked that field goal, instead of zooming out to see the whole field goal, for whatever reason, the cameraman zoomed in and you missed everything. I'm like, what you doing? You got one job, bro. What are you doing? But anyway, yeah, we have to find some help. Greg says, let's go. Let me know when you get back. I got you during this season. All right, shout out to you, my boy. Barry says, kicks like that get you cut. Indeed, they do. Still got time. Shotgun Jaguars. 2 to the left and right. There's the snap. Looking left. Stand left. Shanks pressure. Come down. It's a sack by the black and goal for Dill Diggs. You know, with the sack as the Saints get pressure, because it got to change. Saints got to bring the pressure. They got to stop this team from doing this. For Dill Diggs flashes with the sack. And that's going to be a nice chunk of loss right there, because that's 3rd and 18 now after the sack right there. Saints bringing the pain. We just need the offense to kind of put more points on this thing. Shotgun Jags, they got 2 to the left or 3 left, 1 right, shotgun, snap, looking center, looking left, taking a shot to the right side of the field. It is caught by number 83. That's enough for more than enough for a first down. What are the cornerbacks doing? Boyd catches it around the Saints 47-yard line. It's a first down on Saints side. What are they doing? They're standing around looking at each other. Dude, what are y'all doing? We're like, who man is this? It's your man. You cover the dude, whoever you close to. Jaguars moving ahead. They're on Saints side of it. Under center, 2 to the left, 1 right. Man, many motions at the top. There's a snap, handoff to the running back. Dances around. Saints pile them up right around the 45-yard line. Not much after that at all. You see the Saints, Mike Hellman and others around there making the plays. It says a gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Ball on the 45-yard line. Garrett Nelson on the stop. All right, Saints trying to lock in. 2nd and 7, $1:32 and counting down. 2 to the left and right of the formation, quarterback and a shotgun running back to his right. He's motioning the tight end from left to right. Draw play to the running back. Saints get in the backfield, and it's over with. It is Mike Hellman in the backfield. Big tackle for a loss. Mike Hellman. Hellman showing up and showing out in this one, man. Mike Hellman making a name for himself. He's one of my undrafted rookies that's on the watch list. And Hellman just was right there, and he just stayed in his face and made sure he got the Jamari Taylor and drove him down on the ground. The guy making plays, man. Mike Hellman making plays. 3rd and 10 now for the Jags. Shotgun. 2 left and right snap. Looking center, looking right, firing right, ball away, caught, driven down, and they're going to be shy of about 3 yards. Wortham makes the catch. He'll be driven down by the Saints defender, Dallas Beanham, and they'll be shy of the first down. It'll bring up 4th and 1. Looked like it was more than that. But Lynn Cohen, does he go for it? This is 4th and 1 territory. For Cohen, he's giving them the thumbs up. And the Jaguars, Cohen's giving them the thumbs up, saying go for it. 4th and 1. We'll see what happens here. He gave him the thumbs up and said, hey, man, go ahead and go for it. You know, we got the glow right now. But nonetheless, that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. So that'll one final quarter of action. This was a very fast quarter, this 3rd quarter. But the Jacksonville Jaguars put 8 points up. Saints didn't do nothing in the 4th quarter. We got to turn it up. We need to get a score in there as at the end of the 4th quarter. So the current drive, 6 plays, 20 yards, 3:20 on the clock as they're on the Saints' 38-yard line driving. So we'll see how it all goes and how it all ends, man. We got to make sure that we stay on top of this thing, man. We got to stay on top of it. All right, just a second, fam. All right, so anyway, fam, this is what it's looking like right now, man. We got to keep it going. Yeah. Deion Jones is 45. Okay, thank y'all, Charimo. All right. Yeah, I got to get my list up here, man. I usually have my little list up here because when you got all these different players, you know, they had shifting names when they started. I mean, the numbers changed on a few of these guys when the with Jonas Sanker, Sanker's not playing, but he picked up Taysom Hill's number 7. So he went from what he was wearing last year to wearing number 7 this year. And it looks kind of strange seeing somebody else wear that 7 if with Taysom out. But yeah, we'll see. All right, Tonka Tun says Ruiz is a natural center. I don't know why they haven't moved him in the first place, to be honest with you, because that was a Sean Payton experiment. The whole reason why Cesar Ruiz is here is because of Coach Payton, obviously, right? But Coach Payton, for whatever reason, said in his mind felt like McCoy wasn't good enough for the center position, and he drafted Ruiz to play center because he wanted to shift Eric McCoy to the right guard. He wanted McCoy to play the guard position, and his vision was to have Cesar at center and McCoy at guard. That was Sean Payton. But then that same training camp, McCoy stepped up and earned Payton's respect at the center position to the point where Payton said, you know what, just cross-train him to play guard. That's how the cross-training happened, because McCoy was so dominant in that training camp, he made Coach Payton shift his thought process on moving him to right guard. So that's how he ended up the right guard position. And he's been there ever since. Now, Kellen Moore is trying to get him to shift back, to kind of, I guess, back it up or whatever. But why not just go and sign a veteran? I need Cesar to focus on being a good right guard is what I'm saying. Shotgun for the Jags, Saints 38. There's a snap, draw off, run. Nope, the quarterback keeps it. Tries to run, fumbles the ball. Saints recover. They didn't blow it dead. They say they blowing it dead. Is it? They saying that he was down. And Bradley's pointing and he's mad at somebody. But the referee said he was down on the play. But it fooled the heck out of the Saints right here, because the ball, the ball came out when he touched the ground. He's down. Yeah, he got the first down. And the ball came out after the fact, where he was touched. So they said the referees blew it dead. So it's 1st and 10. Jaguars still moving. Bradley under center. 2 left and right. Saints showing blitz. Another motion to that left side. Handoff to the running back, and he stopped 2 yards past the line of scrimmage. Saints was on it. That'll bring up 2nd down and maybe 7 or 8, depending on where they position it. Mike Hellman is involved in that stoppage, right? Mike Hellman is really, showing up, man. Mike Hellman is really showing up. He's everywhere around the ball. Deion Jones is out there, Deion Jones is out there now. But Hellman's around the ball all the time. All right, here we go from inside their 35-yard to the Saints 34-yard line. Under center is the Jags. Handoff to the running back again. Missed tackle, and the guy was able to pick up 4 or 5 yards. For whatever reason, the Saints defender, looked like it was Khalil Saunders, missed the tackle on the running back, and he was able to pick up extra yards. Jamari Taylor, he must be dipped in bacon grease because they can't wrap him up. He had him in the backfield, and then he was able to break free and get extra yardage. So it's 3rd down here, and we'll see what happens here. 13:06 on the clock. Man in motion from right to left, 2 left, 2 right. Man under center. 3rd and 5. Handoff toward the right side. Breaks free and should be close to the 1st down. Yeah, you got it. Another good run off to the right side. The Jaguars getting what they want on the ground. Jamari Taylor again, 14 carries, 55 yards for Taylor. Saints getting blown off the line up front. That's what's helped move the Jaguars offense. They're doing the Jaguars offensive line is really pushing the Saints out when they need to, when they're running. Shotgun Jags, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back to the quarterback's left side. Saints showing blitz. Draw play to the runner again. He's chopped down by Garrett Nelson for about 3-4 yards there. But they're still using that same draw motion. Same draw play on the Saints, attacking the interior of the Saints defensive line. They're finding success there. That's at the Saints 21-yard line, a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Quarterback under center, 2 to the left and right of the formation. Let's see what the Jags got going on. There's the snap. Handoff toward the right side. Got a big pocket, finding all kind of stuff, and gets about 9 yards, almost 10 yards on a runoff to the right side is a little Taylor. Running big. Grinding it out. 11 plays, 38 yards, almost 6 minutes of this offense right now, and it's 3rd and 1. Nice run off there by Jamari Taylor. 3rd and 1 now. The Jaguars coming back. They're just pushing the Saints off the line. There's a timeout or something going on with the referees. They're trying to figure something out. For whatever reason, they decided to talk about something. Where we eating at after this, man? Shit, where we going? I got the steakhouse. What you say? Yeah, I'll take Whataburger. Yeah, no, we go to the steakhouse. Okay, they're going to reset the play clock to 45 seconds. All right. They decided on where they're going to eat after the game. They're thinking about eating at the steakhouse. Somebody wanted to go to, what you call it? McAllister. Somebody else wanted to go to what's the Italian joint? With the bad service. All right, here we go. And this is a QB sneak by the quarterback. He picks up the first down easily. Easily picks up the first. They get a full yard on it as they keep going. Now, I won't go to IHOP, man. No, I'll go to the steakhouse, man. Flip a coin. All right, so it's 10:45 on the clock. The Jaguars, they got the glow. They are driving the ball on the Saints and picking up and doing what they got to do. They get the first down on the play. And Bradley, the backup quarterback, is actually doing a pretty decent job in there. He's under center, motions the man from left to right. There's a toss toward the left side. Can the Saints close the gap? Good tackle there by Fadil Diggs, and there's a flag come out some kind of way. This might be holding against the Jaguars. Let's see. Referee's been busy in this one, y'all. Let's see what it is. He's pointing at the ground. It's a holding against the Jags. Back them on up. Lynn Cohen bent over like he bloated or something. It was a good run too, man. Too bad. Because the guy did hook him and then drag him and hold him. Why would you need to do that? The guy wasn't even in the play. Just foolish. 1st and 20 now after that. Shotgun Jags. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's a snap. Looking right, firing right, ball away. Grabbed and caught and slung out of bounds by Dallas Beanham, the young wide receiver number 86 for the Jags. A gain of, maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. Dallas Beanham on the stop. So 2nd and 14 now. Yeah, let's pick up a 6. 2nd and 14 now for the Jaguars. As you can see, Jack Sermon, he's out there calling it and occupying the center of the defense. Deion Jones is in there. 2nd and 14, shotgun Jaguars. 2 to the left, 1 right. Quarterback in the shotgun. Draw play to the running back. Saints get him in the backfield. Nice play. Is that Khalil Saunders? Is that Saunders, Big Khalil? I can't tell. He got hair all over over the I can't see who it is. I think that's Saunders. But he broke through and grabbed him and got him down on the ground. That was actually pretty good. I can't see the name. It's covering it up. All right, here go the man in motion from left to right. So it's 3 right, 1 left, quarterback in the shotgun with his running back to his left side. There's a snap, 3rd and 14. Pressure coming, stepping up, throwing toward the touchdown and outside of his hand. He had it, and there was a dart, and Pena, the wide receiver, had it on his hands and dropped it. Skipped right off his hands. It skipped right off his hands. The quarterback stepped into the throw. The pocket wrapped around him. He delivered a dart. And the wide receiver he had it in his hands and could not bring it in. He could not bring, what a blown opportunity by the Jacksonville Jaguars offense. So they'll send out the kicker, Little, to try to attempt a 36-yarder to draw closer. There's a snap, it's away, and he nails it right down the center of the uprights. Makes it 20-17, and the Jags have scored 11 unanswered. The Saints allowed the Jags to score 11 unanswered. They got to get on the board. A lot of time. That was a long drive by the Jacksonville Jaguars. 17 plays, 41 yards, 9 minutes and 45 seconds. What a hell of a drive. And that leaves 8 minutes and 35 seconds remaining for the Saints in this matchup to keep this lead. So if we can get a touchdown, we'll be fine. Push it up. Because Zach Wilson, 11 of 16 for 145 yards and a touchdown. Zach Wilson score another touchdown, could be an interesting battle. Just saying. All right, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Hellman, Gundam. He was on the list. He was on, and of course we did the show. This was prior to the OTA start when we got Hellman. I was looking at film on Hellman. We talked about Hellman on Patreon. Our lock content streams. We did the film study on all of the undrafted guys that we brung in. And Mike, the one that flashed on film that I really wanted to see was Mike Hellman, Xavier Harris, and it was a couple others. C.J. Donaldson was another one, and it was a couple of more that slips my mind right now. But Mike Hellman was one of the guys that I was saying, you know what, this guy here is going to be interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on him. I'm going to keep my eye on this guy because I think he's going to be a big part of what we do. Hellman, look what he's doing today. He cutting up. He everywhere the ball is, man. And the Saints need another pass rusher because, you know, with Cam dealing with the hamstring issue, Cam's the top, you know, I think you can say he's a situational guy, but they use Cam in different ways. But your top three defensive ends are Chase Young, Carl Granderson, and Cam Jordan. The fourth is Tyree Wilson. Because of, you know, him getting him, they want him to shine. But outside of that, who else you got? It's a battle for those extra spots, whether it's Mike Hellman, whether it's Fadil Diggs. Chris Rump II usually would be in there, but Chris Rump is hurt. You know, so guys have an opportunity. Guys have an opportunity, right? So we got 8:35 remaining in the fourth quarter. We got to stay on top. Let me see. Let me look that up, bro. Somebody asked me who was number 60. Yeah, let me look him up, bro. Because dude had so much hair. You was covering his number. You didn't even know who he was. Oh, that's Brian Taylor Jr. That's that big defensive tackle that we picked up from the University of Florida. Remember the guys, the undrafted college guys that we signed last week? We signed Garrett Nelson, Malachi Williams, Brian Taylor Jr., those guys. Oh, okay, we got a return here from the 2025. Nice little run here by the return man here off the kickoff return. Jaden Price. Jaden Price trying to return something. We got another penalty here. Another penalty down. Yeah, Jaden Price on the kickoff return. Showing a little stiff arm action. And it don't count. It's going to back us up. Another hold on the Saints. My goodness. My goodness, so many penalties. Another holding. Is going to back the Saints up after a decent return by Jaden Price. You tack on that backup yardage by the Saints, got us going in reverse. So it's 20-17. The Jacksonville Jaguars have kind of eaten this lead down. You know, so Zaire Mitchell-Payton was the guy caught with the hold because Price had a pretty good return, man. He returned it for 28 yards, and then Jaden Mitchell-Payton got caught up in the hold, and that'll back us up. So there it is. Whoop, there it is. All right, so the Saints will pick up from there. 8:35, man. The Saints have an opportunity to put the game on ice, so to speak, man. We can eat clock. If we score a touchdown here, this could really help us kind of finish the game. And Zach Wilson, I don't know, usually with 8:27 left, do Kellen Moore keep Zach Wilson, Zach Wilson in the game, or do he then pivot to see what Hunter Dekkers does? You see what I'm saying? Or does he get one more opportunity? Long runway for Zach Wilson here. You know, like I said, Zach Wilson's number 11 of 16 for 145 yards and 1 touchdown. He gets another touchdown here to help seal the deal. That's looking pretty good. It's actually looking pretty good. 145 yards here. All right. Yeah, that's right. Cartel. Number 60 is Brian Taylor Jr. That's the guy from Florida we picked up. A lot of people don't know these people because they just signed them like last week. Garrett Nelson, Brian Taylor Jr., Malachi Williams, and it was another one. The guy that we picked up, Mike Reed, who got caught up with who blew the coverage on the tight end for a touchdown. Mike Reed. Came over from the Carolina Panthers. So there's a couple of guys we're not familiar with because they just came to the team. So that's who that is. We'll get better as we see them more. All right. Yeah, Charlie Dahl said these penalties are frustrating indeed, bro. Dakari says Jags got all the momentum. All right, we'll see. we'll see. Young City was popping, bro. All right, L-Dub says, I heard Hunter Dekkers is coming in. Yeah, could we just give Zach Wilson one more drive? Can we just say that, fam? No, it's over with. They're going to pull him out. Zach Wilson is coming out. Yeah, I got the confirmation from one of the inside. Nick Underhill says that Hunter Dekkers is, just when I asked the question, Hunter Dekkers is coming into the game, and that's the camp arm. So he'll get the rest of the 8 minutes and 27 seconds to kind of do something. We'll see. And there's a throw, almost threw an interception. Soon as the game started, Hunter Dekkers fires the ball, almost threw a damn interception right out the gate. If the Jaguars was paying attention, that could have been a pick six. All right, Hunter Dekkers comes in and damn near threw an interception. His first play sailed. They wasn't ready for it. But my goodness, if they look up and it was there, that would have been to the house. All right, shotgun. Hunter Dekkers, the camp arm, is in the game for the Saints. 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Left on it, throwing it to number 43 out the backfield. He's chopped down, nothing shaking on that, so that'll bring 3rd down, and they might lose a couple of yardage on that play. The check down out the backfield to C.J. Donaldson didn't have an opportunity to turn upfield and square up. He got tackled right before he could turn. Dekkers, left arm quarterback. 8 minutes and counting down, 3rd and 10. 2 to the left and right in the shotgun, quarterback, running back to his right for protection. There's the snap. Dekkers looking. He's going to take off. Nope. Dump play. I don't know what he was throwing at. Thrown into coverage. I guess he was trying to find a wide receiver. I don't know what he was looking at. The guy was completely surrounded by people. He looking around like he don't know if he in the game. Why are you looking all around for? You're like, where am I? You're in the middle of the game, sir. But that was a throw to the guy. The wide receiver was completely surrounded by Jaguars, and that was probably the worst drive of the game, right, that we just watched by Hunter Dekkers. Anyway, here's Ryan Wright in the game to punt off for the black and gold. There's the punt. It's away. It's a big leg, went all the way to the Jags 35-yard line. Should be a penalty for a block in the back on number 42, but the referee says we've thrown enough penalties. Yeah, they got away with a block in the back. Kellen Moore was like, man, you ain't gonna call that blocking them? Nah, man, we got enough penalties. But it's right now we're not looking too good offensively, man. Hunter Dekkers is in the game. He looked like he just realized that this how the dome look from the 50. Wow, this is not. Yeah, he's sightseeing right now. Hunter Dekkers is in sightseeing mode right now. It's my first time being out here. Wow, this is nice. He's in sightseeing mode. All right. Dekkers is a lefty. Yep, he sure is. All right, Tonkaton says preseason will hopefully look better around game 2 or 3 once some players are cut. Some are messing up the chemistry of the team. Yeah, I know OG. OG said, Q, these penalties are – I know, bro. These penalties. And is the second half of the game – the Saints have not really regained any momentum offensively speaking. You know, they're not running the ball. You can see it's a digression in running the ball and protecting the quarterback. You can see, you know, the talent of it, just everything's like a level or 2 or 3 down. They're not running the ball as effective. They're not executing. They're not stretching the field as much. So that could be problematic. And plus the momentum, the Jags are on them now because the Jags are blowing them off the line. Even though you see Michael Hellman and you see Brian Taylor have a positive play here and there, these are long drives that's culminating, and all they have to do is keep having these long drives and kicking field goals, and ultimately they'll catch the Saints. The Saints are not even in position offensively to add on. We just need a touchdown to stretch the lead out, but it's going to be difficult. With Hunter Dekkers in there, I don't think and listen, I don't say nothing negative about Hunter Dekkers, but we'll see how it all looks for them trying to score another touchdown, or at least trying to eat the clock, to keep the clock away. Perhaps the defense can get a turnover and we can kind of lay up on there and try to eat some of the clock up or whatever to try to take the make sure we secure the win. But Remember, the biggest thing is not so much just the winning preseason, fam, just to remind y'all of it. Well, we only up by 3. It's the evaluation of the players. That's the biggest thing, right? Let's remember that. It's the evaluation of the players and the talent is the biggest thing. The win is cool if we can get the win, but remember, it's all about the evaluation of these players to find out who belongs and who don't, right? So let's just remember that in the back of our minds. What's up, Bird Talks? He said, I love the penalties. Get it out of the preseason. Yeah, in the preseason. Okay, thank you, man. All right, what's up, Clint? Shout out to Clint, man. All right, here go to Jags. It's a toss to the right side. Saints chasing them down. Missed tackle. Number 20 turns and twists his way into a respectable gain toward the right side of the Saints line. They got a new quarterback in. Aguilar is now in at the quarterback position for the Jaguars. That's the final one. A gain of 5 on the run by the Jags. Missed tackles will get you cut. Saints had an opportunity to stop the guy and not allow him to get a gain, and he missed the tackle. 7:05 and counting down. They're at their own 48-yard line. Quarterback under center, 2 to the left and right. Motions his player from right to left, handoff right up the center. Turns, twists, and gets chopped down, but a gain of maybe 3 more yards for the Saints get him in the play. So, yeah, you got a lot. Now we got a lot of 4th and 5th string defensive linemen in there, 6:30 and counting down. They got their backup quarterback in there now, Aguilar. So that they might not score, but then again, you never know. The defense could definitely use a turnover here, and maybe we can kind of get some stuff going. Saints at the line. They're under scrimmage. He motions the man from left to right. Turn, handoff, looking for a place to go, and he picks up the first down easily, ducking around. The guy did a good job, too, because he kind of, ducked in and out of his guy before he was able to find a little lane to peek through and pick up the first down to get on the Saints side of the field. 6 minutes, less than 6 minutes on the fourth quarter clock as we keep turning and twisting. Can the Saints secure it? I know it's evaluation. We got a lot of evaluation work done so far with the team, to be honest with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying, peoples? We doing some positive stuff here. All right, here goes the Jaguars. See, under center, 2 to the left and right. Aguilar under center, turns, and nope, play action to the running back, looking left, firing left, taking a deep shot toward the left side of the field, and it is caught and dropped, and there's a flag down on the play. Let's see what it is on the play. It's a flag down, but the guy caught the ball, Pena, and the referee, this is going to be interesting. Aguilar took a shot toward the left side. The guy got in the end zone, but there's a penalty flag that came out. And he took a shot, man. He definitely took a shot. And he had to wait for the ball. He caught the ball, went down, lost the ball, and the Saints were able to recover the ball in the end zone. It's a lot going on down there. The referee's trying to figure it out. Is it a pass interference or 2 fouls? Legal contact. Runner down by contact. They had 2 plays, one against the other guy. TJ Hall got burnt. TJ Hall's a 7th round draft pick we had this year. He got burnt on that play, and the guy got knocked down around the 2-yard line. So Aguilar took a shot, and interesting, man. Aguilar inside the Saints 5-yard line. The Jaguars looking to take the lead. Man in motion from right to left, 2 left, 1 right. Aguilar under center. Saints showing blitz. They reversed it and sent him back in motion to the opposite side. Hands the ball off. The Saints stop the guy. Then he twists on the Saints defense. Saints had so many missed tackles, man. These guys are poor tackles as the running back twists his way into the end zone, and the Jaguars take the lead back from the Saints. Saints had it. Number 56 had them. 2 guys had them, and they let them get out of their grasp. You can't miss goal line tackles. So Taylor turns and twists his way into a Jaguar lead. The Jags up 23-20. They have had complete momentum in this entire second half. Saints have not done anything. They hadn't even got close enough to kick a field goal. Well, actually, boy, missed one. Jags up 23-20. There's the kick by the Jags. Extra point is 24-20. Jags with 4:55 on the clock have taken the lead away from the Saints. So Aguilar took a shot to get him down there, and then a running attack took it from there. And the Saints had several missed tackles along the goal line. That's why you don't need to be on the team. You don't miss. You don't have to be perfect, but you cannot miss goal line tackles. That's just how, two guys missing goal line tackles, man. It's three of y'all in the vicinity, and nobody, you can't let that guy get that touchdown. But he did. 24-20. Yeah, it is. All right. Bird Talk says Saints need to change the camera view. That's why they keep missing tackles. Yeah. Who that for life? Chris said, yeah, these cuts gonna be vicious. Yeah, some of these guys are. He was barbecue chicken on that one. Yeah, Hall is not known to be a cover cornerback. Let's just be honest. Now he's a guy that does get in there and stick his hand in there and knock the ball out. He got a lot of pass deflections. He don't have he's not a speedster, but he's a smart player. But this is an incredibly raw defensive back that really is kind of gearing up to play a special teams role, right? But it's interesting, man, to see how it is, man, to see what goes on. But somebody was on their back. Wasn't that Christian? Was that Christian Boyd? Christian Boyd was on. No, it was that Boyd. What number that was? Let me see who that was. Yeah, that was Christian Boyd on his back. Christian Boyd was on his back on that goal line play, and two guys missed the goal line tackles. Crazy. All right, Gundam says third down defense needs donations. Yeah, they need help. Yeah, Hall's a special teams player, man, at this point. Desi says, shaking my head, it's always something. Tonka says QB was good last year with the Tennessee Vols. Okay, Aguilar. Yeah, this is what it is right now. The Saints trail now 24-20. Still got 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. Hunter Dekkers is now the quarterback for the rest of the game for the last 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Can Hunter Dekkers orchestrate a touchdown drive? That's the only thing right now. Can he do that? Because if that was, that'd probably be the case. But the Jacksonville Jaguars made the adjustments in the second half. The Saints did not. When they started the second half, they had that long drive and I was like, man, they went and made the adjustments. They went and found out what the Saints was weak at. They're attacking them right in the middle of the defense. That's how you have guys like Jamari Taylor putting 72 yards on them. They keep hitting them with the same draw move up the middle. So they just attack. And the Saints do not have an answer for that. They don't have an answer. So we're going to figure out what they need to do here. We're going to see, fam. Y'all hit that like button as we winding down to the clutch moments of the game. Rounding down. All right, Triple D is on there. Hold on, let me read that. Shotgun Saints Dekkers. Draw play. No, Dekkers kept it and slid down around the 40-yard line. So a little option play right here by Hunter Dekkers. On the move there. Picked up 4 yards on it. 2nd and 6, 4:40 on the clock. Can they get a touchdown here? Can the Saints get a touchdown? It'll be nice if we can, man. It'll be nice if we could. 4:28 and counting down. Dekkers, man in motion from right to left. Dekkers under center motions him back. Handoff to the running back. Cuts inside. Got a good run. Twist down right around the 49-yard line. Good run right up the middle there by Ty Chandler, the speedster. Nice run for a pickup of a first down, and they get right to midfield on the run. Good play by Ty Chandler, a gain of 9 yards. I mean, Zach Wilson looked good in this game, and I ain't going to tell you no lie. They got his plays right now. He looked good. He was avoiding the sack, dumping the ball off. He looked fluent in the offense. Handoff to the Saints right up the middle, power through. They're on the Jaguars side of the field now to about the 48-yard line. C.J. Donaldson with the run. Saints in Jags territory now. Dekkers moving it. 11 of 16 for $145 and a touchdown for Zach Wilson. Spencer was 8 of 11 for 42 yards and a turnover. Remember, he fumbled the ball in the first half. He did not have a smooth first quarter of the game. So remember, people are watching this QB battle between Spencer and Zach Wilson. Shotgun Dekkers, 3 to the right, 1 left, and they're going to audible out. He's telling them to push him further down. And there's the snap, looking, pressure coming. Dekkers firing, taking a shot to that side, and that should be a pass interference. But then again, maybe not, because both of them had their hands on each other. Ballantyne, as he tried to find Cropper, that'll bring up 3rd down. They both have hands on each other and we're looking for the ball. No separation on that play, man. We need a speedster, man. Cropper didn't have much separation at all. The guy was step for step with him. 3rd and 7 now for Dekkers. 3 minutes remaining exactly in the game. Kellen Moore still very much involved, man. 2 to the left, 3 right, 1 left. Shotgun Dekkers, man, to his left. Let's see what this is. Snap. Dekkers looking, fired, and he's going to be taken down in the backfield for a sack. And that'll bring up 4th down. Dekkers sacked on the play by Thomas Jr. So there it is right there. They'll run the Saints offense off the field with 2:40 sub. It's 4th and 12. No synergy, no injury, nothing from Hunter Dekkers. He's feel for the field is just he's just a practice camp guy. I mean, what you can say. His field is his field on what's going on with the offense is horrible, man. His pocket awareness is horrible, man. It's a practice squad quarterback. I don't even know why he's getting reps in this game, to be honest with you, because it's not real. What I need to see from – he probably won't see anything from him for the rest of the season, but what do I need to see from Hunter Dekkers? Dekkers is not a person that's got a serious opportunity to unseat any of these guys, right? He's just a camp body. So I don't know why he's getting opportunities at all in this situation. I don't know. All right, Triple D says those missed tackles at the goal line hurt us bad. Defense has to finish those plays. You can't get there and not make the tackle. That's right. Shout out to you, girl. Dropping the science. Much love to the Queens. All right. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with you, Triple D. You can't get down there, and then not miss tackles and be on your backside. They're not paying you to sit there on your ass and watch somebody else score a touchdown. You got to tackle these people, man. You know, I just don't understand. You want to make the team. You won't have 6 figures, and you don't have to work at a coal mine, don't you? Well, go out there and make the tackle. You don't want to work at a coal mine, do you? Well, go make the damn tackle. What's so hard about that? You know? Yeah, go make the damn tackle. All right, Mitchell says Q getting his kicks out. Yeah, I am, fam. I'm lying. Because, I know that we're not going to – I know that we, listen, just to be honest with y'all, I knew what time it was when the second half came on. I knew what time it was. When the second half started, fam, I already knew what time it was. I already knew. Because the thing, when the second half started, when the Jaguars came out of there and how they operated and how the Saints did not, I was like, because I knew the way they were moving the ball, there was little to no resistance. I said they found a way to attack them. Now, will the Saints then adjust to their adjustment to make that adjustment worthless? Guess what? They did not do any of that. And we know what the Jags did? They went and scored 18 points unanswered on the Saints. And now you got Hunter Dekkers out there running. It is over. Like Dick Gregory said, yeah, it's over. Ain't no doubt. That's why I told y'all earlier, I try to brace y'all for it by telling y'all, hey, man, it ain't all about winning. It's about evaluation. Didn't I drop that? Okay, here we go. The handoff to the Jaguars. Once again, they're getting ground, running the ball off to that right side again. They're hitting the Saints to the right and in the center. They have not answered that. They have not answered. Didn't I tell you? Melvin said, come on, bro. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Why I warned y'all. Did I not say this a while ago? I said, fam, listen, it ain't all about winning these games. Sometimes you got to remember it's about evaluating talent. And then if you can get a win, you get a win. Because I already knew. You could tell. You could feel the energy of the game to understand that the Jaguars had picked up the momentum and when they moved the third quarter, the Saints didn't do anything. The way these people were moving the Saints, moving them around, I said, yeah, this is a done deal. Look at it right now. We just had a draw play. Somebody got shook out of their damn mind in the backfield. Guy was lined up for a tackle, and then he went through a portal, and the guy didn't take. It just looked crazy. They need to check the man to see if he got a broken ankle or something. Because the way he shook that guy and moved out of the way, I mean, come on. Like I said, man. Yeah, putting the one if y'all just seen that shake. Did anybody say that shake just now? The running back shook that defender out of his shoes. Put one in the chat if y'all just seen that. For my people that probably watch and listen to me, they ain't see it. But trust and believe, y'all did not want to see the way that running back just shook the hell out of that Saint defender. He's sitting on the ground watching the game like we are. All right, here we go. Two to the left and right. Man just went in motion. Another motion in the running back behind the quarterback in the shotgun gives him the ball, and he gets stopped right around. The Saints actually stop him, right there, right before the 2-minute warning. So it brings up 4th down. So now that the Saints got an opportunity to score something as number 57 makes the stop. But, like I said, Hunter Dekkers, you're counting on Hunter Dekkers because you need a touchdown. 3 ain't going to do it for you. As Miles Cole is on the stop. So you're going to need, you definitely going to need Hunter Dekkers. Is Hunter Dekkers going to walk us down the field and score a touchdown? Because that's what we're going to need to win in the next 2 minutes. The Saints have one timeout remaining. So I'm not saying the man can't do it. Maybe he can, maybe he won't, but we shall see. Yeah, see? What's up, Tim? Young City? Yeah. Slim said, let's be honest. Hold on, Slim. Hold on. I'm going to come back to you, brother. Hold on. Shout out to Marvin, man. Marvin Mackey with the super chat. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I tell you, man, we're going to figure it out one way or the other, bro. But right now.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
All right. Shout out. Thank you, Marvin. Appreciate you, man. All right. Yeah. Slim said, let's be honest. Most of these guys will be working at Family Dollar soon. That's right, brother. You seen him, Jay? He got shook. The dude put a move on him, and the guy was watching the game like me and you. Snip says Dekkers might well go play some checkers. Dekkers need to play Hunter Dekkers might as well go play some checkers. Hunter Dekkers might as well go play some checkers. Okay, I got you, Slim. Hunter Dekkers need to go play some checkers. I got you, brother. I got you. Let's see, Fab. Shout out to Julian. He says, what do you think of Zach Wilson's performance? I think Zach Wilson did real well, bro. I'm going to tell you the honest. Zach Wilson, 11 of 16, 145 yards and a touchdown. He operated that offense really well. And fam, listen, if they have not wasted time playing Hunter Dekkers when he should have been playing checkers, we would have won this game with Zach Wilson as the quarterback. But Kellen probably didn't want to get blamed for giving Zach Wilson more running room or runway than he did, with Spencer. So maybe that was the thing, you know what I'm saying? Because he benched Spencer a little early. I thought Spencer should have got another drive. I thought that Zach Wilson should have got another job. But yeah, Julian, man, he did a fantastic job based on what he wanted. And if they actually would have let him stay in the game, more than likely the Saints probably would have won this game. But like I said, it ain't all about winning in preseason. It's about evaluating talent. That's the first thing, right? If you can get a win, fine. If you can't, then, evaluate your talent. 4th and 4 after the stop, the Saints are, getting ready to return the punt. There's the snap. Ball's away by the punter. Nice punt. All the way back to the 35. Jalen he dropped the ball. It looked like he gathered. Almost looked like he didn't drop it, but kind of bobbled it and get stopped at the 35. So the Saints got a buck at 50 on the clock at their own 35 with one timeout for Hunter Dekkers, who needs to play checkers. They'll be able to do something with this game. Thank you. Appreciate you, Julian, for that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Donations, gifts, more gifts.
All right, so that's a pass by Hunter Dekkers to, I think that was Trey Palmer for a pickup of about 4 or 5 yards, man. Actually, it was 3-yard pickup by Hunter Dekkers. He ran out of bounds to stop the clock at 1:43. That's Trey Palmer. So that's 2nd and 7 on their own 38. Saints 2 to the left and right of the formation. Dekkers in the shotgun, running back to his left. Looking right, Stanley firing to that side, and the tight end, nothing really popping on that play. He threw it to Trayton Welch, and Welch didn't have anywhere to go. It's 3rd and 4. The Saints hurry up and run back to do a no-huddle offense. You got to be able to stretch the field. It's 3rd and 4. That's a snap. Looking left, firing left again. He finds the tight end, gets the first down and out of bounds. Trayton Welch is the man. Back-to-back passes to Welch. They get out at around the 50-yard line to stop the clock at 1:20. The Saints have 1 timeout remaining. The Jaguars have 3. The Saints' fifth-string offense is now trying to win the game for us all. And Kellen Moore, credit to him, he's pacing up and down the field like it's a game that matters. He really is. 3 to the left, 1 right, shotgun. Dekkers running back to his side. There's a snap, looking center, looking right, fires right. Nice catch to the right side, and it is grabbed by Trey Palmer, and he's slow getting up. But it's a catch. I don't know why the clock is still ticking if he's out of bounds. Why is the clock still ticking? Trey Palmer made a hell of a grab and then, goes right. Oh, his head slammed on the turf. Oh, my goodness, that was kind of rough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his head slammed on the turf. Hope Trey Palmer's all right, man. Yeah, his head looked real. His head hit that turf. Boom, yeah. Yeah, his head hit that turf pretty hard, man. Hopefully Trey Palmer's all right, man. 2nd and 4 now. This only a booth. He's up, all right. So the doctors is looking at him. It's under booth review right now to see if he made the catch. Because if he made the catch, why is the clock still moving? Because he would be out of bounds. He would be out of bounds because he landed. His head landed on the line. That should mean that's a catch. That was a rough catch too. That's a catch there, man. Because the referee ruled it as a catch. He had both hands up under the ball. That's a catch. He paid for it, though. But the referee's slowing it down. This helps the Saints, man. Helps the Saints get their offense together. All right. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate Julian, thank you for that super chat, man. Yeah, that was a rough one there, fam. That was a tough one. All right. So we listen, Hunter Dekkers is running the Saints offense, man. Right now, the Saints are, at the Jacksonville Jaguars 47-yard line. And Dekkers has 1 minute and 4 seconds and a timeout to score a touchdown to take the game away from the Jags. This could be big. This could be the beginning of the Hunter Dekkers legacy. You're going to say Hunter's like, tell me to play checkers now. Go play. You want me to play checkers now? I just won the game. Nah, we're going to see, man. Let's see what the call is by the officials, man. It's a catch. He was on in bounds. Okay, so the referee basically said, for those who are here, that it was a catch, and the catch was made inbound, so the clock is supposed to start when the referee tells them to start the clock. So there it is. The clock is, he telling them to start it right now. So the Saints, there it is. It's starting. That's a snap from the shotgun. Hunter looking, taking a shot at the center of the field, and he finds the tight end. He's tripped up around the 25-yard line. No, that's not the tight end. Number 85. Come on, man. Y'all got to get that ball. Go snap that ball. All right, shotgun so they get to the Jaguars 25-yard line. Shotgun, 2 to the left and right. Dekkers looking. Moving up, he's moving out to the left side of the pocket and just throws the ball away astutely, and there's a flag down on the play. Dekkers was outside of the pocket, threw the ball away to save the clock. So what's the penalty now? Holding on number 74. Boy, I tell you, man, who's number 74, man? Is that Xavier Truss? Hold on, let me look up these people. Number 74. That's Xavier Truss. Big for nothing. Out there holding play on a Vita. You can't have them type of penalties, bro, when you're trying to march. All right, so they back at their 35. There's a snap. Dekkers looking right, looking center, got all kind of time. And he just takes a shot and throws it out of bounds again. And that'll bring up and stop the clock at 29 seconds. Saints still have a timeout remaining. They got 29 seconds. And pretty much the Jags just play them in prevent. I mean, and Kellen Moore just whatever, man. Kellen, why is Hunter Dekkers out there, bro? Why isn't Hunter Dekkers playing checkers? I don't understand. 2 to the left, one left, 2 right, 3 right actually, in a shotgun. Dekkers looking center, looking left, throwing the ball toward the sideline, caught. And it is caught by Trey Palmer. Palmer, what you doing? You got to give the ball to them, and it's a timeout. Saints just burn the timeout. Saints just going to burn the timeout. That's the final timeout. And they're going to get down to the 20-yard line. So we got to the 20-yard line here. As Hunter Dekkers threw the ball to Trey Palmer, and Palmer made a hell of a grab right at the 18-yard line. Boy, what a catch that was. I mean, Trey Palmer, he had the catch where he slammed on his helmet slammed on the ground. He came back and made a catch. The guy was all over him, and he still was able to bring the ball down. Trey Palmer showing some skill here. And Palmer is a burner, too. He can run. He can return stuff. Trey his own game. He making some good catches out there. 3rd and 4 for the Saints. This is obviously a 4-down territory. Shotgun Hunter Dekkers. 2 to the left and right. He's in the shotgun, running back to his left. There's the snap. Looking right. Firing right to the corner. It's thrown, and it's incomplete as he threw it to Trey Palmer. But Marshall, the defensive back, was all over it, and that'll bring up 4th and 4. He tried to find Trey Palmer toward the end zone on the right side of the field, and it was broken up. I mean, it was not the best throw either. And really, that should be pass interference on that defensive back because he grabbed the wide receiver's back so he couldn't turn and wasn't even facing listen, that should have been, I guess you could have had, I would have threw a flag on his ass, to be honest with you. 3 to the right, 1 left, actually 2 to the left, 3 right, and there's a timeout by the Jaguars. The Jaguars are going to burn the timeout, 16 seconds remaining. Saints trying to win the game. Hunter Dekkers not ready to play checkers. Let's see if Hunter got one more play for him. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you could. I mean, he does have Taysom Hill's size. He does body-wise look like Taysom to a degree. And it's weird seeing a lefty out there. He got an arm on him. He got some athletic ability. But can Hunter win it? Dougie P giving them, Nussmeier giving them the game. And Kellen Moore is pacing like it's a real game, man. I got to give it to him. He might be practicing, getting ready for the real game. Kellen going back and forth. Okay, this is the final play. 3 to the right, 2 left, shotgun. Dekkers looking. He's going to throw the ball, and it's broken up, and that's it. And flag come out, might save the Saints. Here, there's a flag out on the play, and it's most certainly going to be pass interference. That's going to give the Saints new downs. And that's definitely going to keep the drive alive. Muhammad Pass interference. Pass interference against Muhammad. That give the Saints some new life. Because he was holding on to him the whole way. He got his left hand around the man's body while he's trying to defend with the right. Okay, here we go. 3 to the right, 2 left. Dekkers, new set of downs, 13 seconds. Looking, throwing down the center of the field. It's caught right down to the 2-yard line. The Saints got to hurry up and spike the ball. The Saints get it. Can they do it? They spike it with 1 second on the clock. 1 second on the clock. The Saints spiked the ball with 1 second on the clock. Hunter Dekkers is not ready to play checkers. Threw the ball down the center of the line and got up to the 2-yard line. 1 second. The referee came out and said, hey, man, we got 1 second. I seen the main ref said 1 second. It's 1 second. 1 second remaining. The Saints, can they win? Kellen Moore, they trying to win this game. If I'm Jacksonville, I call a timeout to get my defense right. I got 2 timeouts. Cohen probably like, man, let's just get the damn thing over with. Okay, here we go. 2 to the left, 3 left, and it's a handoff. It's a throw and knocked away, and the Jacksonville Jaguars defended good. It's a play action and a throw to the corner, and the Jags DB played it perfectly, knocked the ball away, and the Jags secure the victory. Good play by the DB on that play, knocked it away and secured the game. Jaguars got the win 24-20. It was very entertaining as Kellen Moore and Liam Cohen showed some love. You see those guys respect each other. But, man, listen, the Jaguars took the game away from the Saints in the second half and did not turn away. 18 unanswered in the second half of the game, and they went 24-20. And it was just, look at that great play. It was a poor throw because it was thrown. It should have been thrown out, it should have been thrown toward the sideline. It should have been thrown. Dekkers fired the ball in a position where it was advantageous for the defensive back to bat it away. The ball should have been thrown toward the sideline where the DB would have to go over or through the body of the wide receiver to make a play. It was a poorly placed ball by Hunter Dekkers, and now with the game over, he can go play some checkers. All right, big ups to everybody out there for being in the stream. On this one, the Saints go down 24-20. But, hey, man, it was a very fun game to a degree, wasn't it, family? It wasn't bad. It was entertaining up to the last play. Now, most preseason games aren't like that. I wish we would have got the victory, but at the end of the day, we just didn't do it, Nah, shout out to Slim, man. We give Slim a round of applause, man. Because if it's because of Slim, that Hunter Dekkers could play some checkers. Oh, that's that one there gonna stick with me, man. That's gonna stick with me for a while. All right, anyway, man, let's hit the post game, man. Shout out to you guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you enjoy yourself. Hit the sub button, sub up, and hype the stream, man. Big Q and the Who Dat Nation, man. You know we like to have fun. Even when we win, lose, or draw, we try to learn something. But the Saints in this one, 24-20, man. Let's hit that. Let's hit it up so we can see what we got going on. All right, so here we go. 24-20. Saints go down. These are the team stats, the final stats of the game. Saints had 18 first downs, the Jags 19. You can see that the first down penalties by way of first down, the Jaguars had 10 of those passing wise. Now, fam, remember in the first half, none of this stuff existed. All of these statistics in terms of the passing, the rushing touchdowns, or penalties by all this kind of stuff. A lot of this happened in the second half for the Jaguars. 9 passing first downs, 10 rushing first downs for the Jags. Saints had 11 on the pass, 4 on the rush. Penalties for first down, Saints had 3. For them, that was an advantage. The Jaguars were horrible at third down efficiency. They improved better, not better, but they did better in the second half than the Saints did, 5 of 15. Saints were 4 of 13. Jags had 2 fourth downs, converted 2 for 2. Total plays, Jags 65, Saints 62. The yardage switch, Saints 277 total yards versus 275 by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Total drives 12 versus 11. You see the yards per play was 5.5. It dropped a full yard. The Jaguars were 2.5 or something. It went up to 4.2. Saints dropped the full yard to 4.5. The passing 221 versus 157, with the Saints were averaging 5.5 yards per throw. The Jags didn't, but it improved greatly in the second half, 5.4 versus 4.8. You can see the sacks 4 for 24. The Saints had 4 for 35. The rushing improved greatly. And remember, the Jaguars offense rushing attack was not as good as the Saints in the first half. Saints had more rushing yards. Look how it flip-flopped in the second half of this game. They had over 100 plus yards, 118 to be precise, a rushing attack off 36 attempts versus the Saints 56 yards. The Saints could not run the ball in the second half of the game. And that attributed to why they went 18 unanswered in the second half of the game to close the Saints out. Saints just couldn't run the ball no more. The Jaguars did. They found the switch and flipped it. You look at the red zone, 2 of 5. The Saints were 2 of 4. Saints had opportunities in the red zone to do something. They didn't do it. The penalties went up, 8 for 50 for the Jags, 8 for 66 for the Saints. You had turnovers, 2 versus 1. And, of course, you see the time of possession because of the running attack, 35-12 versus 24-48 for the Saints. When you can run the ball, you can control the team. They flipped the field. They literally flipped the game on the Saints. They really did. And then, of course, you look at the numbers for our guys. Zach Wilson, 11 of 16 for 145 yards, over 9 yards per throw, a touchdown. He was sacked once, but had an incredible rating of 180 straight away. Hunter Dekkers, 8 of 15 for 69 yards. He was sacked once, 65.7. With him and Spencer Rattler, 8 of 11 for 42 yards, 3.8 average on the throw. Sacked twice, rating of 78.6. Audric Estime, 5 carries for 28 yards, averaged over 5 yards per run and had a touchdown. Left the game due to injury. We're still going to have to check him out, make sure he's all right. Ty Chandler, 6 carries for 24 yards. Dekkers had 1 scramble for 4. CJ Donaldson, 4 rushes, didn't do anything. 4 for nothing. So Bub Means, 4 for 5 for 77 yards, averaged 19 yards per throw. Barron Brown, 4 for 4 for 53 yards, a 13.3 yard average. Jalen Marino Cropper, 3 for 6 for 49 yards with a 16-plus yard average. Trey Palmer caught 4 of 6 for 33 yards, averaged over 8 yards per catch. Kevin Austin, 3 for 4 for 24 yards with an 8-yard average. Trayton Welch was 3 for 3 for 16 yards. Oscar Delp was 3 for 6 for 10 yards and a touchdown. So on and so forth for the Saints passing attack. The top defenders, Dallas Beanham, the defensive back, had 11 tackles in the game. Jalen Ford was balling, 8 tackles for him and an interception. Jackson Sermon had 8 tackles in the game. Mike Reed had 7. Mike Heldman had 6 tackles and 2 sacks and 3 tackles for a loss and 3 QB hits for Michael Heldman. Garrett Nelson had 5 tackles and a sack in the game. Fadil Diggs had 5 tackles and a sack in the game. Isaiah Stallbird had 5 tackles. Christian Miller had 4 tackles in the game. Elliot Davison had 4. Miles Cole, Deion Jones, Malachi Williams all had 3 tackles in the matchup. We look at the interceptions. Jalen Ford had a pick. He returned for 14 yards, no TD. Jaden Price had a pick. He returned for 12 yards, no TD. The kickoff return situation, Ty Chandler, opening kickoff, returned it for 86 yards, positive. Trey Palmer had 2 for 41, over 20-yard average. Cropper got in there and had a return for 34 yards on return. So pretty much, and Jaden Price had a return for 24 yards. So the kickoff returns did really well. It's just our punt return situation didn't do well. So the kickoffs was good. The punt return coverage needs some blocking. They need to do better there. Trey Palmer had a punt return, not much shaking on it. You see Barrion Brown had a return, -7. Jaden Price had a return, no yards. So it would, regardless of who was back there trying to return the punt, it didn't work because the coverage sucked. They got to do a better job of blocking and open up lanes for these guys to return. The kicking battle so far, Tanner Brown 1-0 right now in the preseason battle. He was 2 for 2. The longest was 49 yards. He had 6 points altogether. Charlie Smith 0 for 1 today in the matchup. So right now Tanner Brown gets that victory. Ryan Wright 5 punts for 213 yards today for them. So not much to really talk about as far as that's concerned. We had one that he punted for 15 yards. He kind of shanked it a bit, but nonetheless, it's okay, right? We know that was an isolated incident. It's an isolated incident. But nonetheless, man, it's good to see that the black and gold continue to kind of improve here. And it's just what it is, man. You know, it is what it is right now as we look to kind of improve and do better. You guys stay with us. We're ultimately going to have the get to the portion of the show where we have the Saints tuning in, when they'll have the postseason or the post show rather, where we'll hear from Kellen Moore and see what he has to say about what happened today with the black and gold, man. So nonetheless, man, it was an interesting game, to be honest with you, fam. But fun down to the last minute. Let's just be honest. We had a good time today. We always have a good time in these, man, when they not blowouts. Crapper. All right. Oh, man, that was funny, man. All right. Black Preacher Man says, all due respect, Saints didn't look that bad. A missed field goal cost the game. Well, the Jaguars turned the Saints off in the second half. Like I said, the Saints didn't make any adjustments. Not enough adjustments to do anything. The defense played well enough where the offense was supposed to get something going. And I think probably if Zach Wilson would have played an extra series, or maybe Hunter Dekkers would have not played in the game, then perhaps I think the Saints would have won this game. I think Zach Wilson had a good feel for what the Saints offense was doing. And I think that if he stayed in the game, they would have more than likely won the game. But, it is what it is. Remember, it's and like I said, you will want to win. You will want to win. But at the same time, remember that it's about evaluation. So we've seen a lot of players today that, that did actually pretty good and some that didn't, right? Let's talk about that. What about some of the guys that did real good? Who are the guys that you like in the broadcast? Y'all tell me, Who Dat Nation, which players to you, give me 3 players you guys like that did well today, that surprised you. Some of my surprise players, Zach Wilson did well, better than I thought he was going to do. Let's just be honest. Zach Wilson played and had a good handle on the offense. Michael Heldman played really good today. He had multiple sack game today. He really stepped up and played. What other players impressed you guys in this matchup? Now, we seen Bub Means made catches. Y'all put them in the comment section. Let me know which players did good for y'all. What's up, Saints Uptown? Shout out to my boy Saints Uptown. How you doing, my brother? All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Bro, and that's the thing. All Saints players, and Saints Uptown says all the players they talked about in camp wasn't very impressive. Thank you, my brother. All right, 504 Coach says, very positive day. I like what I've seen. And listen, there had some snafus, but, there were some questions. Like we seen the first half of the Saints offense. We seen how the offensive line were doing when Zach Wilson was in the game. The Lions were doing pretty good. Then you start seeing a breakdown later on into the second half, later on in the third and then the fourth. They weren't doing a good job of opening up running lanes for the running backs. The quarterback protection went down some, and that impacted them, because, what were they, 18 points unanswered to win the game? They were completely flat in the first half of the game. They were flat. And then they switched. They had the Saints did not adjust. The adjustments wasn't there for the Saints in the second half. Let's just be honest. All right, Saints Uptown says he liked Michael Hellman, Bub Means, and Trey Palmer. He liked Jaden Price too. Thank you, bro. All right, Gundam says kid from Central Michigan did well. Yeah, Michael Hellman. Yeah. Yeah, Shazam said our third stringers are bums or buns. Okay. Yeah. We have. He says Palmer, Hellman, Price, Ford. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good call there, because Trey Palmer showed you he was more than a speed demon. Michael Hellman showed that he can get out to the quarterback. Jaden Price brought that good, impressive practice and training camp into the actual game to help you return. He made an interception. He played well. And Jalen Ford was one of the top tacklers on the team today. He also had an interception. So, yeah, these are good calls. These are great calls. And players, to be quite honest with you, on there. Black Preacher Man says Bub means Audric Estime picked up where he left off in Mike Hellman. Thank you, bro. Like I said, I'm still kind of keeping an eye on him, because the Saints now also, fam, good news to kind of give out to you guys is the fact that the Saints they came out of this game relatively healthy, right? They came out of the game relatively healthy, right? We didn't really have a lot of injuries. So the big part of it is, what happened with Audric Estime? What's the latest on Audric Estime? I guess we'll see what Coach Moore says once the presser starts. For y'all just stay where y'all are. We'll have the full presser for Coach Moore. But what's the latest on Audric Estime? He went into the tent. He didn't come back into the game. What's his status now? Because the Saints running back room, Devin Neal, Kendre Miller, they're banged up. You won't see Elvin or A-Chain. C.J. Donaldson got a lot of work today. Ty Chandler got a lot of work today. And with if Audric Estime is banged up, then that could be problematic, because from my tally, he was the third running back based on his production and what he was doing in camp. He was the third running back. Here go Coach Moore. Y'all hit the like button. Hold on, y'all.
I love it. All right, well, I'll start a fun game. Really good battle for our guys, and so I thought that was when you add a joint practice with those guys, I thought it was just a couple days of really good work, and so our guys went for it. I think that was the message: just go for it. First game for a lot of these younger players, and start off fast. Had some opportunities at the end, and so good game.
What were some of the things you liked, I guess, especially from the first half?
Yeah, I thought just the, from a defense perspective, we have 2 3-and-outs off of kind of shorter fields. They had two opportunities where they had short fields to really score points there, and they were forced to settle 3-and-out, get 3 points in each of those sequences. I thought that was spectacular by our defense. Thought Terry Joseph, who called the game on defense today, did a really good job with that game. A game plan of just kind of hanging in there.
Good job. Everybody's filing in right now.
Okay.
They were held for a reason.
All right.
Yeah.
Thought I was going to get to do this without all you guys. It was going to be awesome. I already started a couple minutes ago. I was almost done, so you guys have to look back on all the answers. This looks a little different now. Like 4 people in here. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so until they get ready, man, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in alive, man. On this one, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. They'll bring them back momentarily. Shout out to Curly Gardner for
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Also, shout out to Triple D in the building as well. We're going to get to that momentarily. Let's hear from the coach.
Last few days with Jacksonville, from a joint practice to this preseason game, I felt like we had some really good work, and so feel like we got some good stuff out of this, and our guys are going to be able to grow and learn from it.
I feel like what you saw from Zach Wilson's kind of command of everything once he stepped in.
Yeah, I thought Zach did a really good job. Continued what we've seen throughout training camp. I think our quarterback's been playing at a really high level. It's a really, really talented group, but a group that's just getting better. I think they're all younger than you realize, plenty of growth in their futures, and so I thought Zach did a good job. And, I thought Spence did some good stuff. He had a good drive there to get us in position, and, I thought overall, I thought the quarterback room did some good things, and I was proud of Hunter, hopping in there. There were some challenging, first couple drives, and then he stuck with it and got us all the way down to the 1 yard line with a chance to go win the game. And so, I'm proud of all three of those guys.
Could a performance like this from Zach make you guys think about giving him opportunities to get the twos during upcoming practices?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll continue to get these guys all these different reps. I think the world of our quarterback room. At the end of the day, I think it's as talented of a group as I've ever been around. I thought Spence did some good things. He's continued a really good training camp. I think what Zach did, today, but also through training camp. He's just been getting better, and so I feel really good about this whole entire group.
Colin, what do you like about your team so far, this part of training camp?
Like the play style our guys are playing with. I thought, I'd say we're proud of our guys as far as, we put so much time into talking about starting fast and a little bit of emphasis through training camp, which we'll continue to do. Ty's kickoff, put us in position. One run by Estime is a touchdown. That's as fast as you can start a football game. And so proud of our guys with that. We have to learn the sustaining part of this thing. There were some opportunities to learn there. But at the end of the day, we had our opportunities at the end, and that's all you can ask for in the NFL. You have opportunities to go win a game at the end. Every game's going to come down to those, and we'll make them as we continue to grow.
Do you have updates on Audric and
Audric, no, we'll see. He's got an ankle, so he's in imaging right now. Christian has a shoulder. He's in imaging right now. So we'll get some more information later.
And what happened to Bryce?
Bryce is just a little banged up coming out of Thursday, so easily could have played. He got a good workload in the joint practice, and so we felt comfortable with him. He was in purely emergency only, if we needed him to go out there, but wanted him to get ready for Monday and Tuesday's practice.
Did you think that Zach Wilson I know you talked about his performance, do you think he took a step forward today at all with how he played?
I think that was great for Zach. Zach's a really talented quarterback. I think he's a really, really good football player. I've enjoyed seeing him just grow through the whole offseason program from OTAs to training camp to now. I think he's, Zach's still, 26, might have just turned 27, if I remember right. He's still got tons of growing to do. And, I think he's done a great job of applying himself this year in the system. And so proud of what he was able to do out there on the field.
How about Michael helping Zach? What makes him effective as a rusher?
I think just relentless effort. He's got the right play style. I think Jay's doing a great job with those edges. I thought those guys did a really good job. It's four guys, and they were going all game, these four, and they just kept coming and kept coming, and so really proud of those guys.
Has he been catching your eye a little bit?
I think Mike's just a steady player, and he just continues to play the right play style, and when you just keep playing the right way, keep battling, good things are going to happen for you.
Were you kind of interested to see how Dekkers was going to do? We haven't seen barely any of him even practice games.
Yeah, I was proud of Hunter. There's only so many reps in a training camp in the NFL, and so he's been able to get some. Probably not the perfect amount from a preparation standpoint, but he tries to apply himself the best he can, and I was proud of him hanging in there. Those first couple drives, maybe they don't go perfectly your way. You hang in there, and to get the team all the way down the 1 yard line, be just a foot short essentially, almost rip a ball in there for a touchdown. I thought he had some really good things in there.
A rookie receiver like Barryon Brown, what were you looking for performance-wise out of him today, and what did you see out of him on the field?
Yeah, just put it all together like he's been doing in training camp. Again, for a lot of these guys, we're not expecting them to do something they haven't done in training camp. We just want to see them go apply it out on the field, play some good football, learn from a potential mistake or something that they want back, and they just keep going. And so I thought it was good work for him.
Has Martin Emerson started playing better? We've seen him make more plays, but is that a case of coming back from injury, being with the new team? You guys have noticed a big leap in the last?
I've noticed this last week, I think. I think that's a fair evaluation for sure. He's been coming together all of training camp. He's coming off a year where he wasn't able to play and coming off of a season-ending injury. And to see his growth, I think this last week he's been awesome, from team periods to joint practice to the preseason game. Just proud of his growth.
Can you go through every play in the game, starting with the first one? That was obviously maybe the play of the game to start things off.
Yeah, I was proud of that. And then our defense, they drive, and then we get a turnover right there, and I thought that was a great job. Jay Ford was the one that had that turnover. JP has a turnover in there. I thought one of the things I was proud of our defense. We had two kind of short field, almost sudden changes where they have short yardage, short distance to go potentially get a score, and they go 3 and out, force a field goal each time. Terry Joseph called our defense today. I thought Terry just did a outstanding job hanging in there with some of those circumstances and doing a great job.
Anything stand out on that kickoff return beyond, I know you.
I think it'll be great. It'll be a great film to watch, but at the end of the day, that's always a combination of all 11 being on the same page and giving the returner an op.
You talked about Martin and what you've seen from him in training camp. Do you think that, obviously you guys liked his tape even before the injury, which is why you brought him in. Do you think he's starting to get back to the form of what he was before he got hurt, of the player that he was in Cleveland?
Yeah, he's played a lot of really good football in this league. He's coming off an injury. It's a new system. It's a different system than maybe how he played in Cleveland. And so he just gets to learn in a different way. And so, again, he's just continuing to progress in the right direction, get better each day, and so proud of him.
Looks like Doug was calling plays live to switch to the assistants for.
Yeah. Really focusing on joint practice, and then for this game, Terry called defense, Doug called the offense, and so I think it was awesome for those guys for a chance to call games in the NFL, and I thought both of them did a really good job.
Was the kicker plan just to go alternate literally every kick, or since Tanner got 2 field goal attempts in the first half, you going to give Charlie 1 in the second half?
It was kind of a rough back and forth, based off of the type of kicks that they were each going to have. We may have to adjust and apply it, so. I thought both those guys had their opportunities. So,
did you hear if there was anything operational on the miss or anything?
I did not. I haven't collected the information yet.
What is your evaluation so far on that kicker competition?
Yeah, keep going. Both those guys, proud of those guys. You go through some bumps at times, and you just keep going. So we'll just keep going through training camp and through these preseasons.
Seems like Charlie's had bumps of late. Do you have to talk to him or anything about where he's at?
I think you just, Charlie's getting to that point where he's had enough experience, I think, in this league that understands inevitably, you're going to miss one. And so you just keep hanging in there, keep getting better, keep focusing on your process, and you'll get better and have great opportunities moving forward.
Both means coming off the injury last year, obviously getting back on the field was big for him. What did you think of his performance?
I did a really good job. Competed at the catch point, made some plays. I was proud of him, for him to be a guy who had to kind of navigate, being on IR all season and not being able to play football. That's hard on these guys. And, really proud of him.
And Kevin Austin, a guy that's been sacking days over the last year or two. Just your thoughts on his performance?
Similar. Kevin, just a steady football player. When the opportunities present themselves, he makes plays. I was proud of those receivers. A number of those guys stepped up and had opportunities and just played good football.
Do you have any updates on what will be required with Jordan Tyson?
No updates yet, so still in collection mode.
Kelvin, just since we're probably not going to talk to you to get out to California, is it the plan kind of the same way with Tuesday's joint practice with the Cowboys?
Yeah, probably similar. We'll figure out what that structure is here in the next day or two, but it'll be great work with those guys, and I'm excited about this opportunity for our team to kind of get out of their comfort zone, go to a different environment, go compete against a couple teams that are going to be really talented teams in this league, and it'll be really good work for us.
Are you guys practicing that with it?
A little bit.
How do you guys feel about stopping the other team and not letting them score a touchdown until the second half of the game?
Yeah, I thought there were some positives there. Again, proud of those guys to hang in, a couple 3-and-outs in the first half, some good work there. And our guys get to learn from the sustaining element of this. I think, Jacksonville was able to get some things going in the second half. We weren't able to do enough. We were close. We had our ops right at the end. So we get to learn and grow.
Rattler's fumble, but is that just the defense made a good play, or would you like to see him get rid of this?
I'll have to look at it more closely.
How was the decision made on who was down today? Was it just Taylor starter, you're not playing?
Yeah, we had a number of guys who didn't play today. There's both, guys with, roles kind of fairly defined moving forward, and there's also a few guys that were banged up. So we just kind of, kept a few guys out with the hope of, hey, giving them kind of this weekend will allow them to kind of get into this workload on Monday and Tuesday beginning, and that'll be good for them.
With 2 joint practices next week,
Yeah.
are you kind of projecting to see more second, third team guys like today during the next preseason game as well?
It'll probably yes, it'll probably be in a similar structure, but we'll work through it day by day, and we'll see what it looks like as the week gets to the end.
Do you like kind of the opportunity? I mean, you had 3 running backs today. All 3 of those guys got a lot of action. You were talking about 4 edge rushers. Those guys got a lot of action. What's the value of it?
I love it. Again, I think I've mentioned this before where, sometimes when your whole roster plays, some of these young guys get 8 snaps and it's, 1 snap doesn't go your way and it just feels magnified. And so I love that these guys get a ton of snaps. They have some really good moments. They have some moments they get to learn from. They get some adversity that they get to learn from and respond from. And so I think it's great work for our guys.
How do you go about taking the tape from this and presenting it to the team? Is everyone involved in that, or just the guys that played? Like, how do you
Yeah, everyone's a part of this. And so just like we evaluated Thursday's joint practice, we evaluate this game. This is all great tape. Any lesson for one player is a lesson for every player in their position, and certainly for our team. So it'll be great.
Was Stutzman just also one of those, like, defined role guys, or is he doing anything?
No, he's healthy.
And Jalen Ford, just based on what he did, he talked about how he treats these preseason games like an actual game. What if he made it this camp, and then just kind of that mindset of rising to the occasion, even though it's the preseason?
Yeah, I'd just say steady performer through training camp. Him being kind of the green dot run the show was excellent work today on defense, and so proud of him. And I thought that interception, just playing his assignment really well and putting himself in position to make that play. That was a big time play.
Thanks, Taylor.
All good. Thanks, guys.
All right, shout out to Coach Moore. Dropping some game, man. Dropping some game. There'll be more. We pray should hear from the rest of the players as well. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. More to come from the coaching staff as well. A few things to kind of go over here and there. Spencer Rattler, let's hear from him.
No response yet. Or find out if they need me in there. One or the other.
Spencer, why don't you just talk about
Yeah, I mean, good to get out there in the live action again. Obviously, started fast with Ty taking it back and just handing it off on a one-play drive is always nice. I thought field position-wise, the next 2 kind of got stuck back there. Just didn't have a great rhythm early on. And then got to avoid the fumble backed up. I mean, trying to get out of some pressure, probably just try to dirt it or go down and then move on to the next play. Defense did a great job stopping them, holding them to 3. Thought we came out that 3rd or 4th drive in the second quarter with a good rhythm, converting on 3rd down. Thought Barryon made some big catches. Kevin ran some good routes, made some good plays, and then just kind of stalled out there in high red and made the field goal. But good to get some live action in. Definitely a lot of stuff to improve on after preseason game 1. Just got to keep getting better as a group.
Was that fumble where was it just like just holding on the ball too long and trying to wait for something to develop, or not?
I mean, just hold on to the ball. Hold on a little tighter. They kind of converged and try to get through there. Should have just tried to dirt it or go down.
How nice was it for you to bounce back after that, though, as you mentioned the drive?
Yeah, it was good. I don't know how many plays that drive was, but it felt like probably a 14-play drive or so. So it's good to get those reps in, get that conditioning in different type of situations. And, like I said, I thought Barryon made 2 good contested slant catches for first downs on like 3rd and 5. Kevin had press man on I think that was another 3rd down, and he just big-bodied the guy, ran a great route, and he caught a nice comeback, too, on a little scramble out. And then, I mean, probably could have been a little more aggressive there in the high red, but I thought overall, thought Nuss called good plays and had it rolling, and it was good to get those live reps.
The sack fumble, was there a rusher that didn't get it picked up?
Just try to make a guy miss, and then, like I said, I probably should have just tried to dirt it at the running back's feet or just go down. It's tough to get out I probably should have just thrown it away. Just got to hold on to the ball tighter. You can't be doing that.
How do you feel now, camp shifting to California?
Yeah, I mean, like Kellen said, we're still camp mode for us. We got to keep grinding, keep improving, but excited to get out there and have 2 joint practices and, 2 more games coming up, some more good opportunities for us.
Anything else for Spencer?
Appreciate it.
All right, Spencer Rattler, not too good, man. You'll say not too good. I mean, his numbers wasn't all that. That first quarter really kind of didn't look good for Spencer. But overall, we'll see what he does. Here's Bub Means.
100%. I thought if you kicked the pylon, that's a touchdown. I ain't step out before that, but I'm glad one of the tight ends got to punch it in. But yeah, he owed me a lunch or something, man. Like, I gave him an assist.
For real though, I mean, look, it's been a long time since you were able to just get on the field on game day and play. It's preseason, but what does this mean to you today?
I'm just thankful for the opportunity. Like you said, it's been a long time since I played. I've been out for all of last season. So this my first real taste of game time, you get what I'm saying? So just grateful for the opportunity. I'm blessed I was able to go out there and make plays and capitalize on opportunities at hand. I hate that we couldn't get a win, but we back on the drawing board. Back at it tomorrow. Back at it Monday.
So how tough has it been just not being able to be out there?
Mentally it sucks. Being able, just watching my teammates and not being able to go out there and compete with them and fight with them and go to war with them. So yeah, last year, not being able to be out there was real tough for me mentally. But now I'm healed. I'm healthy. I'm going out there. I know what I'm doing. I know my job. I'm making plays. So everything's looking uphill right now.
We've seen you and Zach connect a lot.
Oh yeah.
In training camp, and that showed up today. What do you like about what he's done out there?
Arm talent is amazing. Zach, his arm talent is amazing, and he's a baller for sure. He gonna take risk. You see, he gonna throw it, and me and him had a connection. We've been building chemistry. I ain't gonna say I'm his favorite target, but I might be his favorite target at this point. So I know my boy gonna feed me, and I'm gonna make the plays. We gonna help each other out. Let's put it that way. We gonna make sure we both shining.
Yeah, I think there was the near touchdown.
Yeah.
And then there was the 37-yarder down the sideline. Can you describe that play and kind of what happened on that play?
Well, I just got the play call. I knew the corner's been sitting flat-footed, so I know if I just got the corner to basically stop his feet just a little bit, then I can run past him, and he just made a great throw, and I made a catch. That's just kind of routine play for us, though. Like I said, we've been building chemistry all camp, and since he's been here, so we've had a lot of time to get certain plays and certain tendencies down.
Well, it's kind of been every day.
Yeah.
You feel like you're making the case that you want to make and just doing everything that you're setting out to do right now?
Yes, sir. I feel like I'm making the best out of every opportunity that I'm granted, and I feel like that's the only thing I can do in my position right now. I can't complain about the opportunities, but I can do what I can when the opportunity comes. So, like I said, I'm making plays. I'm going out there, and I really don't care what play it is. I'm going 100% effort. Even if I mess up, I'm not really mad that I messed up, but you're going to see if I mess up, I'm messing up at 100 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just blessed to be able to be in this position and still get granted opportunities and be able to make plays.
Where do you feel like you've made the most improvements since the last time you were out there on that field?
I feel like I took more of a mental step. Physically, I've always been blessed and gifted, but mentally, I feel like I slowed the game down this year. I understand certain defenses more, and I understand where I need to be at. And I understand the concepts a little better.
Is that part of having to sit back and look at the game a different way when you're hurt?
Yeah. So me being able just to be physically gifted and better and faster and bigger and stronger than most people, I feel like I go out there, and before I got hurt, I wasn't a student of the game. So after I got hurt and got to looking at, I had to really become a student of the game. I had to learn the defenses, learn the concepts, learn everything. So I can go out there and put my talent on display.
All right. Well, thank you, Bub.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great one.
All right, Bub Means. A lot of people was betting on Bubs, man, to be honest with you, that he would be the guy that would step up and make some plays for the team this year. It would either be him or Kevin Banks Jr. That's the two guys that a lot of people, including myself, came down to talk about. He was hurt last year. He was hurt prior to that. Bub Means has all the talent in the world. He got to step up and show you. All right, here we go to Zach Wilson. Here we go.
Today went.
I thought it was a lot of fun just getting back out on the field with the guys. Like,
my bad, Mike Hellman.
Playing real football.
Michael Hellman.
It's just different than practice for whatever reason, right? Just the feeling you get before the game and all that. It's always fun to get on the field. So I thought it was a lot of fun.
Do you think you took like a step forward today, and just based on the rest of your time with the team and whatnot, and when it comes to like learning the offense as a player and all that good stuff?
Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty good grasp of the offense. I love the offense. I think they do such a good job with it, and so I think that's one thing is I feel confident that any play these guys call, I feel like I have a good option of a good way to play it. So it gives me a lot more confidence out on the field, having so much trust in the offense. But I would also say I'm trying to approach it exactly the same way every day, learning from my mistakes. How can I make each play a little bit better? And then just giving ourselves the best shot as the quarterback, just trying to have every play be as efficient as possible. And then just learn from our mistakes and keep going into next week.
Zach, you hit a couple explosives today. Was that just kind of like the opportunity presenting itself, or is that just kind of who you want to be generally as a player?
Yeah, I would love to take shots when they're there. I thought there was even maybe a couple down the field that I was maybe a little too quick to maybe play underneath, just trying to take what they give me. I felt like there was one in the 2-minute where I probably could have thrown it over the top, but a couple of the explosives, I feel like if they're there, coach is going to call a shot. We got a one-on-one, and we got some good playmakers on our team. We can throw it up to those guys. And so Bub made a good play, and then on the other one, I felt like they were just in a coverage that just didn't make sense to guard the field. They had a safety running from one half to the other, so we hit B on the hole shot over there on the sideline.
The 37-yarder down the sideline.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, I mean, you've seen you go to him a lot in these training camp practices. What do you like about Bub, and what do you give you as a target?
Yeah, just a lot of confidence in his ability to play the game. Great route runner, knows what he's supposed to do, and then obviously we'll go up and go make a play for you too. So I've enjoyed, my entire group that I'm with, but Bub's, he's done a great job.
Is he kind of like sneaky fast? Like, he doesn't seem like a guy who moves all that fast, but he's always
For sure, yeah. He's like one of those guys that can kind of do it all. Like, you feel confident whatever route he's on, he's going to do pretty well for you.
When he steps out at the one, did you try and get him back immediately after? I mean, the call obviously wasn't to him, but
right.
Go through your mind, like, how do you process that?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But at the same time, I thought that was a great play by him. There is a part of that, but the play that we had called didn't even have an option really for him on it. So it was kind of one of those, it was like, hopefully I can at least get a touchdown pass, right?
Considering his injury history, how much do you appreciate, I guess, the chemistry that you have built with him?
Yeah, it's tough. The league, just with injuries in general, is really tough. So being able to always come back from that kind of stuff and go out there and put good things on film is impressive, and I always appreciate that from guys.
If I remember right, you started that 2-minute at 5. What's kind of going through your mind? You got a minute left. It's a preseason game, but you get a chance there to do something cool.
Yeah, you always want to. Those situations are great. You can never get enough work at any good situation like that, especially what we even had there at the end, right? And I always try and play in my head like how many plays we roughly have left, how many timeouts we have left, and what's the objective here? Are we playing normal football? Do we have enough timeouts that I can just get a ball in bounds and check it down and we can run for 3 or 4 yards? Or is it one of those that I'm like, okay, if something's not there, I need to dirt it, get out of bounds. I can't take a sack here. So you can never get enough practice at that stuff. And so I always appreciate that when, you hope, okay, minute 15, let's get the 2-minute drive going, because it's great practice for everybody.
Did you know at what point you'd be getting in, or was it kind of just a feel?
Yeah, they had kind of told us it was going to be Spence for the first quarter and then a little bit of the second, and then I was going to go in at some point in the second and play through the third. So we had a good idea, but you know how it goes. However drives are going and however it lines up, you're kind of just like, hey, you're up. So always just being ready.
What is it that you like about this offense? You said that earlier, but you've got quarterback as a head coach, offensive coordinator, your quarterback's coach, and
yeah,
make it easier for you to just kind of make this be a quarterback-friendly offense, I guess?
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, everyone's got different skill sets, but I feel like for me, like every concept just kind of makes sense, you know, for what I'm used to. Like, you know, you feel like you're playing a zone team, and it's supposed to be a high completion game. I feel like they do a great job of just keeping your progressions where they should be. It's not like I'm looking to the right and then need to progress all the way back to the left. Like, I'm reading somebody over here, someone takes him away, and there's my next read right into my vision. So I just feel like Kellen does a great job of just putting guys in conflict and being able to, you know, really pick one guy. Hey, in this zone, this is the guy we're attacking. If he's not there, he pushes through. Boom, here's your next read coming right to your vision. So I just think he does a great job of doing that, and then also being very multiple. Like, we have a great keeper game and screen game, but then we can run the ball well from under center. We can do drop back from under center, and then, you know, some great play pass shot stuff that, you know, he's always trying to call, you know, trying to take shots down the field and trust us as quarterbacks that when it's not there, we're willing to just throw a check down and take 5 yards a pop. And I feel like that's the style of football I love to play.
Do you think today on the sluggo and then the hole shot, is that like first progression, it's there and then you take it, and is it weird to have those so close in succession open for you?
Well, that's what they do great. So like the sluggo play that he had kind of caught the quick fade on, you know, they pressed him up, and it might have been quarters to that side, but he gives me a pure progression if that's not there, right? If they cloud that side, if they zone it off, if there's an off corner. And so it's kind of like, hey, if you have your one-on-one, let's take it. And they gave us a one-on-one. And if it's not there, I have a guy right underneath, I have somebody working over the top, and I have a backside high-low. So it's just a great play that I feel confident when he calls something like that. If I do it the right way, I have an option versus every coverage. Like, you couldn't sit there and say, you know, because a lot of times in the league, it's hard to know what you're getting nowadays. Everyone disguises so well. And so to just call all-purpose beaters is a quarterback's best friend. Say, you know what, I can find a completion here versus anything.
Do you think today that you potentially made a case that, you know, maybe you could be moving up the depth chart at some point in this training camp?
I don't know. I don't think about it like that. You know, for me, obviously I'm here to compete. I would love to be the two. I would love to, you know, find my way there. That's why I chose to come here, to have an opportunity to compete. But it's out of my control. So for me, it's just focusing on one play at a time, every day in practice. Can I watch the film? Can I get better? Can I learn? Can I learn the ins and outs of this offense? And, you know, use my time in the league to my advantage. Like, I'm still young, but I feel like I've been able to play in a lot of games and see a lot of different things. And so I feel like it's been able to slow down a little bit for me, and being able to use that to my advantage and just see how good I can be. And then, you know, at the end of the day, whatever happens, happens.
You've made a couple stops here around the league. Do you put all this together going into a season like this with a new team?
As far as
the experience you've gathered over the last
yeah,
couple years.
yeah, no doubt. I mean, everywhere you go, there's something you steal from someone that you've worked with. There's different protections, but at the end of the day, a lot of the plays are very similar. And I think what makes a coach really good is when they can add little details to a play to make it just that much better, because it's a game of inches. And that's one thing I think they do a great job of here. And, you know, I think that experience is just, you know, when you start to see something every single day, you just get more comfortable with it. And so that's obviously a blessing. You know, there's a lot of opportunity for learning in my past where I haven't done well, but I'm able to reflect and go, okay, well, I've had this play before, and this is what happened, so this is how I'm going to do it better this time.
Zach, what were your thoughts of Hunter's last try?
Yeah, awesome. I mean, I think we were talking about it before. Like, this was my 17th preseason game I've been a part of, played in or watched or whatever, and I remember the feelings of it being my first time stepping on an NFL field. And so, like, trying to support him in that moment and how cool that is, like, not taking for granted, like, preseason or regular season, like, how cool it is we get to step on an NFL field. And so, you know, for him to be put in a situation like that too, that comes down to the wire, and being able to, like, you know, rip that seam ball he had in there, you know, and being able to make some plays and give us a chance there at the end is really cool. So I was happy for him and being able to see that happen. And, you know, and people don't realize this, like, he doesn't get to practice that stuff. The 2-minute drill, like, he does not in practice get to go through any of those reps. And so it's harder for him than anybody, right? Because the starters get it, maybe the backup guys take a couple, but he just sits there and watches. So it's on him to be able to learn it and to go out there and live bullets and need to make the calls and get to the right things, and then read the defense and understand, okay, can we clock this one? Do I need to throw it out of bounds? Like, what down is it? Like, there's so many things going on, and to handle that is really impressive.
They're going to clock there
too with 1 second left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Emphasize situation football all the time.
Yeah, the cutoff's about 12 seconds, so it's cool as a group to see it be short, right? We have the first down. We know it's not going to be 4th down, and we can go up there and get everyone on the ball. And I thought the operation was really well. It's something Kellen practices all the time because every game comes down to the wire. Almost like 80% of them comes down to one score at the end.
I know you weren't with the team in last decade that DeMario was here. We got to see Tyler's first time leaving in the pregame chant today. What was your review of that?
Awesome. Yeah, really cool. I didn't even remember that from when I was in Denver. First time I ever got to be at a game here when Sean Payton had come back for his first game as the coach in Denver. And I thought the Who Dat chant was really cool then too, like as a fan, just kind of on the other team, you know.
But the pregame, like Tyler getting the whole.
Oh yeah, the pregame stuff with Tyler, yeah, is great. I mean, I think that's a strength of his, is being able to lead the guys. I think he does a great job with that, and yeah, I would say he's a natural leader for sure.
But look, you can use the Who Dat stuff too.
Yeah, I like the Who Dat chant.
What does that feel like hearing that as a visiting, as a visitor to the Dome? It's like you're not your first time.
Well, I think having a special game day atmosphere, you can feel it. You know, what teams have that culture or that thing that the whole community kind of rallies around, and that's definitely something they have here, and that always stands out to me. Like the visitor teams, like, man, their pregame stuff is awesome. Like, you know, it kind of gets everyone going, and it reminded me of the same thing when I went to Minnesota for the first time, and they had the Viking skull chant like in the horn and all that. Like, it kind of gets you juiced up and ready to go. So it's a pretty cool thing. Thanks, guys.
All right, Zach Miller. Zach Miller talking Saints, y'all. We'll see what else they got chiming in, man. But shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the live on this one. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Hype us up, hype us up, hype us up. Thank you guys. Shout out to Triple D for what they're doing. And this is Michael Hellman, man. Last dude was Zach. This is Michael Hellman. Here we go.
And they were like, have a celebration. And I didn't want to like copy anyone's or do something just normal. And like, I literally thought of it last night. I was also like on TikTok before I go to bed, just like a couple minutes, and I saw some Marvel clips, and I'm like, that's kind of hard. So I just thought I'd pull that out. So yeah, that's just kind of how it came. So.
Doctor Strange fan, or is it just like you saw on TikTok?
It's really just kind of watching Marvel stuff, and Brian Burns did the whole Spider-Man thing. So I can't do that, and I'm just like, no one's ever hit the Doctor Strange. I'm like, that'd be kind of cool. I'm a big Marvel fan, so it's just like pretty cool to hit that in game. So just had to go get the sacks first to do it. So.
You found those. How'd you feel about your day out there?
Man, so like in our joint practice, it wasn't my best day, and just kind of like. In the league, you just kind of got to grow from that and learn. And just coming into the game, it was just like, I've never had this much excitement going into a game before. Like, I felt a little bit more nervous in college. Like, not like nervous, but it's just like, I felt excited to get out here. And so it was just like, kept hunting. Whenever my opportunity was to get out on the field, just go hunt. And then I got there, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's cool to have those like first moments in the league, like, in the moment, you're just in a football game, and then when you're on the sidelines, you're like, wow, I'm in the NFL. Like, it's super cool. And so, I'm just very happy about it and excited about it, and, excited for the future games that we have, so.
And you got like a lot of snaps too. Does it help get in rhythm when you're getting that much playing time and all that? Yeah,
it helps. It's nice. Growing up, it's just really taking advantage of the reps you get, not counting the reps. And we had John Gordon come in. He's a writer of a lot of great books, a good speaker too. And he talked about being a hero, which is like waiting for the moment to like for the clock to run down, so like the game can be done, or be a warrior and just attack every second of the game, not worrying about when it's going in. And I can feel myself doing that in college sometimes. And here I'm just like every moment, just attack it. And so whenever the reps I had, whether that was on like kickoff. I was waiting for my turn to get on special teams, and I did. I was excited for that. But, just like playing defensive snaps, it was just exciting to get out there and just attack every rep, make it mean everything. Because, every play counts in football. So.
Last year, chief sacks, could you kind of review both of them and your vantage point on each play?
Yeah, so, kind of attacking it, it's more of just like, you kind of, if you don't have power in this game, you can't really like get anywhere. And I'm a big guy, and like my philosophy is setting things up, playing chess with the guy throughout the game. Several times when I attacked him, they're really good with like shooting, like throwing your hands down when you get pressure, and like standing them up. That's why they like to throw your hands down. And I got like put down on the ground several times. I'm like, man, this is embarrassing. But like, you know what I'm saying? I felt like I needed to adjust. And so like throughout the game, I go instead of attacking power, it's show that I'm attacking power, then get off it quick, dip and rip, use my bend, get to the quarterback really, and it worked. And one of my TFLs too, like he came at me like super aggressively, and I know if I attacked him and I tried to, and I would have, stood him up, but like I knew he would have tried to throw me down again. So really, I took the liberty of going inside, making the play on the running back, and that's a risk you take. There's a reward, and if you don't make the tackle, you might be called the sidelines. But you know what I'm saying? It's just really playing the game, within the game, playing chess. And, sometimes you got to set up things and guys will see that, and maybe you'll start out differently at different games. So it's just really playing that chess match on the field.
Does, like, the confidence you found or, like, that excitement you're talking about, does that help you kind of take risks throughout a game?
I would say not really. It's just more of just, like, I'm excited to play the game a little bit, but it's just more – like, even if maybe you're not having the best game, or maybe, like, you are having a good game, but you don't find you just find yourself in, like, got to keep going. It's really just still playing that game, playing chess match with the guy in front of you and just, understanding what they're going to do in that, down in distance, where they are on the field. It's really just continuing to play the game. Your highs are your highs, get back to middle. Your lows are your lows, get back to middle. It's really just staying in the middle every time and just really attacking it,
How did it feel taking those risks and getting that reward with the 2-step?
It felt good. It felt really good. All the guys were getting hyped on the sidelines. Like I said, I didn't have a good practice 2 days ago. So, like, just being out there, the guys were just hyped. Like, yeah, Mike. So, money, Mike. Like, it's just cool being out there and just, like I said, attacking it and just really doing what I can to help this team win. And it just shows what I can do. And it's just great. And a lot of guys, attacked it too on defense. So it's just like being able to help this team win is just really the biggest thing. And I think, that's the exciting part, is showing what I could do on like basically every phase besides offense. So.
What was your mindset kind of going into the game? Like when you entered in, what was your mindset kind of going in?
This is the biggest stadium I've ever been in. Like, I'm from Michigan, so like Ford Field is decently big, but like this place is booming. Like the Who Dat chant, just like everything. It was a surreal moment. Going to warm up, I'm like, man, I'm in the NFL. All right, time to attack it. So that's just kind of how I felt going into it.
What does this opportunity, knowing that this is the biggest stadium, knowing that you're playing in the NFL, and having this opportunity with the Saints, what does this opportunity mean to you?
It means a lot. I mean, I'm an undrafted rookie. I got to do everything to make this team. And just putting myself out there, putting good plays out there. And even if it's not making the tackle or getting the sack, it's just doing my job at like physical 100%, everything just on the line every single day, every single game, and really just showing what I can do to make the team. And, it's just like growing closer together like every day with the dudes in that locker room too. It's just huge, learning from Grando, from Chase, from Cam, like, it's great to learn from a lot of those guys too. Tyree coming in as well as Ant, like learning from all those guys, Chris too, like it's just like, it's an advantage I'm taking advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? So like that's just the biggest thing, is just living it every day and just enjoying it, man. And so like I think it's a big opportunity, and I'm excited for the next 2 games and joint practices that we have. So
We were also told you delivered on rookie talent night. What was your
Oh shoot. So my coach was like, listen, none of the edges have been booed, so you better bring your A game. And I was like, all right. And I was gonna do certain songs, and I'm like, I feel like No Diggity. No Diggity by Blackstreet? Yeah. Pull a little Dr. Dre rap at the beginning. I just went out there, just had some good moves, killing it. I literally was listening to every night after practice, just like on the way back to the hotel, got it memorized, and everyone enjoyed it, So that was just, yeah, definitely killed it for sure.
Look, I don't want to make much of this. But Selly, you came up with this idea last night, you said?
Yeah, it's just one of those things that like, It just came to me, and so I went with it. Kind of like, Cam Jordan with his levels. I've never seen anyone do that before. So it's just like, everyone has their own thing, if that makes sense. So I thought I'd do that.
But like the thing that I'm curious about, you practice that? Or is literally first
thought
time you do it is in a game?
that was the first time I did it. My first sack was the first time I did it. It's just something I thought of. So I'm like, all right, if this looks bad, oh well, it can be fixed the next time. So
You didn't have one in college then, or anything?
I had like a couple. Like I'm a devout Christian, and so I always point to the sky, praise Jesus in everything I do. I'm still gonna pull that out, and like I still thank Him for everything. Putting me here. But like, I thought it'd be nice to have a little bit something different. I always did like a high kick, baseball bat. Like I did that like once. So, I thought I'd try to find something other than like, what I'm saying? I'm in the league now. I think I need to have something that's just like something that stands out, I guess, if that makes sense.
It's like also like manifesting a sack in the preseason game,
Oh, 100%. Come on now. All the guys were like, hey, Mike, it's time to go get some. I'm like, I got you. Like, so that's just kind of how it was.
The part about other days practice, like, why do you feel like you had a bad practice? And like, how did you process that? Like, at what point did you get over it, basically?
So kind of going in, I was just excited, but like, it's a new team, and I'm like, oh, nerves creeping in a little bit, but I'm still like hype. I'm ready to go. I go in, and I have a couple good plays, but there was one, and like, we didn't really know much about him. We just kind of went in blinded a little bit. And so I went to attack the tackle on one. I thought he was passing, so I was like bull rushing. And I didn't realize the running back ran right in this gap. It was a run play, and I'm sitting here and I'm passing through like it's a pass, and it looks so bad on film. I'm looking around. I'm like, can we like next clip, please? And then there was one. We got a call, and I was supposed to drop, but I didn't. I thought the ball was on one side, and I think it was just more of like I was seeing something, and I was just going and locking it in instead of just slowing it down, and that's just like what hurt me the most, because I know the playbook and I know where to go. It's just kind of those small things that is just slowing the game down and seeing it and then going and attacking it. And today I was able to just be cool and just go in and attack it, and I was excited. And so that really slowed the game down for me. Seeing, did study on them from watching the practice, see some like little tells with, formations, delta motions, being able to see those things, and then going in, getting the play call and be like, all right, I got to drop on this, or I got to rush on this. Cool. All right, now let's see what type of, formations they're giving me. So I was able to like really slow it down, but really it's embarrassing. When you got those plays, it's super embarrassing, and like you just want to not have those embarrassing plays. You just want to go out there and play good. So
like that yesterday, you were like kind of past it or like good. Like at what point did you kind of like, all right, that happened. I need to.
Well, I was kind of over it when I woke up, but I realized we had to still finish our clips in the morning. So I'm like, man, I still got several bad plays. So I'm like, all right, got over it. And I'm just like, man, that was awful. And it was really just praying. I sat in my hotel. I prayed a lot. I talked to my wife. And it was really just one of those things that like, you're ready to, it's a game tomorrow. Put it behind you. You got to put plays behind you if maybe they're not your best. And you just got to keep going, have fun with it. So that's just kind of how it was. I came in today, stomach felt a little gurgly in the morning, but like, got over it. I was like, man, this is exciting. I came here and I'm like, whew. So I just had a rush, and, I was out there the whole time, and, here we are. So it's really just kind of, I don't know, really just calming down, trusting in the Lord that no matter what, I'm still His child, and I'm still alive, and I'm still playing ball. So I think that's just the biggest thing, is just going and playing, doing your job, going 100%, and you can't do anything wrong there.
What kind of feedback did you get from Chase and Cam specifically?
Really just, and Cam really is like, he harps on getting out the stack. And if you don't know what that means, instead of stopping, if you got to the quarterback, or stopping when they threw the ball, you run. Right. And I was a big guy with that a little bit in college, and I started to grow in it. And here, like, I think the heat got to me a little bit. And so it was one of those things I'm still growing with, is doing that. But like, really the biggest emphasis about effort. Right. And, in a game, you got to practice how you play. And so in a game, you really want to just keep attacking it and, chasing after the quarterback scrambles. Maybe it's a screen. You just got to get out and go. And I think him harping on that really helps us and helps me to understand to just go and keep going. Even if you're tired, just keep going and going. And practicing out in that heat helps. I'm not going to lie, it felt great in the dome today. So, that's just kind of the experience there. And then Chase is really just like, go mess stuff up. I'm keeping it PG-13, but go mess stuff up, dude. Like you're better than them. You're physical. You were physical in practice, so just go be great. So
Thank you.
thank you guys very much. Y'all have a blessed day.
Shout out to Mike Hellman, man. Shout out to Mike Hellman. You could tell that the media folks really like Mike Hellman, man. They had fun with Mike Hellman talking and dropping game. Terrific, just to be honest with you, man. And here's another player right here. This is Julian Price, man. Jaden Price, I'm sorry. He is here.
I was just happy with everything, happy with how I played. Limited opportunities in camp, so just tried to go out there and make the most of them, and felt like I did that today. Always, you're going to go back and watch the film tomorrow, and there's going to be some things you want to clean up, but so far, so good. I'm happy, and just know I got to continue to get better.
Can you walk us through what you saw on the interception, how it all came together for you?
Yeah, we've been hunting. We knew they were going to be throwing those deep daggers, and we've been hunting that since joint practice, and knew that I could manipulate them with some of my alignment, and I just saw him staring it down and went and jumped it and ended up making a good play.
The third down pass breakup even before that, was that just as satisfying because of the situation too?
Yeah. Anytime you get the opportunity and capitalize on making a play, it's a good feeling. Just situation, circumstance, it's third down, and just executing the call and just playing at a high level, playing fast and making a play, and it was satisfying for sure.
Obviously, you only have so many opportunities when you're trying to get yourself noticed. But they've been giving you so many opportunities. Has that allowed you to get into a comfort zone, knowing that they've shown more and more trust in you?
Yeah, for sure. The more trust, I feel like the more confidence it brings out of me. Just the more opportunities they give me, the more chances I have to, make plays on the ball and stuff like that. And just going out there and trying to maximize those opportunities, take advantage of them, and just do it the best of my ability.
Maybe this is nothing, but for a guy who's been trying to make an NFL roster, trying to make their way here to be called out of the tunnel as a starter today, I think get that opportunity. What does that mean for you, and then just then put it together for a nice game?
It meant a lot. It's been a long journey. Went undrafted, went to Atlanta, then went to the CFL, went to the UFL, then back here last year. Last year was a long year, and it's been a long journey. This past off season was great for me, and it meant a lot for me. Just continue to push the envelope and continue to get better each and every day. And like I said, continue to take advantage of opportunities and just know that, when you do good things will happen.
Kellen said a couple times that you're like the poster child for what the practice squad can do for a player. How much did you benefit from that last year, just getting a chance to be around it and to kind of live this life before the season?
Absolutely, it was everything. Meant everything. I learned a lot from Alante last year, so getting to kind of grow under him last year was a big benefit to me. Just being on the practice squad and going against our one offense every single day got me better as a player, as a person. And as an organization as a whole, they travel their practice squad players. So that was a great experience for me, just game day operations, game day meetings, just going about every single process, just going about it the right way and just knowing how to handle that and be a professional helped me get to where I'm at today. It meant a lot to me.
Do you think people are starting to realize who you are and recognize you more just when you're out in the field?
I haven't been out too much, but I hope so. We'll see. It's been a great 2.5, 3 weeks of camp so far. Great first preseason game, but just got to continue to get better. Got to continue to build on it, and hopefully by the end of this training camp, this preseason process, then people will start to know who I am, and they can really put a face to a name and stuff like that.
How cool was it to get the introductions, like they did the full defensive introduction stage right now? What was that moment like?
It was super surreal. It was awesome. I was just talking with some of the media guys where it was coming through the fog, couldn't really see anything, and then the curtain opens, and then it's roaring. So it was a great experience. It was a lot of fun, and it meant a lot to be out there.
Did you enjoy your opportunity as well as a returner on the day?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Hey, that was my specialty in college. So it's always good to get back there at returner. I'm sure I'll get a few more opportunities this preseason, but it was good to get back there and have an opportunity and get the ball in my hands again.
What's that like? Like, I mean, as a defensive guy, you're not often trying to, run and test your vision in that way. But yet you flip over to returner and you've done that so successfully. What's that sort of transition like for your?
Honestly, I don't think a whole lot of it. Obviously you kind of got to adjust your eyes a little bit, got to learn how to read blocks and everything like that. Thankfully, I feel like I'm just a natural at it. Just coming from high school as a quarterback, and then growing throughout college and being punt returner and everything like that. I've been blessed, and I feel like I'm a little bit natural to it. But I mean, you got to adjust a little bit. Instead of giving the hit, you got to take the hit and stuff like that. So just adjusting a little bit. But yeah, so far so good. So.
And you feel like the new, or I guess it's not new anymore, but the kickoff structure in the NFL, you feel like that sets you up for more, better, different? I mean, you've got a little bit of experience with it, kind of at the UFL, right?
Yeah. For sure, yeah. I think going through it in the UFL before I came up here last year definitely made me more familiar with it and everything like that. The returns are just going to hit faster and hit harder. It's 11 on 11. You got to make sure blocks are set up. You got to set up your blocks well, but they're going to hit fast. That hole's going to open, and then you're just going to have an opportunity to split it. So you just got to be clean. Got to make one cut and then hit it. You can't dance and dally and stuff like that. But definitely the UFL definitely prepared me well for that.
This game started with that big return and estimated as a touchdown, and then obviously as a defense, you come up with that interception on the first drive. How much has quick starts been emphasized through camp, and how cool maybe was that to see it come to fruition quickly in this game?
It's been emphasized pretty much every day. Definitely every week we do situations like that. So we're definitely emphasizing it. It's been, just after last year, been a big emphasis on starting fast, and it was great to see, especially that opening return. It lit the place up. So whenever we can get that energy, get that momentum, it means a lot, and it's crucial for how the game can go. And it was a big moment and everything like that. But like Coach said, we got to find a way to finish and everything like that. So it was positive, but got to keep building.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all.
All right, shout out to Jaden Price. That was pretty good. That was all right. You had a great day. I'm gonna be on with you. I being damn. Shout out to you guys for being in the stream, man. Let's see if that's, as they keep that going. A lot of people stepping up to the podium, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Great, a lot of solid play from the Saints. That second half kind of fell in the dirt. Let's get to this quick. Shout out to Triple D. Thanks for another great commentary. Your passion always shows just a little appreciation for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one. Donations, 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 gifts, 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 more gifts, more gifts.
Shout out to y'all. Hey, appreciate you for that, Triple D. Much love. All right, yeah, fam. That ends the presser from the Black and Gold. Everybody had an opportunity to step up and step in and say some positive stuff. To be honest with you guys, Saints fall flat against the Jaguars, man. But we learned quite a few things, man, from this squad, didn't we, fam? Quite a few things from guys that could play It just did some stuff. Some guys did something. It was a tale of two halves. The Saints first half, they were showing up and showing out. The second half, they were completely out of it. I mean, in terms of the Jaguars made some killer adjustments and just neutralized whatever the Saints have. They found out where to hit them at, and then when it hit hard. So big ups to you guys. Much love. Hit the like button and the share button. Let's finish breaking this thing now. Shout out to AKZ, the Wicked Nurse, Big Smoke Dog in the house, Shazam. Big ups to y'all. Good to see y'all as well. T Mama, Uptown Stud. What's up, fam? Ricky Bobby. Is it Inevitable? Shout out to Inevitable. Is in the building as well. Just want to get ready. What's up, Quavadius? Shout out to Quavadius as well. Big ups to you guys for being in here. Yeah, that's it. Bro. That was killing me. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, they like Michael Hellman, man. Shout out to Michael Hellman. He had a excellent and fire game today. Let's see if he can continue the trend. But anyway, let's get right into it for the last portions of the show before we kind of leave out, man, and pretty much kind of looking at the Saints injury report. Let's start there, shall we? Let's start with the Saints injury report, fam, to kind of fill in with two players, right? You talk about, Audric Estime. We wanted to come out of this game without having the major injuries that, we wanted to come out and just be clean. Make sure we go in there and come out with a good amount of work. But this is what happened. Audric Estime sustained an ankle injury. He'll be getting imaging done. Severity not yet known, and the timeline still pending. So we'll have more about this probably around Monday or Tuesday of next week. What's going on with Audric Estime's ankle? That's tough because right now, according to my count, he was the third leading back in the running back room. Devin Neal with a hamstring. Kendre Miller hadn't played yet. Well, he played had practice a couple of times, but then he had a back issue, can't be counted on. C.J. Donaldson played a lot, didn't really have much of an impact, and Ty Chandler had impact on special teams in the running back room. So losing Audric Estime with an ankle issue is unfortunate. If it's long term, we'll see. Christian Miller, who's been battling shoulder and toe issues, he's getting imaging done. Severity is not known. According to reports that he was being looked at for a concussion. So we'll see what's going on with that. Different reports saying, according to NFL.com, they mentioned that he was checked for a concussion, and that's unfortunate for him because he's just been a guy dealing with all these injuries moving forward. So this is the injury timeline of what's happening. The in-game injuries we talked about. Audric Estime, Christian Miller evaluation with the concussion shortly before that halftime period. He was taken to the locker room for that. He didn't play for the rest of the game. And then we talked about all the other injuries prior to the game that the Saints are dealing with. Jordan Tyson, hamstring. Kendre Miller back. Devin Neal, hamstring. Cam Jordan, hamstring. Divine Gacho has that ankle. John Ridgeway back. Chris Rump, ankle. Rajon Wright, hip. And Terrell Burgess, a lower body issue. This is all occurring. Some of the injuries Saints are currently dealing with as it stands. All right, so let's kind of get into the game, man. The good of the game today from the black and gold, what occurred in this game that was really positive from preseason game number one. Ty Chandler, the 86-yard opening kickoff return was real popping for the Saints in this matchup. That was the real positive, big, good thing that helped set up the first scoring touchdown by Audric Estime, which is number 2, the 9-yard run with just 21 seconds into the game. So an 86-yard opening kickoff return sets up Audric Estime's 9-yard run for a touchdown, put the Saints on the board quick. The first half was really where the Saints had the energy. Number 3, Zach Wilson's performance today. He was 11 of 14 for 140, actually 11 of 16 for 145 yards and a touchdown as well. He played really well to my surprise. So you got to put him on the good list. Number 5, Jaden Price had that 11-yard interception return. He didn't score for a touchdown. He just had 11 yards, and they tackled him. But he had the pick nonetheless. Michael Hellman, 2 of the Saints sacks. He showed up to well. You heard him in the presser. He was excited about it. He should be. Michael Hellman is a long shot to make the team prior to this, but he was one of those guys where we knew he was productive. We knew he come from a small college. We did understand that it might be a long runway for him to make or get onto the team. But Michael Heltman keeps doing this. He'll definitely climb as one of those reserve pass rushers. We need those type of guys here. And, of course, number 7, the young receivers. Bub Means, 4 catches for 77 yards. And Baron Brown had 4 for 53 when those guys stepped in there. They were able to do some positive stuff to make way in this game. So Bub Means finally healthy. He said the game isn't slowed down. His body's there. His speed's always been there. He's always been a solid route runner. Can he be one of these guys that really benefit with some of the injuries and the guys not playing? He needs to step up in there. This is his 4th season here. Bub needs to really claim his spot. Number 8, Oscar Delp. He had a 1-yard red zone touchdown with Oscar Delp. He had a few other plays that went on right now, but Oscar Delp really did a good job of securing, getting the touchdown for the Saints. And number 9, Tanner Brown, he hit on field goals, 2 field goals, 49 and 29 yards. In the battle with Charlie Smith, better wake up, man. He's in a battle, kicking in the in training camp and 9 in the regular game. Tanner Brown's not messing around. Tanner Brown not messing around. Tanner Brown wants to make the team. And of course, we look at the bad situation here, some of the good and the bad. And the second half shutout, 18 to nothing after halftime. The adjustment the Jaguars made turned the Saints off. 18 to nothing run at halftime. They made the adjustments and just took the game away from the Saints. Audric Estimi's injury exited as an awkward low hit, indefensible hit. I didn't like the hit that the DB did. Hit him in an awkward position on his leg. And he left the game. And it says he's dealing with an ankle issue, so we'll see. Number 3, Rattler under pressure. He didn't perform as well as I would like. 8 of 11, 42 yards. He lost the fumble that made him look bad, but it could have really got really awful after that. But he turned it on in the second half, the second quarter rather, and had a very good half. He just didn't get in the touchdown, unfortunately. But he started connecting. I wanted to see him get in the end zone. It just didn't happen. So he has to improve there. Number 4, the run game stalled. Only 56 net rushing yards. That's not going to cut it against the team. The Saints could not run out the clock. Like, even when you possess the lead and you have you're leading this team and you're handling business, you're up at half on this team 20-6. They go 18 unanswered in the second half. Saints could not use the running attack to eat clock, to steal opportunities away from the Jacksonville offense. They, in kind, was able to do just that. They were able to run the football better in the second half. That's why, in the defense, why they were able to take this game away from the Saints. The Saints' offense running attack stalled in the second half. Number 5, the protection broke down. 4 sacks, 7 quarterback hits. A lot of negative stuff started to happen in the second half of the game. That helped with the culmination of 18 to nothing scoring run at after halftime. It all went to, in a handbasket. Number 6, the run defense leaks. Jacksonville gained 118 rushing yards. A lot of that was done in the second half. They hit the Saints to the right and up the center of the defensive line. Don't think for a second the next team won't do the same thing. Number 7, Charlie Smith misses the 52-yard field goal. He pushed wide to the right. That's just not going to cut it. Even though it's a 52-yarder, we know that Charlie Smith is used to kicking 50-yarders. Got a big leg. You got to hit that, man. Tanner Brown not messing around. Number 8, the punting variance. We had a 55-yard punt versus a 15-yard shank. I don't think I've seen a 15-yard punt in a very long time. When you paying a punter as much as you paying right, you want him to do it right. And then that was, he kind of made up for it, I guess. But you got to you can't be shanking at 15-yard punt, man. You can't do that. Number 9, special teams flags. 4 penalties on the special teams. That has to be cleaned up. You can't have 4 and that many penalties on special teams constantly. The penalties. That hurts, because what it does is, on several times when the Saints had punting situations that occurred, they were pressed back further than what they should have been. That interrupted and adjusted and pushed them deep into territory. It adjusted their play calling, put them on their backs up against the goal line a lot. Those special teams plays, you gotta fix that. And, of course, 10, final chance denied. On the goal line, the pass deflected at 1 second, and Hunter Dekkers kind of placed the ball between the wide receiver and the DB. DB easily just swatted at it. It would have been more of a difficult pass for the DB to do if he would have placed it not between the wide receiver and the DB, but between the wide receiver and the sideline, throw it in that direction, that would have made the DB go through the wide receiver body to try to get to the ball, and the guy would more than likely had a better chance to make a play on it. But Hunter Dekkers is a practice squad quarterback, a camp arm, and it's just simply is what it is. It went down to it, but it was an interesting game. You can't take nothing away from how interesting the game was it, fam? You can't take nothing away from how interesting the game was. And then, of course, kind of talking about the QB battle that happened between these two as it stands, because that was really the highlight, right? The real highlight of the game was the backup QB battle where we were looking at. Now, they had some other stuff that was going on, the kicker battle, all this kind of stuff, but really a good chance to see a head-to-head matchup between these quarterbacks battling for, because the backup quarterback job is up for grabs. Spencer Rattler is leading the charge right now, but Zach Wilson put him on notice today. As you can see right here, 11 of 16, 145 average, 9 yards per throw. A touchdown was involved in a rating of 118.0. His longest pass was a 37-yarder. He was attacking downfield on the team and basically beat Spencer Rattler on every important statistical indicator in terms of QB stats and how they did it. Wilson won the day today. Deep ball, pocket control, TD drive, right? Opposite of Spencer, 8 of 11 for 42 yards, less than 4 yards a throw. He was sacked twice. Wilson wasn't. 1 lost fumble. A rating of 71 flat, and 9 yards was the longest pass that he threw. You got to attack downfield. I don't know what it is with Spencer, but he has to attack downfield and expand the offense. Everything flows better. Zach Wilson was attacking downfield. He gave Bub Means an opportunity. He gave Kevin Austin Jr. an opportunity. He's throwing the ball downfield, attacking downfield, giving those guys an opportunity. But in Spencer Rattler's case, short game, pressure, strip sack, stuff like that. The battle of one-on-one for the first preseason game was won by Zach Wilson. Best believe it. So, and they're looking at that sort of thing, right? So anyway, and of course, let's just do the stock report right now, as you guys indicated. The stock report on what's going on after this game. Well, players who did great in the game, we talked about Zach Wilson, Bub Means, how he did good. He had a 37-yard deep ball, 4 catches. Michael Hellman stepped up with 2 sacks. He had 3 tackles for a loss. Ty Chandler, 86-yard opening kick return. Jaden Price, first half interception. Jalen Ford's first half interception. And Tanner Brown was 2 for 2 on the day versus Charlie Smith, who wasn't. Players who struggled. Spencer struggled. We talked about that. C.J. Donaldson had 4 carries, 0 yards, and that's not good for a guy that's just simply a north-south power back who couldn't get any yards on 4 carries. Now, expect his reps to increase because Audric Estime probably not going to be ready for next week dealing with an ankle injury. So C.J. Donaldson, we'll see if Kendre Miller's activated this upcoming week, or Devin Neal, one of the, or maybe 2 of these guys might be back. Because if Kendre Miller is not activated for next week, I doubt it's a 2-week frame that he has to participate in to prove that he deserves to be on this team. So if he ain't good to go next week, man, listen, it's over with. So if he's not, I'm expecting to see either one of those guys, either Devin Neal or possibly a Kendre Miller returning. We need some of that, or maybe perhaps the Saints can dig into free agency and see if they can bring somebody here. Charlie Smith's missed 52-yard field goal, and Ryan Wright 5 punts, 55-yard with the 15-yard shank. So that's a couple of things going on with the injury situation, and pretty much roughly what you're dealing with. You want to come out of it. You want to come out of the preseason, as these preseason matchups, as healthy as you possibly can. You don't want to lose anybody. You don't want to have guys hurt or injured and all this kind of stuff. Unfortunate, man. But nonetheless, the Saints go down today 24-20 to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and we learned a few things about some of our players, and we learned some about others that wasn't balling as well. So he has an opportunity. We still have 2 preseason games left for guys to step up and step out and make their presence felt. Yep. So that's what it is. All right. So anyway, shout out to you guys. Yeah, he said, did it lineman? Okay, GST says, asking me, a game wasn't in my area. Did the starting line men on both sides of the ball play, or was it none of that? The starters all set. all those starters set. Defensive, a lot of that. Christian Miller played because he needs the reps. But all of the, I ain't gonna say all of your starters, your big people, Chris Olaves and all these offensive linemen, they sat down. Carl Granderson, Chase Young, they did not play. They were just simple observers today. And that's due in part because of the scrimmage that the Saints had with the Jaguars a couple of days ago. It was a physical scrimmage. They got a lot of work in. It was like 2 hours of scrimmaging that was going on. They got a lot of work in against the Jaguars, and Kellen Moore and staff felt pretty good about that happening, where they were like, okay, we'll just get a lot of the reserves in. So the Caden Ellis's, the Pete Werners, Danny Stutzmans, those guys didn't play in the game. It was Jalen Ford's, Isaiah Stallberg's, those type of games, and a lot of the reserve defensive linemen and offensive linemen played in this game. So that's what it is. But like I said, the first half, the offensive linemen step up. They were doing well, and then as it got to the second half, man, they could not run the ball. It was just it just faded, man, and that's you have to step up. All right, shout out to GSTM Tiger, much love. All right, shout out to T-Mama as well. Much love to you, OG. Big ups to y'all. All right, Son of God, much love. I see you, fam. Appreciate you for being in the stream as well. And listen, fam, y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Listen, man, the Saints lost today, man, but it's just to learn, like I told you. It's all about evaluation and getting better. So we'll see what it looks like on the other side. We'll evaluate some of these injuries, and we'll return again. Tomorrow's show, more than likely we're going to have Pops Q to chime in with his analysis on it. We'll go into that tomorrow on our Saturday stream, man, our Sunday stream rather, and we'll talk about it, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, so anyway, with that being said, man, I enjoyed y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I hope y'all had fun today in the broadcast like I did, man. As usual, man, you know, y'all, we keep it real deal in the field. We breaking down and we talk about all of the gravy and good stuff that the Saints did and not did, you know. It's just it simply is what it is. But like I said, we'll return later, man, and cover the waterfront. With that being said, I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Y'all check out the comment that's pinned in the chat as well. It's a personal crisis is happening with Lexa, is one of our community members, and y'all know Lexa Drew. Happened. She had a personal crisis, a family crisis, and it pinned into the chat. If you, whether it's $5 or $10, whatever it is, it will help collectively with her family crisis situation. I've donated to her. Other people have donated to her. Help her out. It's pinned in the chat. Her family's going through a personal crisis that needs your attention. She's one of us over here in the Who Dat Nation and the Pell Nation. We appreciate her, man. Please check the pin out and check it out and hit the link. It goes to her GoFundMe for her family, man, and it could use your attention. So with that being said, man, I thank all those who donated, and shout out to everybody, our Patreon Champions YouTube membership family. We appreciate you so much, man. It's been a good day for us. Even though we didn't win, we had fun, and that's a win to me. So with that being said, I'm going to holler at y'all on the next one. Much love. Peace. Who Dat Take.
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
for the New Orleans Saints.
Hey, New Orleans! Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.